Hey history hunters, Danunder, ready for another adventure exploring history. G'day and welcome all.
Good day and welcome all.
Yeah. G'day.
Good evening, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good evening.
So what is the usual greeting in Britain like? Well, remember, give me.
Greeting is fuck
Give
off,
me.
you
Yeah, well, I was going to say. Oh, there we go.
No.
I was going to say, Barry, can you give me at least 30 seconds so I can get a bit of monetization on this?
Too late.
Too late.
Clip.
G'day, everyone in chat. How are you?
Hello, everyone in chat. Yeah, I've had a good day, Danny. How are you? How about you? Did you sleep okay?
I had a relatively good sleep. I got woken up by by the birds this morning, which I know Laura says they're nice, but you know what? When you're trying to sleep, they're not. They're bastards.
Of course they are.
They're just like, you know, I think it's called a coral bird or something. It's
yeah. I mean, our birds are pretty noisy, but yours are fucking crazy.
Yeah, crazy birds.
Seagulls here are the worst. I think we've already discussed this on other live streams, but yeah, seagulls.
Which is really funny, eh? Because like they build an airport right next to water.
Seagull
No. Steven Seagal Airport.
Steven Seagal.
But our airport's built near water. They do build it near water, and we understand why they build it near water is because if a plane overthrows the runway, they want it to go into water, not, you know, into buildings and all that.
Yeah, not the 20 high-rise buildings that you built on the edge of the city. That's right. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Unless they house illegal immigrants, in which case, carry on. Yeah.
Carry on, Columbus. Yeah. But there's always seems to be a flock of birds, like a flock of seagulls. No pun intended about the song, but anyway.
Yeah.
So I need to get a little cough button because I'm coughing a lot at the moment. So I was off yesterday.
Huh? Can't do a soundboard on the Mac, unfortunately. StreamYard won't let you do a soundboard. You have to share your screen and then share the audio that way, which is very disappointing.
Oh, well, you just do it through StreamYard. Just upload the sounds to it, though.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, you can upload the sounds through the music, background music thingy.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about downgrading my StreamYard.
Well,
the days of 10 people on the panel, I think, are not. It's not going to happen anytime soon. Maybe.
They sent me something to upgrade or something. So, which is, I know it's a general one, but they're promising all this other stuff. Like, unless it's free, you're not going to get me. So
they just need to add more destinations, don't they? So that, like we were saying before, just sort the Rumble thing out, and then we can just click and you're live on Rumble.
Well, you know, like here's an example. Joke of today. I heard this yesterday. It was crazy. Some person just sent me this joke and it was really crazy. But why did the spider jump onto the laptop?
Go on.
He was looking for a web page. Website.
Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
So that's how I do my soundboards. I just basically put all the things up and yeah.
I had a bit of a shock though last night. I upgraded when I bought my Mac. I up-spec'd it, so I bought a good Mac. Let's just say that.
So that's the reveal. Oh, okay.
But I only got 500 gigabyte hard drive, internal hard drive, SSD, and I got a warning yesterday. It said you've only got 70 gigabytes left. I thought 70 gig. So what have I got in there that I can get rid of? And it turns out there was a ton of stuff that I could delete. Some of which Final Cut Pro is like bunged in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So there was like almost 100 gigabytes of crap from Final Cut Pro. So once I deleted it, I managed to get back a couple of 100 gigs. But yeah, pretty bad, that isn't it? Really.
I was going to say, wow. I remember that. I remember I upgraded my my computer once, and I think it was XP. And I went, oh wow, this is awesome! You know, I've upgraded XP. I've got a bigger hard drive, which I thought was big back then, 32 gig, which was big back then.
It was, yeah.
Yeah. So basically, we had the big chunky, 3/4 inch drives, or you would call them.
Big chunkers.
Chunkers, yeah, big chunkers. Use them as sinkers now, but anyway, no, you don't. But they're like door stoppers or something. But I still got them though, actually, and they're really good for backing. Yeah, they're really good for backups. I've got an external thing that connects to a USB. You can run it through a USB. You just put in like a little housing and just plug
like
it
a
in.
SATA dock. Yeah, I think I've got one of those knocking around.
Yep. So you got SATA and ATA cables.
Yeah.
So they're really good because like they're solid, not solid state, but they're solid drives. They do last. If you drop them, they don't, but if you use them correctly, you do. They work pretty well. So
yeah, I've got one of these Western Digital drives. This is only a 1 terabyte drive.
Yeah. So I'm running 2 5 terabyte. As you probably know, I can't move them.
Video files there.
I can't move them because they're they're working drives. So, but I have a lot of drives around. Yeah.
Well, when you set up a blank drive on the Mac, it asks you if you want to set it up as a time machine backup. So when I plugged this in, I thought, shall I? Well, go on then. So I turned the backup on, turned time machine on, and then it automatically took half the hard drive storage away. I thought, well,
these are Western
I
Digital.
don't really need that. So
they're both Western Digitals. They're just
same, isn't it?
And I've got I can't show you because obviously they're plugged in, but they're the 5 terabyte ones, and they're a bit chunkier, a little bit chunkier.
Succulent hard drive, a drive of hardness.
Are you trying to touch my hard drive?
Steve, sir, you know your electronic components.
Have you?
Go on, say it. Go on, say it.
I don't know what I was going to say. I was going to say, have you seen my browser history? Get your hands off my browser history. Anyway, if you don't know what we're talking about a drunk guy that went for a Chinese meal, and I still haven't got any grief off that other live stream, so I don't know what's going on. Absolutely no grief whatsoever, and I showed a butt ton of copyrighted stuff. So
sometimes it's just the way. Sometimes it's just the way. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think I played a couple of things on that live stream, but I tried to keep it down to like. I heard on I was watching something else earlier in the week, and he said, if you play a song, you can generally get away with 3 seconds of anything before you'll get a copyright. Because I think previously people have said you can't play anything by certain artists or certain labels, even if you try and get away with a second or two.
Well,
but anyway, can I show you the thing that I alluded to earlier in a non-controversial manner? Okay.
Do you want to go solo?
No, not really, because it's not that exciting.
But it might be.
But yes. So
Tell me.
When I was talking to Laura, so Laura collects mugs, specifically Starbucks cups.
Okay.
And she'd been after a particular cup for a long time, and I managed to find it. So I bought her the mug, but I haven't sent it to her yet. So I've had the mug about a week, and I haven't got around to put it in the post because I was kind of wanting to put a few other little insignificant bits in the parcel.
Yeah.
So one of the things I wanted to get, which I managed to get today, thanks to my missus helping me out. Long man.
You got one. Wow.
Yeah.
It's not
I got long.
two.
So one's coming your way, one's coming to Laura. So I've got a couple of things. I have to be mindful of the weight for your parcel, but I've got one for me.
Yeah.
So we've got one each, and once we've all received you guys have received my parcels, then we'll open them together on the live stream.
What is
we'll
it?
We'll do a long mukbang.
Is it a lolly or is it a chewing gum?
It's like a strip, isn't it? But they don't have the long one, unfortunately, in the shop. They only have these packets. But my wife assures me this is the one. So yeah. So one's coming your way, one's coming Laura's way.
It's just bubble gum.
It's like a gummy thing. No, yeah, it's not gum. I think you can eat it.
Okay,
it looks a bit like gum, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, it
but
does.
It's either grape or blueberry or something. But it's called the bits and pieces in English on the back. Yeah. So one's coming to you, one's coming to Laura.
All right. I was going to say I could always look in the Asian markets, and I say that's what they call people, so don't think I'm being racist. They are called Asian market. Well, that's what they are. They're called Asian markets because they're not specific to one. Like either China.
No, those ones were specific to the Japan Center. So we have a Japan Center here.
Were they? Did you have to pay is there like a more expensive because they have to import them? Yeah.
Well, let's just say that I spent £20 on rubbish, basically.
Wow.
Yeah. Not that the money.
But you have to pay VAT on that as well.
In the UK, that should be like in Japan. That should be like I don't know 50p item or something. But I paid probably 5 times that.
But if you went over there and bought it back, you probably get it. Yeah, as long as you've opened the packet, they won't charge you duty on it. Believe it or not.
I'm not going to open it. No, I want us all to.
No. But I'm saying if you went to
open the packet, lick them, and then put it back in, and then just ship you that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's good because it motivates me now to get a parcel organised. But I need to make sure information from you.
Yes.
Because there's a T-shirt I want to get and send to you.
I know.
So I found the T-shirt today, so I need to know your UK T-shirt size. So let me know, and then I can go back out on Monday.
Depends on what type of look I'm going for. Yeah, extra small if you want to go look like one of those people.
Skin tight, extra small. You're not extra small. Don't fucking lie.
I'm far from that.
Who do you think you are, Andrew Tate? Okay, now.
Well, no, I don't like, and I don't like wearing tight t-shirts either. That's the thing. I think they're really horrible. I
don't like wearing tight t-shirts, but I like tight shorts.
No, I don't like tight shorts either. Not me.
So, yeah, we are aware that Matt is live, just in case anyone wants to tell us.
Oh yeah, Matt was live, and he's obviously decided to go live to do this Senate thing, which was shown. I think he said it was in July, wasn't it?
No, I think this must be the latest one. That was earlier this week.
Oh, maybe there was an original one in July, and then they've updated it.
Oh, but I'll probably watch it maybe tomorrow or something when I've got nothing better to do.
Oh yeah, I might watch it later on.
Except strum my guitars. Hashtag not a euphemism.
Yeah.
Oh. You're gonna play a stream, are you?
It doesn't. It's not. We'll have a look at it, but it's not like something like, something that someone said the other day, and I do agree with them what they say. Is that do I believe in UFOs? Yes. Do I believe in aliens? No.
So what do you think they are then?
Well, I
do you think they're Chinese succulent Chinese technology, or
possibly? Possibly. I do agree. I do agree wholly and solely with that, because without giving away too much information, but you sort of, in my life, I've been acknowledging to knowing certain things, and certain things will, they're not revealed to the public. Do you know what I mean? Like
your sexuality. I now
Yeah.
acknowledge my sexuality.
Yeah. So, like military things, right? Because the military is never going to tell you, hey, we have this brand new thing that's going to be able to do this. They don't tell you that unless someone finds out, and then they go into scramble mode and go, oh, yes, it's just this. Don't worry about it. You know what I mean? Let's face facts. And I'm not being rude, and I say this respectfully, but the Jews were told by the Germans during the concentration camp, don't worry, it's just a shower, don't worry. And they were actually got people to encourage. And true, what happened to them? They went into showers that were turned into gas chambers. So
Well,
I'm
that's a
just
bit
saying,
different. They didn't really have a choice.
no, but I'm just saying, but like they were given a false sense of security. It was like, basically, don't worry, it's okay, it's all right. Don't be fazed by what's happening. Don't worry about that smell. That smells just garbage burning. That's what they were told. They were told, the people around the towns were told, that's just garbage burning. We're burning refuge. They were burning bodies, unfortunately. So people don't tell the truth, right? People in authority don't tell the truth. And this is where we need to realize, oh, you've seen it twice before. Okay. Well, no. It says he started watching it, but he's seen it twice before. So,
all right, fair enough. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's still interesting to hear Matt's take on it.
Well, that's right, and yeah,
we all know how it ends. They still don't tell us what's going on. So.
That's right, and that's the thing. That's the thing. See, is that they just have to appease the people. That's all it is. And it comes down.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, 100%.
It's basically
they will tell you just enough so that they've told you something, but actually, when you sort of dive into it, they haven't really told you anything at all. Actually,
I might share something. This might give me some grief, but it's called Vivid in Australia. It's a Vivid festival. It's a light festival, and I want to show you what technology, what you can achieve with technology, and it just shows you that if they can do this now, they could. So whatever man can do now, whatever us normal civilians can do now, remember the army could do 10, 15 years ago. Just so you know, they could do everything and better. So whatever we see drones, we see UAPs that are flying such and such. The army's had that for ages. Let's face facts. They've been able to drop bombs by drones. They've had massive drones. They've got unmanned drones and all the rest of it. So I'll share something. By the way, what the name? Urbexer? No? Yes. So I've been asked this. Are you an Urbexer? Are you an urban explorer? Technically, yes, I do explore urban places in urban, but I hunt history. I like to look at the history of things. I like to research and look at stuff. And Kel can tell you if she comes up or in the chat, wherever. But I like to look at something that was, how it is now, and go back in time and sort of rebuild it. You know what I mean? Like rebuild it and revisit it and learn about it, because history is such a beautiful thing. And well,
history. I think you said it previously, didn't you? About if you don't acknowledge your history, then you're bound to repeat it. So,
well, that's right. So basically, my philosophy was, and I've always stand by this, is that history should be looked back at, not erased, because if you erase it, you're only going to make the same mistakes again. So,
well, 100%. I agree with that, but I think it's more when people start cancelling stuff, then what they're trying to do is they're trying to they're being manipulative because they're doing it for their own ideological reasons.
That's right.
So, and you find that the people who want to do that are generally
well, they've got an alternative motive. Like, it's basically like, let's face fact. And look, we just have to go through the history books, and no pun intended, but look at Hitler, right? Hitler, and I know I use this. We could use any other, Napoleon. We could.
I am Hitler. Sorry.
I see that. That was very funny. But we go Pol Pot or Stalin or anything else like that. They tried to eradicate people who didn't agree with their agenda, with their way of thinking. Kim
Yeah.
Jong-un, the Russian president now, basically they just try and say, this is what we want. If you are not with us, you're against us.
That's
Bam.
right. This is the narrative, and if you say anything against it, then you're an enemy of the state.
That's right. So there was something said really prominent during the the scandemic, whatever you want to call it. All right, is the fact that North Korea had no instances of COVID. None recorded. Why? Is because if you got COVID, you weren't no more. You disappeared. You weren't here. There was no COVID because you didn't have COVID.
You became
were
a dead man.
That's right. Correct. Right, because if you know, it's like saying if you are a problem, just you're gone. Same as look, and like I'm no threat to the Russian government or the rest of it, but there are people out there who have spoken against him and basically disappeared, been poisoned, whatever. We've seen it in the UK. That guy, he defected.
Well, he's a gangster, isn't he? That's essentially what it boils down to.
Well, he's ex-KGB.
He's a politician of the most extreme kind.
And he's ex-KGB. He walks like a KGB agent. He has his hand where his hand is. That's right. Because he
speaks English. Did you know that? He speaks English.
Yeah. Of course he does, because they have to learn. They have to learn, like true spies have to learn all the languages in the countries that they live. Same as all the...
Really?
Or they go, yep. So basically, like your royals have to learn every single language. Can
you imagine Spice Girls? In the Commonwealth. You're off to Italy. Oh, yes. Speaks Italian. You're off to Germany. Yeah, speak German. That's right. Yeah, Barry, you're off to Swaziland. Oh, fuck.
You've got to speak pidgin.
Yeah,
Bushman.
English, yeah.
That's a great movie. So basically, that's what I do. I hunt history. I like to look at history things, historical things mainly. There is the old. Old houses are nice. I like old houses. I watched Come Hither with Heather last night. She put a house up. It was amazing. I'd like to look at that. But the history is interesting more to me than the brick and mortar. Who lived there? Why did they live there? Why did they leave? This is the thing. We've got a town in Australia that's been abandoned. I would love to go there, but it's abandoned for a reason. It's got blue asbestos in it, so dangerous stuff. But it'll make a great video. Hey, Steve, welcome in. I can possibly. I don't know if I've got contact details for him. Possibly send a link. But so thank you. So it is the second anniversary of history hunting. So I'm off to Parliament. I speak BS. Well, my grandfather said something wise. My late grandfather said to me, he goes, do you know how a politician's lying? His lips are moving. Yeah. Simple as that. And you know what? The best. And I said to my grandfather, I go, oh, you know what? I think I might enter politics. And he goes, don't do that because you'll be corrupted. And I went, no, but I'm going to stand for it. He goes, you'll be corrupted. Because once you go in somewhere, you have to conform to their ways. There is no... So we are entertained by our politicians. I know that sounds weird, but they think that they're moving their arms and all that individually, but they don't realize the amount of strings that are attached to their arms and legs and mouth and all the rest of it. They're controlled because they have to listen to their party. And if you're an independent, you're a fish out of water because you're going against big people. When you speak against big people and you aren't big enough yourself, you will get eaten.
There were two recent things in the UK. With the youngest member of Parliament, some Scottish bird, completely woke, idiot. But anyway, she's a Scottish Nationalist MP. She's, I don't know, early 20s. I'm not sure of her exact age. She's the youngest member of Parliament. And she decided to quit. So she's not going to stand the next general election. But she was interviewed, and she said publicly in an interview that when she first entered Parliament in the UK, she was told that if you're not a millionaire within the first 2 years of being an MP, then you're doing it wrong. So that tells you everything you need to know about the British Parliament. But also, there was a scandal here quite recently. So this was like sometime last year. And basically, it was a Conservative MP who was in a gentleman's club in London, and he got accused of molesting. Apparently he got pissed in there and he was molesting some researcher or something. I'm not sure who he was molesting, but he touched another guy inappropriately, basically.
Yeah.
And that was the main scandal, was that this guy had behaved inappropriately and touched this guy. And he ended up having to resign. They kicked him out, and then the guy appealed. And recently, like last week, I think it came out that he'd lost the appeal. So he's now going to be deselected as an MP. He can't be an MP again. But the bit that kind of got completely overlooked was all of these Conservative MPs who end up in exclusive gentlemen's clubs at the end of every night, because that's where the power bases are. That's why people become members of parliament, is because in the real world, they're nobodies. But the minute they enter politics, they become somebody. And somebody wants to buy them off or, use them for their own agendas. So they become important, and they end up, people like him, even though their moral compass, if they have one at all, is completely off, they end up in these gentlemen clubs molesting other people. They're just, they're only interested in associating with the upper echelons of British society. The fact that they were elected to represent the people, that bit goes away as soon as they enter parliament. They're not interested, so they end up playing to the people upstairs. That's basically what I'm trying to say. The whole system is completely backward and corrupt, and they should do away with central parliament, in the same way that American democracy doesn't work as well as it used to. And my personal opinion of it is that they should have local, not parliaments, but they should have local committees that decide. So each kind of community can decide where they want to spend the money. Because,
do you not have that, though? Do you not have that in the
well,
UK?
we have local councils here. So we have central government who tax everybody and have the big money tree. And then they have councils which collect tax locally, and they're given some money by the government for essential public services. But it's not that. But local elections here. You ever heard of the word gerrymandering?
No.
So gerrymandering, a member of parliament or a councillor will represent a district or a bigger area, and gerrymandering is when you divide up that area so that it benefits a particular political party. So often they change the boundaries of some of these places to manipulate the elections, gerrymandering. And local government is rife with gerrymandering. Like my area here is a Liberal Democrat area, and it has been for many years. And the idea of it ever changing, probably not in my lifetime.
Well, we've had councils here being what's that? Ferry across the Mersey. Ferry across the Mersey. But we've had local councils here being dismissed, like the whole lot being dismissed because of corruption.
The best politician you guys ever had was that bird with the red hair. What was her name?
Oh no! Oh, Julia Gillard.
No, not Gillard. The other one, the old bird.
Bronwyn Bishop.
No. I'm going to have to.
It was Bronwyn Bishop.
Australian.
Yeah, the redhead was Julia Gillard. She was the first female prime minister.
No. This one is
Bronwyn Bishop. She was the Speaker of the House, and she
Pauline Hanson. So, yeah.
Pauline Hanson. Okay, yes. Well, yes, I do like Pauline Hanson.
She's according to Wikipedia, she's the leader of One Nation, a right-wing populist political party.
Yeah. Well, she's actually got she has some great things, and there was a guy named who was what's
not very photogenic though, is she? To be honest.
No, well, you know where she started from, I do.
I'm looking at it on Wikipedia right now.
She started as a fish and chip. Yeah.
Oh, that
working in a fish and chip shop. Yeah, she used to work in a fish and chip shop. So she's working class person. She's worked hard to get to where she is. She self-funds it. They've tried to send her to prison many times. She's come out. and she's won. You know what I mean? So
Has she been to jail, has she?
Yeah, she's been to jail for inappropriate use of politics.
Ratnergate scandal, yeah.
Yeah, so she's actually come back out in that, and it was actually proven that it was not right. You know what I mean? She's so, you know, like she does. So she walked into Parliament wearing a burqa, which is
fucking hell,
right. And then
that would never happen here. Not
you
in
know
a
what?
million years.
And you know what they said to her? You need to remove that. And she goes, "Why do I need to remove that?"
Yeah, that's a religious garment.
That's a religious garment. So how do you know? How are you saying that you're doing it just to make a point? She goes, "Well, you are correct. I am doing it to make a point. But what you're saying to me is that if I wear it, I have to take it off. But if they wear it, they don't have to take it off. What is the difference?" So technically, ready for this, that if a person who wears a full burqa, now a burqa like a hijab, is different. There's different types of things. But if they wear one where they can have one that even their eyes are covered with a fine mesh, right?
Yeah.
If they get pulled over by a male police officer, he's not allowed to ask her to remove that to look at her ID.
Oh, we had a similar thing quite a while ago. So, like, to buy an annual season ticket on the railway, you would have needed a photo card. So that has to be a picture of your face. But apparently, there was an exemption for religious garments, which means that if you're gonna concede the ground and say that people wearing burqas or the equivalent don't need to show their faces, then why does anyone need a photo card? Because what you're saying is they don't need one. You don't need to know who the person behind the veil is. So the whole thing becomes just ludicrous. It's like either everyone does or no one does. There cannot be a middle ground. You can't do that, but they try to do it. And they left us as railway staff in an impossible situation. Because now somebody wears a religious garment and you can't stop them. You can't stop them. You certainly can't say, "Can you lift your veil so I can confirm you're the righteous owner of this railway ticket?" I mean, come on, you'd be lynched.
Yeah,
you'd be lynched.
But
my bone of contention is not with the religion in that context. My bone of contention is with the authorities conceding ground to this ideology. It's like, well, you can't, like I said, you can't say some people need a photo card to confirm their identification, but if you subscribe to a particular religion, then you can basically wear a garment that obscures all of your identity, and therefore there can be no confirmation. I mean, it's just ludicrous. And this is the slippery slope when you start conceding to this prescription of not even left-wing ideology, just lack of common sense. Once it goes, it's a slippery slope downwards, and it ends badly. It ends with 9/11, and it ends with it ends badly. It ends in tragedy.
Yeah,
you know. Right, ran over.
No. We're allowed to talk. This is it. This is we're here to have a platform, to talk, and we can talk. And
your live stream is definitely demonetized now.
It doesn't matter. I'm not monetized. It's all right. But well, it's the same in the banks here. Like, we walk into the banks, and you've got a big sign that says, you're not allowed to wear any facial garments. A motorcyclist has to remove his helmet. Right, because he cannot be identified by the cameras. Now, I can say this because it is public knowledge now, right? And this is scary stuff. Okay, so people get ready for it. The AI. If you're watching this now, in the future, you'll probably look back and laugh at us. But AI is kind of scary now, because my supermarket where I work and the major supermarkets are doing this now. You are now tracked from the moment you walk into that. You can be tracked from the moment you walk into that store. So it means from the moment you walk through the gate, it has your face and it follows you. It finds out what products you pick up and what products you put down. When you walk out,
without going into the technical aspects, then so these are multiple cameras across all the aisles in your supermarket.
Yeah, correct.
But the software at the back end can track an individual shopper all the way through your shop.
Correct.
So before you carry on, I'll let you carry on, but I just want to state, for our CCTV on the station, it's not automatic. There's no automatic tracking of people. No. But it is set up in such a way that I can follow a customer from the moment they enter the station all the way onto a train.
Yeah.
But that's not done. There's no back-end software to set that up automatically.
So we can do the same thing now. So we can do the same thing. So basically, if we get someone that walks, not at my current store that I work at, but at the bigger stores in Broadway and all the rest of Bondi Junction, etc., all the big ones, like we're talking $2 million, $3 million a day stores. So basically, you can press a button and it will know what you and watches you right. It can track you right through the whole entire store. This AI is that smart that when you get to pay at the checkout and you don't scan something, it locks the gate. It locks the gate. You can't get out. Right? To the point now where even if you take a trolley, your trolley will go through the checkout, and if you haven't paid for something and you try to take off with the trolley, it's got a lock on it. It locks.
Yeah, we have that technology here.
Right, because and people go, oh, well, this is technology going AWOL, and I agree to a certain extent. I do agree because obviously the supermarkets are spending a lot of money on these anti-theft devices, and people are struggling at the moment. But when you're making $1.1 billion profit and you're spending $9 million in loss, do you know what I mean? Like when you come down to the shareholders, which I am a shareholder of my company, and believe it or not, the competition, or we're going to Hell's Bells.
Got a few beers in for tonight's stream.
Yep, all your intermittent fasting is going to pay.
I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well.
You are looking better already. You don't look happy, but you're looking thinner. You know what? Ready? Hey, the best joke I heard on the radio this week is this kid sits here and he goes,
"So I've got some candy if I need it."
That's right, some sugar. He sits here and he goes, So what is it when a
Oh, look at that bag.
Oh, you got that. Did you get it?
I wonder what that was. Yeah.
Did you get your G-Banger? Did
I
you?
wonder what that is.
Your G-Banger. G-Shock. Oh, very good, very good. And how much in bribery did that cost you?
No fucks given, Danny. No fucks given.
No, I'm sure
it was a one.
Your wife,
I told you I don't get out of bed for less than a one.
One and the one, two and the one and two and the one.
Anyway, carry on with your thought.
So the best joke I heard on the radio today is this kid sitting there and goes, "So this vegan and this vegetarian jump off a cliff. What happens?" He goes, "Who's the winner? Who's the winner?" And they go, GDPR. I'm not sure what GDPR stands for, but I assume it's like a you can ask for it like a public release. No, you can't. Only people who can access the CCTV footage is the police. So you would have to go through the police, and the police could do it. What is GDPR, please?
GDPR is the General Data Protection Regulations. So
okay, yeah.
In a public place, you have no expectation of privacy, but to have your images recorded on CCTV, there's something in the UK under British law called implied consent.
Yep.
So if you enter an area that is signed. So there has to be a notice.
Yes, there is notices. We have notices.
There's a sign that says this area is monitored by CCTV, and there should be a contact telephone number for you to get more information on the scheme.
Oh, okay.
Under GDPR, if you are entitled to access all information about yourself, so you could, in theory, in the UK, request the CCTV data. I don't know whether that would apply in your country. So, using what you were saying there, so let's say a customer entered your supermarket, and they were accused of something. Yep. Then obviously they could submit a request.
So what would happen is they would contact our customer care. Our customer care, they would sit there and be told, right, you can access it through the police, because the police have to come. The police, because if you are accused of something, the police always get involved.
Oh, take your hand off. Anyway, yeah. Sorry.
You can request a SAR in the UK. Oh, sorry, all these terminologies I don't understand.
Well, SAR is a subject access request, and that's not something that the general public would do.
No,
that's for. That's for confidential information.
You are informed. You are informed that before you. It says you are.
It's a freedom of request, freedom of information request is what you would say.
Okay, all right, yeah. So you are able to see it. Obviously, if you've been accused of something, right, and you've been held, obviously the police will come and get involved, and they can view the recording on your behalf, and obviously they can take So, just to let you know, our computers have a very good memory. Okay, so everything is backed up to a central hard drive, and it's uploaded to a main thing that's basically everything happens in supermarket. Even our paper things, we have to chuck out anything confidential paper. It goes to Iron Mountain, which is basically they shred our information.
Same here.
Our computers, our hard drives, they get picked up by no one can just take a computer home and say, hey, we want this computer. They actually have to go to my company, and then basically sort of sit there and they go bang,
Well, we have different kinds of CCTV. So the CCTV system can be accessed remotely on the station. So we have control of it on the station locally. Then we have a service control center to run the train service, and they can obviously view the same images on their CCTV. But then we have a central network control center that can also view the CCTV on a gigantic. They've got a video wall, so it looks very science fiction. It's not really. I'll see if I can find a photograph of it in a moment. But so let's say there's an incident happening on the station. They can watch you in our head office on a gigantic video wall.
Wow.
So I've had incidents happen on the station, and then I will get a phone call, and they will know they're watching you, so they will know exactly what's happening and what you're doing to deal with it. Now, obviously, so this goes back to our incident management processes, but there's after the King's Crossfire, they decided that they were going to implement something called I forget the name of it, but it basically goes on gold, silver, and bronze, and each person is a certain level. So the bronze control are the on-site people dealing with the incident. The silver control are the person managing the incident locally, so they'll also be on site. And then the gold control will be the strategic, so that'll be either the service control or more likely to be the network control center. So it's gold, silver, and bronze. The bronze are the people doing the tasks. The silver is the person leading the task on the ground. And then the gold is the strategic person. I've lost my train of thought, so I've forgotten why I was telling you that. But essentially, they can see everything that you're doing on the ground. So they're not going to interrupt you while you're dealing with the incident. So they have radio contact with all of us. So we all carry a hand-portable radio, which you've seen before on other private or stream. So they can contact me directly. They can call that handset. That handset has a telephone number. They can call like an internal telephone number, and they can call that handset directly one-to-one and speak to me. But obviously, if they see something unfolding on their CCTV, they're not going to wait. If they see a guy with a machete on a camera, they're not going to go, I don't know. Let's wait until he tells us it's a snooker queue. No, they're going to be calling the police and obviously getting the emergency services there. But they can essentially watch everything you're doing on CCTV. That's all I was saying.
Yeah. I'm trying to find a
I'll try and find a picture of the network control center.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a video that won't sort of give too much information about that's public. I can't.
There's loads of pictures.
What? Oh yeah, there is loads of pictures. I understand that, but I can't.
No, I thought it was a bit private. Let me. It's okay if I share my screen on your stream, Danny?
Oh, yes, it is.
Okay. So this is inside the London Underground Control Centre. So just a bunch of people with computers, but obviously they have contact with the stations.
And this is available on the public website. Yeah. So.
Yeah, this is Business Insider.
Yeah. So basically, that's it.
Yeah. So they can see all of the trains. They can see all the trains. They can see where they are. They can see how loaded they are. And then this is the video wall. This is one video wall, so it's now been upgraded, so it's actually much bigger than that.
Oh,
they can put different images on different screens, or they can use it like as a single video wall, so they can blow you up huge. There's a better
see if
view
I
of
can
it.
find,
I think they've upgraded it now, so it's bigger than that. But you can see there, for example, they can see the platforms. They can see, well, you can't see the ticket halls, but they can see all of the CCTV. So they are. The CCTV footage is monitored locally in the stations. And so that's the London Underground Control Centre, is our network control centre, the LUCC. And also the police can see it as well. So there are British Transport Police in the LUCC. They work alongside the London Underground people, so that the police response, the coordination is obviously quick, and the police can respond to incidents on the station quickly. And then this is actually an example of what the station control room, in this case, it says this is what the control room in Westminster Station looks like.
wow.
So that's actually inside the station control room there. So that's what.
Yes.
And they've only got a couple of monitors there, but there are more on the guy's left that you can't see.
Yeah. Obviously, they're private. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That's it, really.
That's awesome.
But that gives you an idea of what goes on there.
I'm just trying to find the one for us. So,
Adrian.
Hello, Adrian. There is a picture. There is a picture of our one, and it's bigger than NASA. So our sensor is bigger than the NASA. Yeah. No, they got a giant 33-meter screen, mate.
Okay, now.
Yeah. So I'll just share that for you. Share screen. $300 million rail center. It is. With that, mate. That's inside the rail center. Bigger and better than NASA. The giant 33-meter screen inside Sydney Train's new command center. And they're all, as you can see, they've all got little tiny screens in front of them, and they're basically the whole entire network. Everything. Imagine me working there, mate. Like far out. That's just in the Sydney Morning Herald. So,
well, it's similar to ours. I think ours is on a smaller scale, but like some of the signalling control centers now are very similar to that.
That's our useless people. That's building there. So, I said, isn't it? No, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if they've got any videos on YouTube. It'd be interesting to see if there is any videos on YouTube.
But yeah, there is some stuff. Let me see if I can find something on YouTube for the Elizabeth line. They showed you inside the control room.
I meant like ours, like our Australia. But yeah, you can do yours as well.
Ooh, I can do mine.
See what? Sydney.
Yeah, I think I can show you that. Oh, you're sure? Okay, I'll let you carry on.
No, you're right. I'm sorry.
Oh, go on.
Oh, all right. Yeah, well, this is just a video just to show you what's inside of ours. Just briefly, sorry. We'll get the sound going.
A high-tech 24/7 operation.
Yeah, very similar to ours. Very similar.
Investment to keep the trains on time.
Really a global first, in my view, because it integrates for the first time everything that's happening on our rail network.
The centerpiece, a 33-meter long video display, more than what they have for space travel.
It is without doubt bigger and better than NASA.
Keeping watch over the system, everything that moves, including...
Talk about talking it up. We're bigger than NASA.
When there's a problem...
Seen the size of my rocket?
During the Premier's
succulent Chinese rocket.
System.
Very pleasing to walk in here and see the railway running at 99.5%.
But on Sydney Rail, don't speak too soon.
Things do happen, unfortunately.
Not long after, they did.
And it's broken.
Replacement
That's just like London, yeah.
Track repair shut down the
We've spent £300 million and it
leaving
doesn't work.
frantic passengers on the hop.
A very confusing
part of managing what is a complex network dealing with rail breakdowns and increasingly traffic ones as well.
Light rail trams were brought to a standstill by a signalling failure on George Street.
Thanks for your patience. Have a good day.
Polite, but it left passengers on foot.
There wasn't any signs or anything to say, or trains aren't working or trams are working.
Both issues were resolved by late morning.
And Chris Marr joins me now from the Rail Operations Centre. Chris, it's obviously vital. So just how secure is the new complex?
Will mark very secure. From the outside, it looks like a fortress, and it's been built like one too. They've used 140,000 bricks, 900 tons of reinforcing steel, and there's 13 kilometres of cable. It's said to be earthquake-proof, fireproof, and blast-proof. There's also plenty of security with perimeter lighting and CCTV.
Yeah, but if you wear a
cameras
burqa, you
all
can walk
around.
straight in.
So far, Mark, it looks like $300 million well spent.
Okay, Chris Marr, thank you.
Fair play.
Chris Marr. $300 million, though.
Chris Marr Lamar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our buildings are built to the same standards.
Yeah, so bomb-proof everything, because if they do actually shut it down, it shuts down the whole network, doesn't it?
Signalling is important on any railway line. We have to move trains that have got people on, so it has to be done in a safe manner. It has to be done in an efficient manner. So if we can do it as efficiently as possible, then we can get more trains into the system. I'm helping the operations readiness department, and that is ensuring that we.
So this is the training for the signalling operators
to operate the railway when we're able to do so. We have a simulator for the signalling system, the power system, the tunnel vent system, and we are running.
So what's the difference in the colour? How come it's blue and not red?
Really nice to be in on the.
Because it's not actually part of the London Underground. It's a different. Let me see if I can find a better video.
So
yeah, it's
over-governing
not.
body.
It's where are we?
What the heck? Hold on, unknown. Hi, Adrian Triane.
I can't find the video I had. I'm sure I've seen it before. Yeah, the Elizabeth line is not part of the Underground. It's part of the TfL Overground service, so it's not linked or connected to any of the tube stations. And the reason is that particular shade of purple. Any idea why?
To be inclusive.
Queen Elizabeth's house colour was that kind of mauvey pink purple colour.
There you go.
Yeah, I can't find the video I wanted to show you with the control room in.
Where's Casey Jones? Oh, I think I know what that. That refers to. But
there we are. Train testing.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's short. I'll just. It's a shortish clip. So they're testing the signalling here.
So in the control room floor, you have people looking after.
So that's the control centre for the Elizabeth line.
The TOM systems.
And this is
that's an old oak common. Old oak common.
Central hub to allow to complete dynamic testing.
Is this a metro though?
No, this is the Elizabeth line. This is the. So the tunnels run under central London.
The system to be signed off as.
But it runs east-west through the city.
Us to move into trial running.
So this is the newest line on
passenger service as well.
In London.
The testing is key in relation to foresight.
Oh wow.
Those are the stations. I mean, obviously now they're open, but fucking enormous. Look at that.
We need to demonstrate in an integrated manner that the trains operate safely.
So there's a driver in those trains?
We need to demonstrate the system.
There is a driver, but they can be run remotely.
We need to demonstrate in an integrated manner in unison as a whole. So again, the big part for us is the integration side of it.
But the idea is, do you get a, can you see? You get like a console with multiple monitors. So these guys are they're signalers. They can just control the signaling system digitally. Wow. So anytime, so the train operators see that little thing there, that dispatcher. That's their little. They can communicate with the train using that radio.
Wow.
So that's a secure radio network.
Wow.
And then obviously all they're doing to change the signals and select the routes for the train is, and to prove the route, is to just do it electronically using a mouse and a computer.
Yeah.
So you ever heard of SCADA? SCADA system?
No. Station
control and data acquisition?
No.
So most of our systems are built on SCADA.
Well,
you must have heard of Sun Microsystems.
Sun Microsystems, yes, I heard that. Yeah.
Yeah. So that they built SCADA.
Yeah, most of our stuff is under SAR, SAR report. Not our train things, but even my work, like sort of, what's it called? Portal.
Porno.
No, Portal. Yeah. I'll share something. Well said. Make some room.
I've turned up my audio. I turned down my audio a long while ago. When I play back my live streams, I'm not loud enough.
See it.
So now every time I belch, fart, or otherwise squeak, you'll hear it. You're right, Barry. I'm fine.
Just around the corner. So I want to share something which I know probably might give me a bit of. I don't want to play the music because the music will definitely be copyrighted. But
you're risking your stream. You're risking your stream.
No, what can they do? You know, if they
remove your channel.
No, they won't. It's on YouTube. So this is it's called Vivid Sydney 2003 Drone Show. Like we have a thing called Vivid. Like I think I showed Laura the other night, and she said you have something similar over in the UK where they have lights on buildings and all the rest of it. And this is in Sydney. And just to show you how technology, you know, people sitting there saying they saw UFOs back in the days. You look at these drones and how they disappear and come and yeah. Anyway, we'll sit back and watch if you're interested. Hope you enjoy it, guys. I don't know, maybe I should put a bit of music over the top of it so it doesn't become boring, because drone footage without music is pretty boring.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is. Well, you know, look, it doesn't. You just.
Well, it depends who's flying.
Yeah,
and we'll leave it at that.
Well, no, but like it's good. I like drone footage because it's a view that you don't see. It's a view that you see.
Yeah, yeah.
But the music, but you need music. You need to have something with it because
I have to watch hours of it on YouTube.
Yeah, I can't just watch. Like even you know, the Secret Vault puts music over the top. Could you imagine if every video he started just was like a drone thing with just nothing? It'd be like, you know, or fan noises or whatever. Oh, what am I going to do? I'm going to share, don't I? So this is Vivid in Sydney. This is last year, 2020. Well, this year, obviously, for the last one. This is a drone show. So,
fucking hell! Look at that. That's mental. What the bollocks? Fucking hell! I've seen this kind of thing done in China, but I've never seen it anywhere else before.
This is drones. So
what's this? This is some kind of festival in Sydney.
Yeah, it's called Written in the Stars, and it's a Vivid festival. So it's a light show. So they
please tell me it's not. Tell me it's not celebrating
no
transgenderism or some fucking
no. It's just celebrating lights.
Well, it's the color of the fucking transgender flag by the looks of it.
No, it's just blue and purple at the moment.
Don't worry, I'm just joking.
Watch this. It turns into look.
Hi, Elizabeth.
Turns into space. Look at that.
Yeah. Look at. I like what they've done to the Opera House. That's awesome.
Yeah. I got a photograph of Queen Elizabeth on the sales of the Opera House.
She gets everywhere, that fucking woman.
Yeah. Well, that's when she passed.
First, she gets a railway named after her.
This is when she passed away. So.
Written. Fucking hell, that's great. To think that that's drones, that's outrageous, isn't it?
That's amazing, eh?
Wow. And an arrow. What the fuck?
Star.
But these companies, they can basically set this all up on a laptop, and then they just fire the things into the drones, and the drones, obviously, they're not being flown manually. That would be ridiculous.
Yeah, it's all done by computers. But this serves to show you that technology, if they can do this with a thing, they can.
That's right.
They can do anything. There's anything that's possible. You know.
That's right.
Like,
well, I mean, some of the helicopter gunships that they fly in war zones, like the pilot, I forget the name of the system that they use, but the pilot has like not quite a VR display. Basically, when the pilot puts on his helmet, the helmet disappears, and so does the aircraft. So wherever the pilot looks, there are cameras on the outside of the aeroplane that can project the image of outside back into the pilot's eyes. So in essence, the cockpit becomes transparent. So wherever the pilot of the aircraft looks, he can see through the floor, he can see through the rotor blades, he can see everywhere. Look at that. That's fucking
solar system.
It's like a scene out of Prometheus, isn't it?
But see, back in the days, we used to watch like Airwolf and all that, where they're sitting there, controlling with like a substandard remote control, and they're like flying, unmanned things. They do that now.
Pretty routinely as well, yeah. That's right.
And it's like, and then we talk about drones, man. Like
almost all of the technology of our childhood now exists. Everything that I
Exactly.
wanted my computer to do when I was a kid, whether it's scanning magazines into it or importing digital photos or remote, you can have a Ring doorbell, or you can have an inside indoor camera watching your house. All of that stuff is kind of cool stuff that I wish my Spectrum would have done when I was 9 years old.
Ice Cube, no.
But now with a smartphone, you've got it all, mate. You've got it all.
Well, see, that's right. When I went down to my grandmother's, I bought a scanner. And basically I was scanning something like 90 photos in a minute. Back in the days, we used to have to put them on a flatbed scanner. I think that's good. Look up holographic projections. Well, they do that.
Well, they reckon once this Apple. I've forgotten what it's called. What's it called again? The Apple headset. I've forgotten what it's called. They reckon once that kind of becomes mainstream, then that will be the key moment that launches this whole sort of next wave of computing, because your computer will come with you. So you don't need to be tied to a display. You don't need even to have a keyboard. You can do your double tap with your fingers and you can swipe, or you can just look and use your eyes and do stuff. So that will definitely be the next wave. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Very uncut. Very uncouth. Not uncut.
Well, you know me, Denny. You said it. You said on my live stream.
Warts and all. You're watching.
He's got many bad habits. Yeah.
Bad habits. I can't help myself.
Pardon me.
Bad habits.
Because look at that. The drone. Obviously, the drones were all rotating in perfect sync.
No, they're not rotating. Believe it or not, that's not rotating. They're sitting. They're static. The lights go on and off to make it look like it's moving.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Got you.
But what's happening now is that volume, Barry.
How dare you? I'm going to turn myself up just because of that. Kidding.
Well, look, I had myself last night when I was setting things up. I had myself twice in, and it's amazing what you hear when you got a dual channel of yourself.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's amazing, and I'm actually gonna. I've said to Laura, I'm going to talk to Kel, and we're going to go down to Vivid. It is expensive to go. Like it's quite expensive to go. This is only the drone part of it. There's a part where you walk through the building. So I can actually show you, unless you want to watch the rest of this, I can show you where they're walking through quickly through the
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, okay. What is it? Which one is it? This one. Okay. So this is just a drone show. So they actually go through the
and I'll show you the full exhibition space.
I've been watching all The Prisoner. Oh, right. It's like a fucking rabbit ray. Is it the one? Yeah, this is the one. There's extra music. But there's like probably copyright, so
yeah. It's cool.
It's bloody awesome, man.
No fucks given for the environment, but
yeah, but burning. It's all run by
it's all run by Greta Thunberg on a bicycle.
Yeah.
Pedal faster, bitch. No, I'm just kidding.
That's pretty amazing. They should put a whale noise.
Oh, it's cool. Yeah, I like it.
So yeah, it's like an immersive thing. And like, see this here? That's an old tram tunnel. Trams used to run for there to the Harbour Bridge. So they opened that up. So you can't normally access that as a pedestrian, only a driver. So
a tunnel of light.
That's it. Yeah. So yeah, there used to be a tram tunnel. Yeah.
And a very nice tunnel it is too. Before you know it, Matt Williams will turn up there to do an explore.
Well, there's a lot of things in Australia that you're not. Yeah. There's a couple of tunnels that you can't get into, but they're Trouble is that like
can't get into my tunnel.
There you are. Trouble is that what's killed a lot of Explorer in Australia was unfortunately 9/11. So yeah, the Twin Towers going down, the terrorism. So basically all the anti-terrorism laws, if you get caught in any tunnels in Australia, you can be done for anti-terrorism.
Well, this is my whole bone of contention with Urbexers is like some of them, I'm not naming any names or thinking of anybody in my head. But when you see these videos of Urbexers getting arsey with people, it's like, yeah, there are two sides here. So I can understand the Urbex kind of perspective. But, you know, if the Metropolitan Police turn up and point guns at you, then, you know, don't be surprised. If you're in somewhere, you're caught somewhere where you shouldn't be and you're in the middle of London, then don't be surprised when the Met Police turn up and point guns at you and ask you to do an ID check.
Yeah, well, there's a reason behind it because, as you say, like, you know, if you've got access to certain spots, you know, if you can get access to them, like, so I guess Urbexers are all, you know, explorers, whatever you want to call yourself.
So this is the place I went to where I made my short little video.
And is that like a holographic one?
It's no, it's just like an LCD, but it's a wraparound projection, so the whole thing goes all the way around the top of the building, so right all the way on the ceiling and down the walls.
Oh wow!
So there you are. It's quite immersive. It doesn't translate very well on video though. It looks a bit fucking crazy on YouTube, but when you actually stand in it and you get the full audio, it's pretty awesome. I won't play it all, but you get the idea. But it's literally just outside Tottenham Court Road Station. Yeah.
There you go. Wow.
You just turn around and there it is. Yeah.
And daylight too. So that's amazing in daylight.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, I went at night, but
at night time would be a lot better. And is that all year round or only certain times?
No, it's all the time. There is a restaurant above there apparently, so I might actually. That's somewhere where we can go, Danny, before we explore the tunnels of the London Underground. We can have a succulent Chinese meal.
I was going to say we might have a succulent Chinese meal.
Yeah, that's right. Well, there you go.
And then we might explore some. Get your hands off my limp penis. Tower of London would be a great live stream. Do they do? Well, they used to do it. I know they used to do it, and again, I've seen this in the past where they used to do Tower of London tours, but then they stopped doing it because of.
No, you can do it. You can do it, can't you? They've got the thing. I haven't actually seen it myself, but you can book what they call the ceremony of the keys.
Oh, okay.
Where basically it's like a ancient ceremony to lock up the tower. So you get the whoever the head warder is or whatever, and then they hand over. It's a ceremony. It's not any meaningful in any way. It's not like he's literally giving him the keys. Yeah, so you can still go on that. But when you go in the tower itself, you walk in and you're just free to explore. So you can go in the jewel house and see the crown jewels. You can go in all of the ancillary sort of towers and buildings, and they tell you a little bit about the history. And obviously there's the famous rooms where they imprison people, and there's graffiti on the wall that they've covered over with perspex, because it's like nearly 900 years of history there. So yeah, and obviously the Tower of London, they've had some really famous prisoners, from Rudolf Hess all the way back through history to Anne Boleyn, I think Elizabeth I was in prison there, and that's where we're going to put the naughty YouTube trolls, you know. But yeah, it's a really, obviously it's a UNESCO World Heritage Site, and you know, I'm interested in it from the same point of view that you're interested in it, the history, and it's one of the UK's most historical buildings. It's very haunted, apparently.
Well, there you go. We used to
but when you come here, if you do spend time with me, then those are the places we will go to sightsee, and then we'll when we finish in the places in the daytime, then we'll explore hidden London in the evening.
Yeah, well, there's stuff that like if any of you come to Australia, just like let me know. You know, give me fair warning you're coming to Australia, and basically, you know, I'll roll out the red carpet for you, type of thing, and show you as much of my country as I possibly can. Obviously, Australia's a big country.
I was just about to say, I don't think.
Yeah.
How much of Australia can you see in about a week?
Well, you just need to let me know what you want to see, and then I'll organise where I am. So, you know, where I'm moving to, I'll be halfway between where I am now and where I can be. You know what I mean? So that makes sense. So where I am now, I'm in between two major cities, so Brisbane and Sydney. Sydney's 8 hours. Brisbane's 2 hours away from me, thereabouts. I think it's a bit more, depending on traffic.
So from where you are now,
yep,
is it a relatively easy drive into the city, into Brisbane?
Yeah, massive. I just drive up on the M1.
Because obviously we followed you doing a driving stream, didn't we? Seemed
that was going
from your perspective.
So we've got a highway. So the major highway that goes from Sydney all the way to Brisbane is called the M1. So it does change to.
What a coincidence! So's our motorway out in and out of London.
Yeah. So and I actually want to do a live stream of the longest tunnel now, because we've got a really long tunnel. You saw that tunnel. That goes for a long time. Yeah, remember that one you said? Yeah,
I'm pretty sure you probably could do it. Well known. I was going to do a live stream from the British Museum, because their only stipulation is you can go in there and take photographs, but you can't use a tripod. And I would really need a mini tripod to be able to do a live stream in there.
Yeah, we're not allowed to take selfie sticks in ours.
Yeah, no selfie sticks. Yeah,
because you can ruin art. So you can reach the ruin art or stuff. So
yeah. There's a famous one a couple of years ago, wasn't there, about the teenage boy fell over and then stuck his hand through a fucking I can't remember the value, but hugely expensive painting. Basically punched a hole through. He fell over, put his arm out to catch himself, ended up like punching the hole through a really expensive painting.
And then they put that in a new art installation and said, "Look, this is new art. It's immersive."
And it's on YouTube.
So what's on YouTube?
The kid falling into the painting.
Oh, is this?
Yeah.
Very good.
Because this shit happens all the time.
But see, we have a lot of things we're not allowed to actually
Look at this.
Oh no, that's
oh
a drink. Oh, we're not allowed to take.
Yeah. What a cockend. Look, damn it.
I think I'll try and fix it.
$1 million painting. Yeah. I think they did rescue it in the end, but just loses balance.
Nah, look, it looks deliberate.
Blur the guy. We want to see who it is. Oh, 2 hands on the painting. Oh, you prick. You absolute fucking tool. Look at that. What the? Wow. Can you imagine? Not go on.
They don't like us doing videos of things either, so.
No, I think like when like at the National Gallery here, they used to have they were very strict. You couldn't photograph anything in there. So, I mean, now they can't really stop it, can they? I mean, I've never been told you can't take photos, but I have seen them. If you go as a tourist in the past, if you go in there with a camera, they're like, no photography.
Well,
which kind of makes sense, because people have flashes, and the flashes obviously damage the pigments and stuff on the paint, so it kind of does make sense. But if everybody's got a camera, a smartphone in their pocket, then how can you really stop it? Not really.
Well, see, that's why I love this little camera, the little pocket. Yeah, you just sit there.
They do seem very good. Yeah,
Yeah, you can sit in your pocket, and it can be recording, and you only see the little head going. Beep, beep, beep. That's it.
So hang on, when you put it in your pocket, because obviously it's got the gimbal on top, does that not stop the gimbal from working?
It sits far. It's got a little clip. It comes with a little clip, and a clip sits. Yeah, can sit. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
So
that would
does
be
sit away from
interesting.
the
Yeah.
body. And you can attach it to certain parts. And now, yeah.
Going back to what you were saying about the workplace, yeah, we have body worn cameras now.
Oh yeah,
and they're not compulsory, but they are thinking about making them compulsory for staff to wear, so you can choose whether you want one or not. But I've worn them before, and then I catch myself going to the toilet, and I'll look down and go, oh, shit, body worn camera's still on. The cameras do record 15 seconds of video before you activate them, so they are continuously recording.
Yeah.
So
audio and video.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's not pointing down at my cock, obviously, but yeah, that's for later. Oh, I'm saying maybe it is. I don't know. But
body worn OnlyFans, body cam OnlyFans.
Oh no. If you saw it, it's not worth a subscription.
They're sitting there. Everyone's like, "Hey, that's not a bad.
Take your
fella.
hands off my
lippiness."
Yeah.
You go, "That's not a bad looking Johnson." Everything looks bigger on
Johnson.
TV.
Johnson. Sounds like a cutscene out of GTA 5.
Johnson.
Yeah.
But like, yeah. It's we're getting them, and we've got duress alarms too. Well, they're coming to us now too. So we recently had an incident at one of my workplaces where a serious incident happened. So now they've decided that we need to have body worn cameras as well as duress alarms. Duress alarms are really good because you can press them. The moment you press them, it rings 3 people. So it rings 3 people. It rings depending on what. I'm not 100% on the logistics of it. I haven't learnt about them yet, but I think if it's one press, it rings a certain amount of people. If you long press it, it brings 3 people. So it can ring the store, like a store manager, the police, and another person, like a team leader or me. So technically, my job could get a little bit more antsy because basically, like, my phone will go off, it'll ring me, and they'll let me know that they're in trouble. So, and it does record. It instantly records video and audio, and it's back to base. It's not recorded on the actual device. It's actually recorded back to base. So
yeah,
you can basically have your hand like this. You just sort of sit there neutral and just go, or have your hands down neutral, and it's facing the perpetrator. So. Always say perpetrator, I guess the person accused of, and look, there's been instances, and I can tell you this, there was a disgruntled customer down in Tamworth, which is down the southwestish of the state of New South Wales, down sort of inland from Sydney a bit, or a lot actually. And she was just collecting trolleys. A lady, young lass, just started.
Collecting trolleys.
Yes, she was collecting trolleys. She was starting there collecting trolleys, trolley collector. Baskets, shopping baskets. What do you call them?
Yeah.
What do you call them over there? You call them shopping baskets, trolleys, carts, shopping carts?
Shopping trolley, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, what the mobile things on wheels which has a basket on it? What do you call them?
Say again. What are we talking about now?
So in the supermarkets, when you go to get a like a trolley, it's like a
trolley
like
on wheels, big square trolley. Yeah, trolleys.
Yeah.
Supermarket trolley.
Yeah, supermarket trolley. Yeah. So it's in America they call them shopping carts.
Carts, that's right.
Yeah. So I was just wondering if they were called different, and so we call them shopping trolleys. So we got convenience, which are the half ones. They're only so deep, and they've got the big ones that are fully deep. The oldies like the smaller ones because they're more convenient. They don't have to bend over so much to get stuff. And yes, older people do fall into trolleys because they get unbalanced and
first into a shopping trolley.
And we do have
emergency aisle 3 OAP inside the trolley.
Yeah, yep. Old age pensioner.
Well, on the underground today, a woman. So we were going down the escalator, and a woman above us her suitcase fell.
Oh,
But luckily,
no.
it fell sideways. Yeah, and people don't understand that if the escalator is quite long, then when a piece of luggage falls, it turns into a fucking exit missile down the escalator. Yeah. So
Well,
I
see,
had to
that's
say to
why.
the woman, I was like, just put your suitcase behind you, and then if it falls, it's going to fall into you, and not kill me and my wife. And she went, "Oh yeah, thanks."
Well, we got rules on where at the airport. If you go with your bag, it stops you going up the escalators. You have to use the elevator. If it's a certain size one, you can take your hand luggage, which is pretty light, but still, 20 kilos coming down an escalator can be quite deadly.
Yeah.
Right. So anyway, with the shopping, she was just collecting shopping trolleys. And some random guy walked up to her and literally beat the crap out of her. And when he was interviewed later on, he was asked, "Why did you pick that girl?" And he goes, "No particular reason. I was just angry with the company." He was angry with someone else, so he's taking his rage out on some girl, and that was one of her first shifts. So she was brand new. Granted, she's not working for the company anymore. She's actually left because she's scared, and I don't blame her because it is, like I'm a grown man and sort of, look, we're human. At the end of the day, we're human. That's the thing. It doesn't matter how big and tough you are. We are all infallible. We're all subject to.
Well, this is true. Yeah, I mean, I don't go to work to fight passengers. That's for sure. But
you just don't know who they are. You don't know what the day they've had.
Equally saying that, when some of them want to be silly, my sort of attitude towards customers is if they're being reasonable, so if their body language and their tone of voice is reasonable and their request is reasonable, then I'm very happy to help. But if anything becomes unreasonable, or it has nothing to do with anything that I can change, then I just tell them straight, I can't help you with this thing. People who want to complain to the trains late, I hear you and I sympathise, and I will apologise on behalf of the people who caused the problem, if it is something to do with my company. But inevitably, it's not. It's some wanker down the line holding the doors open, or a trespasser on the track, or this person decides today's the day they're going to end their life. And I'm not, as much as I sympathise with the fact that you're going to have to walk all the way down the road to a station that's literally 5 minutes around the corner. I'm not going to stand there and accept the abuse or the aggravation. At the end of the day, I'm wearing a uniform, but I'm a person too. And woe betide if you shout at my staff, because game over. Game over. If you're swearing at me, nope, I can't. I'm not going to talk to you if you're swearing. And likewise, if you're shouting, if you're ranting, I can't talk to you. And sometimes when people are talking loudly, I just say, sorry, I can't. You're going to have to lower your tone of voice because you're so loud that I can't actually understand what you're trying to say. And then that means that they have to then sort of talk to you quietly and bring their... Right, would you like to start again? So what is the problem? And it's not something I can help you with. Well, I'm really sorry. We have a customer services center. Here's the details. Call them. They'll help you. But right now, I've got a live stream to attend. So bye. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to go and have my lunch. Yeah. So see ya.
Well, yeah. Well, that's the thing. We do try and help people as much as we can, but
some people don't want to be helped. They just want to vent.
Well, that's right. That's right.
And I just say, I'm not here for you to vent at. Goodbye.
So that's what we do. We just let them be them. We just let them rant on, as we call it. We let them go, and they run out of thing. Because the worst thing is that when you're trying to say something and someone interrupts you and goes, "Oh, but, no, we're into," you're just adding fuel to your fire. So you just sort of let them go, and they burn themselves out.
Let them get it out, and then hopefully they run out of energy.
Generally, they just go, "This is what can you do?" And you say, "Unfortunately, I can't do anything." Oh, blah, blah. Would you like to talk to our customer? No, I don't want to talk to customer service. And they go, gone. Unfortunately, we are the front line. So as cleaners, trolleys, and anyone with a uniform on it. Like I've even been in another store that has a similar uniform, very similar uniform. And the companies used to be together. And I was actually approached and it was like, "Where's this?" And I went, I don't know. Where is it? And he goes, "Don't you work?" And I went, actually, no, I don't. He goes, yes, you do. I went, no, I'm not getting paid to be here, so no, I'm not working here. And I sat there, and then I sat there and showed him the actual thing on my badge. I went, there you go. Look, that's, he goes, oh, you guys are similar. Hello.
Hello.
Are you okay?
Right.
You're right.
Yeah, I have literally slept from when I left you both this morning up until
It's like
11 o'clock.
11 hours. Fucking hell.
Bloody hell.
I was like, oh, wow.
You missed a lot.
So you slept. Well, you
of...
didn't even wake up to for a toilet or anything. Just slept all the way through.
Well, no, I did get up for a week because my bladder's horrendous, isn't it? Now I'm like over 40 and old.
Likewise, Laura. Likewise. Yeah.
Hey, Ollie.
I ate my dinner because he ordered. Didn't even ask me what I wanted, which was great. Did that?
What, you got dinner? You got made dinner?
No, he ordered it. He didn't.
Did you have a succulent Chinese meal?
Succulent Chinese meal?
No. I had a succulent kebab.
Oh. Do you know what? Seriously, I just want Laura to say, "Do not touch my limp penis."
Do not touch my what?
Limp penis.
There's the patriarchy for you.
That's what he says. The guy says
you
got to watch it.
Never limp.
Play the video so you'll know what we're talking about.
Play the video. Okay, yes, all right. Just for you all, we're going to play.
Right, I'm going to go and get another brew and have a toilet, so I should be back.
A brew? He's not having a beer?
Yeah, no, he's had a beer. He's had a beer.
I will know and love you. Hi, it's Booth. Hello, Ducky. Hello, Louis.
Yeah.
Adrian.
I was going to WhatsApp you something.
Steve.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I won't write it there. I'll write it in WhatsApp. That could be a bit dangerous, couldn't it, otherwise?
Yeah.
Are you both okay? Well, obviously he's okay because he told me he was in Facebook. Talk to me in such filthy language, woman.
Facebook, yeah.
WhatsApp is what I meant.
Well, you just went quiet now.
Quiet? I'm never.
No, now you're loud. Now you went loud. You just went quiet for a second.
You stop complaining. You're always complaining.
Who's complaining? No, I just said you went a little bit quiet. I didn't say that to be rude. I said you went a little bit quiet for a second.
Not to be rude, but 9 times out of 10 when I say that, I am rude. Hello, Pammy. I don't know who you are, but hi, welcome in.
Who? Oh.
Pammy.
Hello, Pammy. Welcome in.
Oh, my God. Explorer. There's them telling me to talk about limp penises, and I've read the first 4 words of your sentence and thought to myself, what the hell is he written? And obviously then read the rest about a bento box. Like, is it rude?
Yeah. No, well that word is blocked anyway, so yeah. Just saying.
The 2 words,
yeah.
Laura, you missed it earlier. So the reason
did you get your limp penis out?
Well, I did, but that was in the bathroom to have a urination. No, the reason for the delayed parcel to you is because long man.
Oh my God, you found some.
It's coming to you, yes. So my plan here.
Laura just had that funny feeling.
So you're going to get some.
I need to get my ears out though for that, don't I?
Danny's going to get some as well. So I've got.
I'm going to get a long man. You're going to get a long man.
So what we'll do is we'll try it together. So I will get you a parcel, both of you a parcel in the post Monday or Tuesday.
So,
I need
what
your
did I say
t-shirt
to you this morning?
Yeah.
What did I? My t-shirt size.
But Barry, I am sending you this. I just need to wait for summertime.
Oh, Dennis, for God's sake!
Is it cold weather yet?
Diet. I'm on a diet. How dare you?
Doesn't matter. You're gonna have to. Well, you're gonna need a long man.
Come here, Ollie's cat. Come here.
Oh no! Look at the ears fit on that animal.
Oh, fuck my life! Here they all come now.
Yeah.
And number 2. I've only got 4.
I'm gonna go for.
Don't want to get sloshed on the live stream. That's not good.
No comment. I was going to say something, but I can't remember what I was going to say. I'm just totally. Oh yes, what did I say to you this morning that was being delivered today?
Yes.
Oh yes. Completely forgot. Yes. I've still got it open in my browser tab.
Guess who is going to beat the living shit out of every driver tomorrow when they show up? Oh yeah, that'll be me.
Go on.
Well, they didn't show up.
Oh.
All it says on there is the driver will be delivering tomorrow.
Oh, right.
Basically, he's obviously had too many parcels and couldn't keep up. He's no longer my favourite delivery driver, and I'm going to.
Doesn't he understand that this is an absolute?
I know this is fucking life. How dare he?
This is crazy.
You wait.
These people.
You fucking.
Well, at least you know you're going to get it tomorrow, I suppose.
And if the cunt shows up before 8 o'clock tomorrow, I'll headbutt him. I'll take my parcel and go.
Hey, whose live stream is this? The way Laura just dropped that word is not hers.
Laura's house is dangerous. You know, like postal workers get like lists of houses where there are dangerous dogs.
I've actually seen the movie Postal, and it doesn't end well.
Not I'm calling you a dog, but
do you know why they put a P on your envelope before they put it through the door?
Go on.
Because it reminds them that they've got a package for you. It's actually quite sensible and quite normal.
What?
It's got nothing to do with.
It's nothing to do with pornographic or anything like that.
That
I was
doesn't mean
really
you're a
disappointed
pedophile.
because it must have been a couple of weeks ago, and I picked up this letter and it had P times 4. I'm like, you fucking what? Pardon? I'm a what?
I peed on your envelopes.
It went until it must have been about 3 days later, because he never ever knocks the door on a Saturday. He's really good, bless his heart, because he's like, oh no, I won't wake you up because I'm always early when I do this side. I'm like, okay, it's fine, I don't mind. But 9 times out of 10, I'm sat in the living room watching him, so I'm always awake normally. Just not tonight.
Chasing him down the street. Where are you going? You haven't
postman walking his territory like a dog.
Opened the door the other week before he even got to the door, and I went,
back in a second. I'll be back in a second.
I have a question. And he's looking at me going, fuck, what have I done? You could see that, because he signs for my parcels. He always has. I've given him permission. He knows where to leave them. It's all good. And he's like, is there something wrong? And I'm like, no. So I kept the envelope and I wiped it off the side, because I've got a little shelf behind the door underneath the ticking clock before anybody says, yes, Cal, the clock's still there. And I showed him the envelope and I was like, what do you mean P times 3?
Yeah.
Is this some kind of weird pornographic code that I don't know about? And he's like, no, it's really not that exciting, Laura. I'm like, so do share? He's like, we had 3 packages that day. It's just to remind me that I may have to get them out of the bag or out of my van. Oh, I thought you were superhuman and you just knew this. He's just looking at me going,
well, no, it's like a secret postman language that obviously mere mortals like us wouldn't know, would we? Because it wouldn't even cross my mind that was what
I was just fucking laughing. I was just looking at him going, what are you?
Well, at least you've got a good postman. Like I was telling you the other day when I had a parcel. He buzzed the door and I buzzed him in, and he's just come into the downstairs lobby, and then the door didn't close. So on my camera thing up here in my flat, and see the door, the actual doors of the building is still open. So I thought, what's he doing down there? So I left it about 10 minutes, and I thought, you know, I'm just going to go and speak to him, find out what's going on. And when I went downstairs, he'd left the parcels, but he put them in. He basically used them to prop the door open. I'm like, what?
Yeah, where's the mentality? I know
somebody can steal the parcels and burgle the houses, the flats.
You can guarantee.
What are you
he's
doing?
on holiday, I get probably 4 red cards a day. But if he's here, it's fine,
right?
Because he knows what to do.
He knows you. He knows your house. He knows the parcels.
He signs for them. He knows where to put them, and it just makes me chuckle because I'm like, oh, fucking hell! Now I've got to go to the fucking depot.
Yeah, that is infuriating, isn't it?
Oh, I hate
Click it to book a redelivery, and you're like, I don't really want to redelivery. I want you to deliver it on the day that I'm actually at home. And it says on the fucking card.
sat behind the counter down there. He must be about 120, I'm sure of it. And he's just like, and you're like, okay.
There used to be one like that in my local sorting office, delivery office. And I had to pay an excess customs charge or something. So I paid the charge online, and then later that day. So I paid the charge in the morning. In the afternoon, I went out, swung by because they all close at 1 o'clock in the afternoon for some inexplicable reason. And I went down there, and the guy went,
"A bit weird.
Yeah, we've got your parcel, but you haven't paid the charge." I went, "No, I paid the charge. I paid it online." He went, "Oh, right. Well, it says here you haven't." I went, "No, I have." "Yeah, but it says here you haven't." "But I'm telling you I have."
Well, I'll show you the email that says I have. Fuck
and
you.
he said, I can't, but he was like really off anyway. Well, you can't have your parcel. That was exactly how he put it. You can't have your parcel.
I won't give it to you because it says
And
you
I'm
haven't
like,
paid.
but it's my parcel. I paid for it. They're my things inside the parcel. Yeah. I'll tell you what, give me the things inside the parcel and you can keep the parcel. Yeah, but I'm going to take the things inside because they belong to me. I paid for them. I can't like hold my parcel hostage. And he went, no, can't do that. So I came home in a huff and I complained. And the next day when I went down to the sorting office, the same guy was there and he'd had a printout of my email. So they'd obviously been told the guy has paid the charge, or just give him his fucking parcel. So I went in there and I did that thing where you open your mouth to start ranting. And he just went, "Here's your parcel." I just took it and ran. Fucking hell. That guy was just like your guy, like really old, and slovenly as well, like his fucking Royal Mail shirt hanging out of his trousers, like looks like he disturbed his lunch or he's been asleep or something. What a cunt.
He's a proper
Give him a fucking parcel.
I always dread going in there at Christmas because you can guarantee we always end up with a sub postie at Christmas because mine is always so sodding busy because he's got 3 rounds, bless him.
We had a really good experience though with Christmas. This kind of redeemed them. So my parents sent us a parcel, went in there, and the post person couldn't find the parcel in the delivery office. So we were waiting about 10 minutes for him to try and find it. He said, "I'm really sorry, but I can't find this parcel." I'm like, Christmas Eve. It's like lunchtime. 10 or 11 o'clock on Christmas Eve morning. And we're like, it really doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine. And he's going, "No, it's a Christmas present, isn't it?" I was like, "Well, technically, yes, but honestly, it doesn't matter." No. He said, could I take your mobile number? He said, "Rather than you sort of wait here," he said, "if you give me your mobile number, I'll hunt around. And if I find it, I'll give you a call. You can come straight around and collect it." I was like, "All right, cool." So we left the sorting office, and literally about 15 minutes later, the guy rang and he said, "Yeah, found your parcel. You can come and pick it up whenever you want." And we got there. So that sorting office closed, I think, at lunchtime, 12 o'clock, Christmas Eve. And we got there literally like 5 to 12. And the guy went, "Found it. Here's your parcel. Have a lovely Christmas." And I was like, "You too, mate." I said, "Listen," said, "the parcel's not important." Well, this is it. I said, "The parcel's not actually that important." I said, "But the fact that you found it and given it to me before Christmas Day has made it special." So I said, "Cheers for that." And really, I should have slipped the guy a £5, shouldn't I? Shown some appreciation, but I just took the parcel.
I give my postie a Christmas present every year. And don't be rude, nothing like that.
I never said anything. Happy Christmas. Here's one. Anyway, yeah.
Oh, he's a really nice bloke. He's grown up around here, this bloke. He's known by all the older guys that live on the street that are all sort of like divorced and miserable fuckers with their dogs. And they all call him by his nickname, and I'm like, "They don't call you that." And I'm like, "Well, they've called it." And he always looks at me and goes, "They've called me it since school. It's fine. I don't take any notice."
Oh, right.
He's known as Speedy.
What a great nickname for a postman. Speedy Gonzalez. That's funny.
It fucking kills me. And I just look and I'm like,
Speedy. Post people, eh?
Just funny, really funny.
Well, I think we were having this conversation the other day, weren't we? There are some delivery companies that they're really good. And if they don't, for some reason, they don't deliver your parcel, and you kind of think, well, maybe something happened, or, there's a problem or something. And you just resign to wait in the next
There's going to be a problem when he shows up tomorrow. Yes, there's going to be a problem. I will be his problem.
He might give you a letter and say P plus and then 14 or something.
It's not him. See, he wouldn't have done that. It's every fucking renowned. It's Hermes, isn't it? At the end of the day.
Yes,
they have been perfect, spot on this year up until now. And I looked. I woke up for a pee about 5 o'clock, and I thought, oh, there's no parcel. So I've gone into Temu and looked at my delivery status, and it just says, "We will let you know when this is actually going to be delivered." It's not happened today, obviously. Clearly not.
Yeah. Well, the Royal Mail should change their
said parcel on my head.
They should change their little delivery cards that they slip through your door, where it says, "Sorry, you were out." It's like, no, I was fucking in. You can.
As I say, you can guarantee if he's on his two, because he gets 2 days off a week, and sometimes he takes them midweek rather than the weekend. Now the weekend, don't worry me, because we never get post on a Saturday anyway. But
we get post on Saturday, but they want to do away with that Saturday delivery, don't they?
They're always delivering, but we just don't get post on Saturday. Don't ask me why. We just get an abundance of parcels come Monday morning because no cunt on a Saturday could be asked to deliver them.
Well, to be honest, Laura, I'm getting sick of Amazon Prime. You pay for Prime, and
there's so many things
they don't deliver next day anymore. They will not guarantee you a delivery.
My basket is full at the minute. It's probably got about 80 quid's worth of stuff in, and the delivery days range from 4 days to 2 days, and one is 8 days on Prime. I was like, I beg your fucking pardon. What the hell am I paying? £97 a fucking month. Or what the hell's going on there? I reckon they've probably lost a load of drivers.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
Because I ain't seen one driving about for ages.
Well, here, I think with the Amazon, so they have like they seem to have like a central hub. So I think I'll get the notification to say your parcel's out for delivery, and if you check where it is, it's normally near somewhere on the outskirts of the airport. And sometimes if they're only doing one or two,
as well, isn't there?
Right, but if they're only doing 1 or 2 deliveries, they'll come straight from there to my house, so it can actually.
If I've done one that I've managed to get the same day, mine will come from Portsmouth, which is really odd. That's actually quite a way away.
Right. Yeah, it would be from where you are. Yeah.
It's a good sort of 35, 40 minutes away, depending on the traffic. But it makes me laugh because it says you are one stop away, and he's like the opposite side of Eastleigh, and I think to myself,
yeah, that's right. Yeah, well, that's the notification I get. Yeah, you are the next delivery, and you think, well, he's still at fucking Heathrow. How the fuck does that work? But then they belt down the road, and normally within the hour they're here. Well, not always. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but near as damn it. Depends what you order, though, doesn't it? If you order a load of fucking trash, it tends to come quickly. But if you order something you really want,
something you really need, like
fucking takes ages.
A bottle of paint medium for me to do my paintings with, it takes like 3 days. You're like,
Free Karen.
Royal Mail Karen.
Hello, Minx.
Fuck you, you got to feel sorry for the postie in this. She's not. Oh, she's not going to sabotage the fucking car. Well, that's criminal damage right there. Look at the state of her fucking tits and all. Jesus.
Oh God, love, you want to get a bra that actually lifts your tits rather than.
That's right. Yeah.
Fucking hell! Yeah. Can you actually tell where they start? And oh, look, it's even busting open at the front. That's minging.
Well, you are, unfortunately.
Well, it's Corona, if you don't mind, so keep back off.
You back off.
Stop vandalising my fucking car. Right.
You're a bully.
Why am I?
You're a thief.
Do not think you're a bully if you're going in attacking him. You're bloody being a bully.
You're a criminal.
Why am I a criminal?
Well, for one, you're using your phone.
Oh, it's good evidence, isn't it? Yeah, just keep.
Yeah, it's not right that the guy has to put up with this bullshit.
It's disgusting. There's no need to talk to anybody like it. It doesn't matter.
Right. That's right.
It's not even customer service. That's just.
That's somebody with an attitude problem. Yeah.
Yeah. So
you might have a legitimate grievance, but you don't talk or behave like that. Yeah. Yes, the pleasures of customer service. Yes.
I had a letter go missing for about 5 weeks, and it showed up eventually because I moaned at the postman, and he's gone in and hunted for everything. And that was something apparently that hadn't been posted properly, and it had money owed on it.
Right.
And do you know what it was? It was my pack from the hospital for me to go and have my fucking colitis up the tube up my bum stuff. I was like, if you think I'm paying £3.20 for the honour of you giving me that, you've got another thing coming. I'll ring the hospital and get them to send another one out. Oh, no. If that's what it is, then it's medicine and you must have it. And I looked at him and I'm like, but you've had it for I don't know how long.
I was at the Drano.
Yeah, basically. But I was just like, tell me about it. And they always say to you, it's okay, you can mix it with some squash. And I'm like,
no, I'm talking like if anyone's ever had a colonoscopy, the colonoscopy itself is not the problem. It's the Prepsol they give you.
You will drink 4 pints of this stuff.
Yeah,
2 pints first in the morning, and then 2 pints 6 hours later.
They said to me I had to drink 3 of them, and I drank like 1 of them, and I went, okay, yep, it's hit me. I drank the second one, it hit me, and I'm like, mate, I did the she can't take any more, Captain. There's nothing left. I'm not drinking the third one. I said, there's nothing left. There's nothing left.
The first thing they say to you, because the nurse takes you in and they say, so how did you get on with your prep? And you're like,
yeah,
what do you think?
And
she
believe
looks at me and goes, you don't like that, do you?
You need a small transistor radio next to you because it's people in the household are just like, oh my God.
You should come with a fucking great big warning sign that you can stick on the door.
Yeah. So
basically, apparently it does come in other flavors, but they always choose the lemon and lime because it's a neutral flavor. And I'm just like, no, send me strawberry. This is great.
Bloody hell. Pammy says she had to drink a gallon of it. Bloody
Hi,
hell.
Pammy.
Yeah.
So I assume you're from the US, maybe. Or
don't assume the person's Canada.
No. I said I assume that you're from.
I'm joking.
Yes. At the end of the day, you're either boy or girl. Simple as that. You either were.
I like the fact. I prefer the one because they can send out 4 different types here. So they either the movie prep is the cheap option, or they send out this little fucking tiny drug baggie with these 6 tiny little white squares in, and you're like, oh, what the fuck am I doing here? If you take it literally does exactly the same thing, and you have absolutely no hassle.
What's cherry aid?
Drinking. Oh no, cherry aid's beautiful. It's fizzy cherry flavour. No, they always send us lemon and lime, and it's like.
Yeah, I mixed mine with lemonade. Like they said, you could have clear fluid. I'm ready for this. I know it's stupid. But they said drink clear fluid, and I drank pear juice, and they wouldn't freaking do the procedure because I drank pear juice, and I went. They go, you can't have it. It wasn't a clear fluid. I go, it's pear juice. Believe me.
No, it's got
pear juice
pulp in
goes
it.
right.
They can.
I know pear juice goes right through me. So guess what? I had to do? I had to drink another one of those things at the hospital. I sat there and I'm like, and they go, oh, have you had any problems with the colitis playing up again? I said, yes. And they go, why?
Nothing
I said,
red.
because that shows up as blood.
I got you.
Yeah. So when they're up there, they're looking for bleeding fissures, which is called fissures, which means a minor tear. Polyps, which everyone has polyps, but they're just looking for ones that
in my case, my polyps are ulcerated and very grim and big. It's like having
so
balloons
polyps are normal.
stuck on the side of your.
Yeah.
Yeah, but mine are full of ulcers, which is what freaks.
Ulcerated, yeah.
It's not nice. They ring and they say, how's it going down there? And I'm like, which side are we talking about? The front bum or the back bum? Because they're both fucking awful.
Front bum, man!
Yeah, but my front bum doesn't hang down like that.
I'll be worrying if you're fucking dead.
In the words of Matthew Williams, fuck Jesus, that's fucking disgusting.
That's just it. Oh man, I mean, I've got an overhang because I've had 2 cesareans, but nothing like that.
You know what? If you had to slip the surgeon a one, he would have probably done a tuck for you at the same time.
He did the second time round.
Yeah,
it's tiny in comparison to some people.
So she never had a natural, obviously.
No, I'm all intact.
Couldn't do it. Is it?
No, I just wasn't. The first choice was taken out of my hands because Millie was
Laura's birth
decided-
canal is pure and
It's pure and natural.
Get off my... Oh, that's right. You remind me. What? Get off my cock. What the hell?
get off
Don't
my
be coming near me. No, no, no.
That's right. Well,
It's minging. Anyway, we're talking about that. We can share this now because too many people haven't seen this, so I'll share it. I'll probably get grief out of it because he is all bloody known in Australia. So,
what from Bunman?
yeah, no.
Well, if anybody wants to see Front Bum Man, just message me and I'll send you the photo.
Yeah.
But be prepared, it will burn your eyes.
It's not nice. Yeah.
It's been...
Hey.
Okay, so here he is. Have you actually? He's
Look at the title of the video, Charles.
He's actually got a video now where he actually talked to him.
What is the charge? Eating a meal? The red grape.
An American Express.
Is that the guy? Is it?
The old grape.
That's him.
Succulent meal. With many
meal.
glasses of the grape juice, of course, the red grape.
An American Express investigator followed a man he thought was one of Queensland's most wanted to a Valley restaurant.
There was a suspicious-looking character a couple of tables away, looking at us. And every time I
He needs a cravat, doesn't
put
he?
his head down and pop a dim sim into his gob.
Cravat and a top hat.
Pop a dim sim in your
Police
gob.
had the business surrounded and sent in a delegation.
The police fell on the place.
But why would he say?
Come running in. Even one of them had a gun in his hand, and I said, "What the devil's going on here? What are you?
Yeah. Boys, what are you doing?
Criminal." I said, "I'm just a poor, struggling artist. How dare you get up?" And they,
He's too
took
for
me out.
shopping.
And
Sorry, just saying.
I think there was all these TV cameras outside, and they, there it is. That's what you see on the internet now.
We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what is the charge? Eating a meal, a succulent Chinese meal. Especially living in a democracy, and here they're dragging me out of a restaurant after enjoying halfway through a succulent Chinese meal.
Meal.
Well, gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
It sounds exactly the same.
And he didn't appreciate the way he was handled.
See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis!
It took 6 officers to escort him. The major concern was the meal he'd left behind.
What a lunatic.
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent...
A meal?
Well, it was succulent, so I suppose it just flew into me head when, when they were trying to put handcuffs on me.
Fucking hell.
Eventually, they had him in custody.
I believe that it's all to do with stolen credit cards.
They took me anyway. They took me down to the watch house, city watch house, and
So they thought he was stealing
they
credit
realised
cards.
that I wasn't this international gangster. They didn't charge me with anything, so away I went. But ever since then, people have been putting this.
But did he go back to the restaurant? That's what we want to know.
Yeah, did he get to finish his dinner?
He has played small parts in numerous amateur theatre groups. He seems to be just a prolific false pretender.
But only hours after his arrest, the watch house granted him bail, leaving the police red-faced and empty-handed.
We are sincerely sorry that he obtained bail, but under this situation, he was allowed to have bail.
And then they've told me,
He was allowed to have
no,
bail.
we're sorry. We thought you were somebody else. And I'm not quite sure who they meant. Might have been some Hungarian chess player called Gocha.
What?
And
what?
Apparently he used to go into Chinese restaurants and dud them
And have a succulent meal.
without paying for the meal or something or other. But how would that make you an international criminal? I don't know. I don't know. I still
It doesn't sound
haven't
much
found out
much
what
competent as does he
finding
years
out.
later.
I'm
It sounds like a fucking lunatic.
too busy trying to do some paintings.
Edwards is also wanted for questioning in New South Wales over several forgery matters.
Jack, I'd love to know what you were thinking that day as you were hauled out of that restaurant. You saw me and my cameraman standing there. This is obviously very pre-set up by the police. What was going through your mind as you saw our cameras, and did the presence of our cameras make you turn on that wonderful theatrical performance that day?
I thought, well, here's an opportunity to prove my innocence. Of course, they've dragged me out, thinking I was some sort of an international gangster when I knew
Gangster.
that I wasn't. So here's a chance, the camera for the people of Australia, and let democracy manifest itself gloriously.
Gloriously.
And, that's why I carried on like that. Oh, as you can see, but
He's got a painting. Look at that.
video thing on
Laurie's
the
got a
internet.
painting.
But I've got myself here as I look now. It will look like me when I'm finished. Me arresting myself then.
Oh, he's nicking himself
Me
then.
now arresting myself then.
He's bloody good.
Down here,
What a fucking maniac.
that's
Look
going
at
to be me again.
Look at that. He's got
Back in
handcuffs
those
on.
days,
Fair shout.
trying to put the handcuffs on myself.
What the fuck?
And, that's just
Look at
the
that.
stuff from that.
Wouldn't it be great to get hold of one of those?
Got a beer in his hand.
Go live and it's on in the background.
I hope you'll enjoy my cooking. It's the first
I
time
want
I've ever
that
cooked a
painting.
succulent
I bet
Chinese
they're worth a
meal.
fortune.
Probably are.
There was a time when they arrested me once for
Let me
eating
see what's on eBay.
Let's hope the police don't come down the driveway and do it now. Apparently, that was my crime, eating a succulent Chinese meal.
Chinese meal.
Believe it or not, I've just typed a succulent
Here
into
we go.
eBay and it actually
Look at that
completed
right.
with Chinese meal. Also
Oh
completed.
my
Get
god.
with some more.
Sweet and sour.
Yeah, there's posters and t-shirts and all sorts of crazy.
Here we go.
There's a t-shirt.
There's a
We
mug.
need it.
Vibe in
The
the-
three of us
mug.
need it.
Can I
Look
serve
at
a plate
this.
for you?
I'll let the video play and then I'll share the
I hope
screen.
this is not
Look at
criminal
it.
act doing
There's a
something
mug.
like this out here in the bush. in
Get
the
your
freezing.
hand out of my pocket.
Get your hand off my penis.
That's outrageous.
Probably the first time it's been touched in years. Ooh.
Probably.
Are you ready to receive?
Look at that. There's a mug. This is Democracy Manifest mug. What the- Look at that thing.
Oh, it's off the kernel.
Succulent Chinese meal. Dude, look at that one. Democracy.
Oh,
That's
Jesus.
hilarious. That is
all right.
hilarious. What a great guy. What an absolutely pompous arsehole, basically. Okay, now.
Well, like he got arrested, and he didn't do anything
Let
wrong.
them arrest you 6 months later.
See,
Sue them for
there you go.
wrongful arrest.
There you go. I
Well,
learned
no,
something.
because he's going to be making a fortune, isn't he, now? Because his face is
Correct.
everywhere.
Well,
Correct.
I've learned something because I thought he was just getting because he was drunk, but no, he got because they thought he was an international.
You've obviously thought about it deeper than I have. Then.
Yeah, well, come on, this is Danny. Of course he has.
Yeah, true.
We leave that kind of.
Get your hands off my penis. There is actually
Hand
one.
off my penis.
I've got one. Yeah, I'm gonna show Rabbit Ray now. We're gonna show Rabbit Ray. Yeah, Rabbit Ray. Where are you, Rabbit Ray? Rabbit Ray. Here's another one. Rabbit Ray. Is Rabbit Ray?
Yeah, I need it. Well known. I need it. I would happily wear a t-shirt with "Get off my penis" on it.
Okay.
I would. I really, really would.
Hey, in
Okay,
London,
so
you've
this
been
is-
invited into certain nightclubs.
Get your hands off my penis.
Get your
Are you
hands off
ready?
my succulent Chinese meal.
I might get some nice little sugar daddy want to be my friend because he thinks I'm a special
There you
girl.
go. So this is called Rabbit Ray. So basically, what happens is you'll hear the story and you'll understand what it is.
I've got the munchies. Can tell I've not been awake.
You're not going to get done for
leashed,
copyright for this.
Not allowed
Probably.
on the beaches or in the parks outside certain hours. So how is it that these two are roaming their neighbourhood, leashed, not allowed on the beaches or in the parks outside certain? So how is it that these two are in their neighbourhood? Fright council isn't stopping it.
Yeah, yesterday morning, I came out into the front yard and the dogs were across the road. And as soon as they saw me, they came bounding over.
All right, mate. Steady on.
Rabbit Ray.
Does he not realise he's on national TV? What the fuck?
Oh yeah,
Well, that's him now, mate. See, again, they're famous.
Yeah.
There's plenty of them. They've done like video remixes and everything. This guy's funny.
Happened? Oh well, it's really quite funny. I was in bed sleeping at 2 o'clock this morning. My wife comes in and says, "Oh, the shop's been someone ran into the shop," and I said, "Oh, what?" So I jumped out of bed and all I had was my undies on. And I walked out the front and I've seen the car walking.
Too much information.
And so I've walked in the scene. And he goes, "Don't be a hero, mate." And I said, "I'm not trying to be a hero, but the police don't like that, mate." So I jumped in the car and I started chasing him up the road. And then he went down the side street and the police were coming. And I flashed them and set them off in the dockside. And I was chasing him up the street and I'm just like, mate, like...
Because you told me...
Well, me mate's mum's had this shop for like 40-odd years. Beyond a mess. Like, where's...
Do you feel like a hero?
Not really. It's just something you got to do for the community, mate. It's like...
That's not annoying. My tablet case rubbed against the screen.
Oh, but yeah. There's another video I can't find at the moment, but there's another one where the guy goes, "I was chasing him, man. I blew a plugger," which is a flip flop for you guys, a thong. We call it Australia.
A thong.
Yeah, I know. You guys get.
That's something completely different in the UK. Yeah.
I know. Yeah, you guys get pretty bad when we.
Now imagine combining a thong with the phrase "Get your hands off my limp penis" on the thong.
Well, we've got a T-shirt that you can wear in the UK. It says, "In Australia, we wear our thongs on our feet, and sometimes we wear them on our hands." It means a complete thing.
What's a hand thong then? What's that?
Well, basically, what you do is when you're walking on the beach, you take your flip flops off because otherwise you get sand that flips it up, and you put them on your hand. So you put them on your hand as you're walking. So you just put your hand inside of it. Yeah. But obviously you call them flip flops because that's what noise they make when you go when you're walking.
I can't wear those. I'm not allowed.
Oh, why is that? For diabetes.
Because of the left foot, I've got no feeling in my right toe, have I? My left toe, even big.
My left foot. Makes I was going to say it's not because of your diabetes. Diabetes.
Well,
diabetes. Remember that guy? Here we go. What we got?
Oh my god, I wouldn't be able to drink out of that. I couldn't do it, and I'd just crack up laughing every time I fucking saw it.
Every time you want a cup of you, this is democracy, man.
There you go, mate. You can buy them in the UK. How cool is that?
Yeah. Yep, he's a legend all over the
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yay!
Do you have any characters in the UK that are famous like that? Or?
Yeah, there's quite a few. There's quite a few. There's Disco Boy, isn't there? Ali Law's mate.
Oh yes.
He's not Armin, but I'm trying to think of some.
Yes, I'm making a mix. here, mate. You want to go on it?
He's in Asda. He's in Asda with a fucking boombox.
He goes. Now drop the beat.
Yeah, and I can take you to the Asda.
Was that a local one to you? Is it?
Yes.
I can't think of any.
It'd be nice to meet Ali Law, but it's not. I don't expect him to.
It would depend where he is at the time, wouldn't it? There's a way of doing it.
Well, he's been on Matt's boat. So.
Yeah, and he's been at my front doorstep, which is more important.
Yeah. We have photographic evidence of that. So.
Yeah, and I have
famous meeting.
I have photographs. I have phone calls that we made while we were stood there chatting.
Wow.
That's it. Okay, Ali Law, if you're listening out there one day in the future, whenever, I'm going to bring you a succulent Chinese meal T-shirt.
That could be merch for your channel there, Danny.
Yeah, I was no sir, I wasn't exploring this building. I was looking. What am I doing here? I was looking for a succulent Chinese meal.
Succulent historical lighthouse.
Yeah. Get your hands off my history, hunters. Actually, that's a good one. Get your hands off my history hunters. Hashtag euphemism was implied there. Hunters mean bollocks.
So that painting I did this morning was beautiful.
Okay, was. Hang on.
Yeah,
I don't like
was.
that.
Emphasis on the was. I've got to redo it because I went back out and half of it had tissue paper stuck to it and it had dried like it.
Oh no!
What was the tissue? Did it blow onto it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Because it was windy. I was like, "You fucking what now?" So that's the fourth. This will be the fourth time I've gone over that fucking canvas.
Get your hands off my limp canvas.
Oh, it's not limp. It's very hard. For
Barry's ordering fucking t-shirts. I can tell in his eyes.
When I said I don't want your t-shirt size, no, that's not the t-shirt you'll be getting. I wonder if I can find the t-shirt. Let me.
We got heaps of funny. Oh, look, I'll show you. There's a place. Oh, I've got to be careful. There's a place.
Yeah, there is a website. Okay. Where are we?
I want to know where he sells his artwork. Danny, find it.
I don't even know what his name is. What's his name?
So there is a TFL Uniqlo collaboration.
Huh? What's Uniqlo?
Wow.
And what are you showing something? Sorry, I was looking somewhere else. Oh, that's weird.
The t-shirts.
Is that like a mistake?
No, it's like a limited edition collaboration.
I know LEP, is that what he calls himself now, Luke?
Hey?
Jordan's
Who?
friend. Jordan's friend.
Oh, no idea.
I think he was in LEP, because that's his initials, I think.
Okay.
He collects the TFL pins.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Well, I'm not 100% sure. I don't know, and I'm not going to dox him enough.
Well, he won't be getting any off me. No,
I don't know if he works in the industry or if he just collects them somewhere else. I don't know.
I don't know, Luke. Well, I don't know Jordan either.
I don't know. So I'm not going to dox anybody by saying that's what they do. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have anything against Jordan, but I just can't watch, really. Generally, I turn off.
And that's the thing. We all have that's what YouTube is. You can choose what you want to watch.
That's right. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, but nothing.
Absolutely. I've made quite a few changes this week.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. It's been interesting.
Absolutely too very fucking true. Lots of channels have gone, oh, unsubscribe. I don't want to even fucking hear your voice. Fuck off. And when you get there, go and have a succulent Chinese meal.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Yeah.
You go F off, and when you get there, have a succulent Chinese meal. So
Ali Law hasn't been very active on his channel for a while, has he?
Oh, if you follow him on Instagram.
No, he's got a second channel, Ali Law's Life or something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that actually happened up here.
He's far more active on that channel.
So
I think it's Ali Law's Life.
Do you know he actually has that succulent Chinese guy has he actually has a Wikipedia page.
Does he?
He does.
It'd be cool to have one of those paintings, though, wouldn't it? Quite frankly.
Yeah, damn straight it would.
Hungarian chess player Paul Charles Doza for his Dine and Dash. What's his name? Did I actually say his name?
Yeah, his last upload on his second channel was only 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, no, you got to remember the first channel got demonetized, which is why he doesn't use it.
Right.
As I say, Instagram is where he puts most of his stuff.
New website live now, allylawclub.com.
See, I still haven't got my Alley Law hoodie, but you know what I'm waiting to do, don't you?
Go on.
Because I don't want one of his little mates delivering it.
You want to wait till Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
And he does his Christmas presents run, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He does that most years. I've seen
Yeah.
him do it most years. $12.99 a month for unlimited content, Ali Law's Club. Goodbye,
He's
England.
genuinely a really nice bloke.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I've always, since I think I discovered his channel through his mate, Ryan Taylor, when they were doing the in and out challenges. Or they were doing overnight challenges, weren't they? So they were like hiding in supermarkets overnight. They did an IKEA stay. They stayed overnight in an IKEA and they got caught.
He's banned from our IKEA.
He's banned from a lot of places in his.
Yeah,
where
he
he
walks in
lives.
and gets shut
Yeah.
down. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. But when he got caught in IKEA, he told them that he was in there photographing the product for their website or something. And there's one where he goes into the shopping centre, isn't it? And he's dyed his beard black and he's wearing a disguise, and the security guard just walks right out to him and goes, on the radio, he goes, "Yeah, I've caught Ali." He goes, "Ali? Ali? Ali who?" Yeah.
Well, he was pushing. He had an old man's. The last time he went into IKEA in Westquay, they put him in a wheelchair and they put a full on fucking thing on him. I said to him, I said, "You've only got to shout, mate. I'll push you around because no cunt knows who I am and no one will recognise you."
Not in a wheelchair. No.
We'd get away with murder.
Could go for a succulent Chinese meal together.
Look, that's his page. That's his page. That's his Facebook page.
You don't handle my penis.
Yeah, all the merch on there.
I'm
Is
just
it
looking at
his or has
Facebook.
somebody just made it up? Somebody's probably just
Look,
made it up.
50 bottles left. Final
Look
release.
at
Goodbye
hell.
bottles.
That's crazy. He must have made some fucking wedge out of that video.
Fair play.
To be paired with a chocolate Chinese meal t-shirts.
Wow.
Oh, they got the arting. They got the paintings on the actual. I'm looking for his
20% off.
paintings.
Brown cardigan times democracy manifest tees. Fuck it.
So, SWAT. Oh, can I get sponsored by this guy or what? Imagine that. Look, there's his painting. Look, has become a talented painter and is now taking submissions.
Okay, no.
I'm
But
trying to
I
look
like
at
that. Here's me trying to arrest myself.
You must have a website.
We can get. Is this we can order the bottles? It's gone on Australia. Get your hands off my penis bottle of wine. Freaking
I bet you it's just the label. I bet it's not the actual wine.
Oh, fuck me. I'm trying to find his painting. How do I do this?
You try to find his penis.
No. I'm trying to
That's what
find
it
his
sounded like.
images. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's an update. My paintings will be finished and available for sale very soon. So he's selling them through Lab Bible. There you go. That was back in 2020, though. So he's actually painting. There you go. And his name is Mr. Democracy Manifest. That's his Instagram, I think. Yep, that's his Instagram. If anybody wants to go, you wouldn't steal a succulent Chinese meal. Oh, people have got tattoos. My goodness. Oh, you're not seeing this. Oh, bugger. That's right. Because I've changed.
It's stopped.
Oh, God. I've got to go here. I've got to share this one. Sorry, when I go, I remember when you go off a link, unless I'm sharing the page. This is his Instagram. So anyone wants to follow him, which I will follow. There we go.
That's all right. I'll just go to you and look at who you followed and look at from there.
Look, someone's actually got a tattoo.
Jesus Christ.
Get
your hand off my penis.
Look, you can get stubby. Oh, look. Someone's made Lego.
Oh, wow. Don't mention Lego. That's a really sore subject. Really sore. I'm not fucking happy.
Tomorrow will be fine.
Tonight I'll be eating something from his meal.
Looks like something Daniel Uller could have made up, doesn't it? Really?
It does. Oh, that's hilarious.
The lighting is outrageously incorrect.
Well, that's his paintings. Yeah, so
Yeah.
get your hands off my Pinot.
Pinot Noir.
There you go. He's actually going, mate. You know what? He's doing well.
Fair play to him.
Oh, look at this. All this for a succulent Chinese meal. Someone's hungry from a bloody bridge. On the next bridge, it says, "Get your hand off my penis." Oh. Maybe it's. Oh, look, that's a Simpson thing. They actually did it. You know that?
Is that a real one? Is it?
I don't know.
Oh, it probably is. It wouldn't surprise me. But the thing is, if people don't know, you're not going to notice, are you?
Maybe it's a succulent Chinese meal talking, but you've got nice headlocks that won't quit. I see that you know your judo well. Democracy manifest. Your hands off my penis. Ta-da and farewell. They did. But that wouldn't surprise me because they do that.
Yeah,
everyone is saying Corona and COVID-19 this, but nobody's saying judo this is succulent Chinese meal that. Well, that painting, is that fair play? Look at that painting. That's amazing. Sir, I would love a painting, but your link doesn't work. Wow. It's probably a bit expensive. He's well known.
Don't know. You can probably pick up a print of it somewhere. Stills from the video.
Oh Lord.
Mental.
I quite like them to harass me.
He goes, "What's the charge? Oh, welcome. Cash up front. Open 7 days. No judo."
No judo.
And he goes, "Come for the food. Stay for the headlock."
That's funny, mate. That's funny.
Oh, gosh. When do we get all this stuff?
You've got a blue-veined piccolo, well known. You'll have to show me, mate. Joke.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Here you go, Laura. There we go. There's all this stuff. There we go.
Clicky, click, 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 click.
So sold out. So can you see that? Is it coming up the?
No.
Oh, bugger me.
No, no, thank you.
No, shush. Here we go. So there's his shop. All items. Oh no, that's not. Oh, should put the button.
I'm not sure I'd invest in a t-shirt, to be honest.
Come on. I like that t-shirt.
What the hell's that next to it?
Stubby holder.
Oh, okay.
Can holder. Hold your beers. And that's the hat. I like the hat. The hat's good. But where's his paintings? That's weird.
He's not dead, is he?
No, he's not dead. Bloody hell.
He's not dead, but he's fucking ancient.
But these guys sell a lot of like $350 bag.
Jesus Christ.
There you go. Look at that hat. It's the way you live your life, scumbag.
I know a few people that need that.
Oh, what the hell's that? Budgie smuggler.
Ew.
Coexist stubby cooler. Teletubbies. Oh, it's got a bomb. It's got a bomb. It's got the mushroom and the Mitsubishi symbol on it. What's that say? Brown cardigan. It's the way you live your life. Bada bing, bada boom.
Ooh, that pink's pretty.
Which one? That one there?
Yeah.
It says storeroom. Yeah. It seems to be the ones where they just say, yeah, if you make it on The Simpsons, you bloody, you know you've made it. Well, so they've done a lot of things on The Simpsons, a lot of Australian things, like, you know, one of the most
They
famous.
take the piss out of everything. It's not just Australia.
Yeah, I know. That's right. You get the UK and all the rest of it. So, yeah. I don't know where his paintings are, though. So, see, we'll have to more explore that.
Oh, Daniel, she's no.
Huh? What?
Read well-known's comment.
It was Daniel's wank sock. Get your hands off my wank sock. I was trying to have a succulent wank.
Succulent hand candy.
Hey, there you go. We could have. I've got it now. We could have Daniel with his wank sock sitting there and goes, "Are you ready to take my limp penis?" He knows it's all in good jest, everyone. So whoever's watching, we're having a good jest. We have healthy banter, and
I'm gonna
Daniel
have to go to the toilet. I shall be back.
Oh, you're going to go and handle your limp penis?
A succulent wee.
Make sure you have a Chinese meal.
Oh, dude. I'm trying to see if I can find any of his paintings. Jack Carlson. His name's Jack Carlson, but when he got interviewed, he gave him all these fake names. But yeah, I suppose it's pretty funny though. There we go. Paintings. The paintings. Oh, he actually does other paintings. Like, he's a fairly good artist.
Anybody like a succulent rhubarb and custard sweet?
Oh, wow, there's a book about it. Someone's written a book. Carnage, a succulent Chinese meal, Mr. Rentakill and the Australian Manson murders. Mark Daplin, there's a book. Don't particularly, if I might go to the library and borrow it, but I wouldn't. Art space. Well, there's a place where you can sell art space.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can't show that on YouTube.
Can't show what on YouTube?
Oh, the art space. There's a lot of nudists.
His succulent penis.
Yeah.
Succulent penis.
I'm just looking for art for
How would you know? How would you know how my penis tastes? Anyway.
The train driver told me.
It is quite succulent, actually. Every time I stroke it, the flavours, the juices. Just
Hello,
flow.
Theo.
Marination.
Yeah. What is the charge? Anyway.
Jeez, man, he went right into it.
Oh. Is Matt still going, is he? Let's have a look. See what's going on.
Well, it goes for 2 hours, I think.
Yeah.
Barry, I need you to look for one of these, but we're London on.
What is it?
It's a cold cup.
Okay, yeah, they did have some of those, but I've never seen one of London.
Okay.
It's got England on it, which is great, but I want one with London on.
Is there such a thing?
Yeah, there will be. There'll be loads all over the place, but finding them, it's obviously a new thing.
London. It's called cup.
The woman was like, "Shall I make your coffee in it?" I'm like, "Don't you dare. Don't even get it wet." She looked at me, she went, okay. I said, no, it goes into a stash. It's not going to be used. It's a collectible as far as I'm concerned. It's the only one they had in Winchester yesterday, so I will look again tomorrow while I'm there. But
well, I'll certainly look out for one, but I haven't seen the London one. I'm just on the Starbucks website now, but this is their main website.
They don't have a UK website anymore. They stopped selling about 6 years ago.
Yeah.
It's obviously wish you were here. But... Night for you.
Night.
It's cool. It's got a red post, but a phone box on it.
Okay, so Jack Carlson now
I'm failing to understand the appeal, quite frankly.
They'll be worth a fortune.
Just collecting them. Yeah, I suppose they will. Yeah, I suppose they will.
Just
so
look on eBay to what people sell the "Wish You Were Here" mugs for. It's mental.
Too fucking lazy to sell stuff on eBay.
So he lives in rural Queensland. He's in his 70s. That was in 2021.
Why are you planning on going to meet him?
Possibly, I could. Yeah.
That would be an interesting live stream, wouldn't it?
Can I suck your succulent penis?
Just
hold your phone up to his to get him to record an intro for your live stream or something.
Welcome, history hunters, to my limp penis.
That's right. Yeah.
Sit down and enjoy this succulent YouTube video. Well, he lives in central Queensland, so that's not. Well, it's not close, but it's not far. Maybe about 5-6 hours away.
Okay, no, it's miles away.
No, but it's closer than No, but I don't know. Well, it doesn't actually say where he lives, so I would have to actually reach out to him and build a rapport, and that's obviously making sure that I don't,
You don't offer him your penis, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, no, well, don't take the piss out of him. You know what I mean?
Tell him you'll take him a Chinese meal.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just say I'm history hunter, and
yeah.
Well, his favourite meal is sweet and sour pork. Just saying, that's what he says. It is sweet and sour pork and fried rice.
These people.
Oh. Come on, you gotta show me a UK character that's like that.
I don't know. I can't think of any off the top of my head. There are some. UK memes.
The problem is there's so many, nobody takes any notice anymore.
Yeah, British people by definition are completely stupid. I was watching one last night where a bus driver gets upset at the noise being made on the bus. He just gets out of the cab and starts bashing the window of his driver's screen. Shut the fuck up! That's not very funny though, but yeah. Iconic British moments. Quintessentially British memes. They're not that famous. Oh, there's your Colin Park there, isn't there? Seen that one before.
Oh, yeah,
Colin Park there, mate. Yeah.
It was funny. Liam said that the other night.
Did he? Go past the guy. Colin Park there, mate.
Yeah, there's car park there, mate. And it sounds even funnier when it's a British accent because, yeah. But I did that. But Kel didn't get the camera ready in time. But we had sorry, we've got those speed cameras in oh, shit, spit in. We got speed cameras that detection vehicles on the side of the road. Do you have them in the UK?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, the ones that flash when you speed past them. Yeah.
Correct.
Little men inside holding cameras.
Yeah. Well, no, they don't actually hold cameras.
Little men. Little men inside.
They are. They're tiny little men. They're just
short
man.
man.
That's it. Yeah.
Camera.
He's flashing. That man's flashing at me.
Whoa.
But we got.
Take your limp penis anyway.
Does that interest you, Barry? There you go. Look. Collectible John Lennon autograph with reputable COA 10K.
Not for 10K, no.
Come on, it's imagine all the people that would come to your house to look at that autograph.
No, see, I'm not really an autograph collector, unfortunately.
You want to get his warts. Yeah, like you buy Elvis warts. Oh, no, if he's ever looked up Elvis things, you could buy his wart that he had removed when he was like 10 years of age.
Just stop. That's just not.
That's minging.
Was it Madonna was in a restaurant or something chewing gum, and when she put the gum on a plate and walked out, the person collected the gum and then sold it on eBay?
Considering the mouth has more fucking dirt and filth in it than
we have
else on
more
the
than anyone in the UK, second to China. Yeah.
Well, they're on the lookout for Paul McCartney's bass guitar, aren't they? The original 1959 bass, which apparently was stolen.
He's coming to Australia, but I'm not going because it's fucking too much. Bloody ridiculous. Who's going to pay $300 for a freaking front seat?
Paul McCartney, though, he could die at any moment, and then you'll never see him.
No, you've seen one Beatle, you've seen them all. How many Beatles are alive now? Just one, two. Yeah, two.
Two of them, isn't it?
Yeah.
Two.
George and George.
George died.
Yeah.
He died years ago.
Ringo Starr and.
I read something. It said the Beatles are dying in the wrong order. That's what I read somewhere.
Well, only the good die young. Yeah. Only the good die young. Yeah.
I just died in the wrong order.
How can there be a right order to die?
Well, okay, so effectively there is only two Beatles.
Well, Paul McCartney's not very cool, is he? He's not very cool.
But the original Beatles, like the two, was John Lennon and Paul McCartney. They were the ones. They were the magic behind it. They were the writers, and because
it'd be cool to have it'd be cool to have an autograph, but I wouldn't spend £10,000.
But think about it, like. Yeah.
Well, I mentioned before on live streams, my mum was a friend, a distant friend, admittedly, but she was a friend of. She knew Cynthia in passing. That's all I'll say. His first wife.
Well, let's just say John Lennon wouldn't have started Wings anyway.
Well, not with Yoko, no.
Actually, was she? Is it true that she wasn't much liked within the Beatles? For the Beatles?
No, the British press were just completely racist towards her. She's actually pretty cool. She can't sing, but she's pretty cool. I've always liked her.
War is over.
Long, long me.
Hey, sounds like a karaoke stream.
Well, J Mike did one, didn't he? Was he live again earlier? I don't know. Solo. Good old J Mike.
Oh, mate.
When he's not singing, he's boring as fuck, though. That's the problem.
Yeah. I love it. I love it when he's talking. He goes, "All right, so now we're gonna sing a song," and it starts to.
And then his then his Vocaloid kicks in.
He plays guitar though, but it's a bit,
Well, he's no Eric Clapton, is he? Let's face it. He's no Yoko Ono.
Does she play guitar?
No, she doesn't. No. Can you believe on his last live stream? It looks like he's done a bit of karaoke. Oh, he's talking about spinning this fucking wheel. What the fuck is all that about?
Oh, that's surprising. He does.
Oh, he is singing. All right, I'll share that. Let's have a good old listen to good old J Mike.
If you haven't,
and let's sing along. No, let's not sing along.
No, but like subscribe.
Sing along in the daytime, and not the fucking not in the night. Not 1 o'clock in the morning.
Well, it's I can. It's only what 10
Well,
a.m.
you fill your boots, mate. You crack on.
Crack on, mate. Crack on.
Come on, J Mike.
This song's weird.
Oh, this is one of my favourite songs.
Oh, shake it, baby! Look at his microphone. Jeez, look at the block on it.
Yeah. Come on.
I tell you what. I really want. Christian Dior, Paris.
You broke my heart because I couldn't dance. You didn't even want me around.
He's doing this on his own.
I'm back to let you know I can really shake him down. Do you love me?
Do you love me?
It's hilarious. Do you love me? I can't even go that high. Okay, now.
What now?
Watch me now.
Ah!
Work it out, baby.
Hey,
You're
ready?
driving me crazy. And just a little bit of sauna.
You spoke to him, Danny. You actually went on the stream.
Yeah.
You fucking spoke to the guy.
Oh well, he's not royalty, mate. He's just a man.
Tell me, baby.
He's no man.
Long.
Something like that is not. He needs a good succulent Chinese meal.
Hey,
kill me.
He'll be back.
Anyway, I think that's another J Mike for tonight. Fuck yeah, now.
Hey, J Mike, if you're listening,
what an
please
absolute
Please
a-hole.
do a video with the effects on. And just go, my lip penis.
Well, now, wouldn't that be hilarious? Can you imagine? Imagine if that guy made his own filter and everything you said just had that intonation. Welcome to today's succulent live stream. That would be hilarious.
And welcome to tonight's BBC News.
This is YouTube Manifest.
This is have you paid your TV license?
Yeah, that's right.
Because the BBC will give you their limp penis.
Yeah, they probably would. It's the BBC after all.
Have you
I can't
seen
see
my
this,
woke penis?
I can't see this mug that Laura was talking about.
Honestly, I'm not strange, but I love history. That's it. That's the one.
Yeah. Well, speak for yourself, well now. I think I'm pretty strange.
I'm strange, yeah.
I have a limp penis as well. Currently. Currently.
It's not prehistoric, non-erectile.
Yeah. That might change. Depending on what happens on this live stream.
Oh jeez. This is YouTube manifesting live stream.
You just know it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Do not cross the streams. Oh man, there could be like heaps of memes like this, just like YouTube, I'm your limp penis. You come to the succulent side. Use the succulent.
I'm going to be naughty.
What's that?
Dry banana.
Dried
And dipping in what? Chocolate?
No, it's
Nutella.
chocolate peanut butter.
Laura, we could definitely get more views if you ate a fresh banana on the live stream and we put you on full screen. Well, I'm pretty sure we
go
could,
into a diabetic coma.
and he could get a few more subs that way.
Are you ready for my diabetic coma? Are you received to receive my limp
banana
comed body? Jeez, it looks like it's been somewhere else. You
want to lick my chocolate?
Somebody clip that.
No comment. No comment.
Do you want to lick my chocolate? Hey, she got a clean chocolate starfish. Plenty clean.
No, I have chocolate banana.
There's a clip of two golfers, isn't there? It's like a bit of a meme going around. And this guy's in a golf cart, drives past another golf cart, and he shouts out, "Bro, let's have a look at your glove." And the guy holds up this glove, and it's a white golfing glove, but these two fingers are pink, and this one's brown. And they just laugh at each other.
Oh no!
So the glove is white, but two in the pink, one in there anyway.
You know the story.
You know the story. Yeah. If I can find that glove, the equivalent glove for winter, I'd buy it. Must be on eBay, sure.
You want a freak glove.
Easy enough to die.
Yeah. I do want a freak glove, yeah. Now that is one bit of memorabilia that I'd quite enjoy to have.
Loki.
No,
not really.
I'm sure with a bit of Googling we can find it.
I don't know about that
What's this
chocolate
say?
peanut butter. That's weird.
Says,
I
I think Barry would look great in a railway inspector's hat if they exist, like Blakey from On the Buses. Oh, it's funny you should say. I actually have an old tram hat. It's down at Mum's.
Yep, and I found the glove. Yeah.
Which glove?
The golfing glove I was just talking about.
Oh no. I've seen the Neapolitan ice cream and it had
out of stock. I'd buy it.
You would.
I'll go and get my uniform hat. Once.
Oh.
Choo choo.
On the conductor, Mr. Conductor. Please mind the gap. And this is the next train to arrive at this station. Please mind the gap. How you can do it.
Can you hear this cat?
Yes. He's wanting some of that chocolate, yeah?
No, it's Loki. He's just woken up. He spent the whole day in bed. And
So
he's now
did you?
running behind like an idiot.
So did you. You had a good sleep. You probably needed it. Gingy's dead to the world. Like he's literally like he is wrecked. He's got his head down underneath his body. That's how wrecked he is. Oh. I've got freaking ants everywhere, man. Far out. So if I'm itching, this is because I have ants in my house, and it's because it's coming into warmer weather, looking for food and shelter and all the other crap. Plus, also, it is springtime here, so my eyes will itch too. So I get eyes itchy, and my nose because I get what's called hay fever.
What are you doing, you silly animal?
Let's see if I can do it.
This could do with being sweeter, but I guess it's diabetic for a reason.
There we go.
Oh, Barry. Do you have to wear that?
I don't have to, no. It's awful, isn't it?
Oh, but do you not have it?
That's
Is that what
TFL
you...
moving with the times.
Oh, do you not wear the old style caps?
No,
like
we don't
the-
have peak caps anymore. They did away with those. I used to have one. Gave it away.
So Barry, do you like ice
Shall I
cream?
tell you the truth? What happened?
Yeah,
A train driver. I said, knocked on the window. Train driver opened the cab door. I just threw my peak cap in there and ran off. Never saw
Oh,
it
so you
again.
didn't have to wear it. Oh, really?
Yep.
No. It's probably worth a bit of money now.
You can't really. You're not allowed to sell uniform. But yeah, it's not a very good hat. But that's what technically what.
But
we
let's
did.
see if they do sell it though.
I'll take it off now in case I get prosecuted by TFL.
Oh, really? You're out of uniform. Well, you can be, yeah. You're not allowed to wear it outside of work.
Well, there's no law against it.
No, but here you go. You'll get this reference, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, they are. Designed by Hemingway Design. You probably can't see that. And my name.
Want some ice cream, Barry?
That's the one. Yeah, I think Dinkum was posted that photo in my Discord before today. Yeah, that's exactly the glove I'd like to get. Yeah, I can find the winter knitted version of that glove.
Ice cream, lollipops.
You need to find someone who can crochet you one.
Yeah. Talking of autographs, I have got something I want to sell. So I found this a while ago that I bought, not as an investment, but I'm not going to show it. There's nothing bad on it, but I don't want to risk anything. But yeah, I'll show it you privately. It's not bad, but it's not rude or anything. But yeah, I think I'll. No. I think I won't show that publicly. But it's just an autograph that I want to sell. I'll show you the back. That's the back.
Okay. What? The back of what?
I'm more concerned that you've just shown me the fact that it's in a plastic packaging. Is that so that you can wipe it dry?
No, it's not. No. It's because there's more than one.
There can only be one.
There can only be one. Yeah. But I reckon I might be able to get 100 quid for that. If the right person bids on eBay.
Bloody hell, that's got 245 people. 243. Jeez, it fluctuates very quickly, eh?
I'm not being rude, but is it the most interesting thing to do a live stream about? I mean, obviously, it's an interesting topic.
His chat's just gone unbelievable. He should have put slow-mo on, I think. Holy Toledo, man. See, this is the thing. Once you get big, you
Once what gets big?
Do a YouTube channel because obviously he's got 245 people in his chat. And they're all chatting, and his chat's just going.
No, it's not.
It is. You know,
there's a few people in there. Frank is in there. Bengal.
When I just looked at the chat, it goes up. It sits still, and then it goes up.
Melissa.
Or maybe that's because I'm just going back to it when I'm not watching.
Yeah, possibly. I think you're just catching up.
Yeah. Okay, granted, but it is still moving a lot quicker than.
Well, it's moving quicker than yours. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. We're doing all right though. We got 12 in at the moment.
Oh look, I'm happy with who's here. That's it.
3 people on Rumble. Anyone watching on Twitch? Probably not. Twitch is fucking useless, isn't it?
It's dying, I think.
No, there's a person watching on Twitch. Probably you.
Do you watch yourself? Do you?
No. Normally, if I'm doing my own live stream, sometimes I put myself on my TV, my smart TV, but it's not for narcissistic reasons. It's just that I can see if the stream dies or if there's a problem.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, that's what I do too.
Just look over and just say, "Oh, we're still live. That's fine."
So yeah, whenever I watch a
Always,
video,
but
yeah, I always put the live stream in the background so I can make sure that it's not dying.
So Matt is what? He's just literally listening to this Senate hearing.
Yes,
I don't know.
correct. Yeah.
Do we know if he's seen it before? I assume he's seen it already. Well, he doesn't look like he does. He's listening to it.
I don't know if this is a new one or not. I don't know. Someone's saying they've seen it already. It was in July. I don't know if it's alive or if this is continuing on for the one in July.
I think Welome said he's seen it.
Oh.
Nobody you're going to know of Welome. No, nobody particularly famous in kind of Western terms. It's not a big secret. Just don't want to. I want to sell it, so I don't want to kind of show it publicly because I want to sell it. That's why. So it's not that I'm trying to hide anything. Or maybe I am. Well, there's a man giving evidence with a bandana on Matt's live stream, so that's how trustworthy he is. Fucking lunatics. And then you've got this Mexico. Have you seen the Mexico alien video?
Yeah, I have. I'm a bit up in the air about it. They look like just idols to me. So
they just look like it's
statues,
like made out of animal bone or something.
No, they're statues, but yeah. But
hi, Adrian. Adrian's
hello.
back.
Hello, Adrian.
Must be another live stream going on. Glenn live, is he?
Yeah.
Only joking, Adrian.
That's it. Remember that word. Only joking.
Only joking. Indeed, Ollie. Indeed.
Are you punching, Laura?
Bananas.
No, I don't care.
It's like eating bloody cement.
Yeah, dehydrated bananas. Well, actually, they're not dehydrated. Well, we get dehydrated bananas too that are sort of semi-soft. They're sort of in between. They're sort of dried, but they're not.
Cat used to love them.
Yeah, dried like it's called a dried fruit, but it's not completely dry. Like it's not banana chips. We call them banana chips because they're like obviously hard and
yeah.
They're coated in sugar. The natural sugar caramelizes it. Yeah, you're not supposed to eat bananas, but it'll send your sugar up. They stink. Yeah, they do. Yeah. And we get chocolate dipped bananas. They're nice at the Big Banana. But they're a bit green for my liking, though, because I don't like green bananas. I get tummy upset. She's had a tummy upset yesterday. Unbelievable.
Welome says, I think he has seen parts of it before, but it's old information. Well, they're not going to tell us anything, are they? I mean, at the end of the day, that's the nuts and bolts of it, like we were saying earlier. They're not going to tell us anything.
Did that chocolate come in that heart thing, or is that just one of your reciprocal dishes, Laura?
No, I've got a load of them. Cute, aren't they?
Yeah. What do you do with them? Do you just dishes, or do you make?
Yes, they are quite.
No, they're just dipping dishes.
Okay. Yeah.
Kids use them for sauce.
Actually, that looks kind of wrong now. That chocolate shade thing. No remnants of the bloody. Yeah.
Grace Park from Hawaii 5-0. I don't know her. Let me Google it. Grace Park.
You shit in my heart.
Shit in my heart. Never had that.
Grace Park.
Rude.
Okay, I think I know. I think I know who you're talking about now. Yeah. Yeah, she's not nice. Not my cup of tea. I'll just say that. But then again, I'm probably not her cup of tea, so fair play. I'll tell you what is my cup of tea, though. A succulent Chinese meal!
Chocolate Chinese meal?
Just kidding. Just kidding.
You wouldn't steal a Chinese meal.
do love me a Chinese meal.
I can't believe it. Someone's made a YouTube like the music files, the YouTube audio, YouTube music, YouTube Studio library, right? And remember the old StreamYard thing? He goes, "This is StreamYard. Is it working?" Yeah, so I can actually play this because you won't get copyrighted from the YouTube music, so it's really funny. When I find music for my videos, this is where I go. So someone's actually done it. They've actually just done it. It's crazy.
Go on, play it.
But they're just taking the words out of it. That's funny, yes.
It's better with the words.
Yeah, this is. I don't know if it does it anymore when you test the speakers, but you notice they change it during seasonals. So during Christmas time,
I just deleted it. I never really heard it.
And then they just play it. It's like a Christmas jingle in the background. They play when you're doing it. Yeah, your speakers are working. I don't think I've ever done that. How I do it, how I check my my levels is I just sort of talk into my microphone if I get a level.
Is it working?
Is it working? Why are my speakers not working? I tried to do a live stream and this is democracy manifest. My speakers do not work. I tried to do a live stream, a succulent live stream.
When I did a live stream where for the first 5 minutes you couldn't hear me, I think it was because I popped out StreamYard and came back in. So I ran my intro and popped out and then came back. And it changed the audio input.
I've had some shockers. Shall we play the intro to one of my videos? Are we live?
Can anyone hear us?
He goes, fuck, what is it? Fuck you or something.
Fuck you.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then I'm just laughing, and Barry's just like pissing himself laughing. Then the video started repeating. That's mate, it's just the fun of it. That's the fun of it, mate. That's it.
It's funny, but it's annoying. Trying to do it professionally. You're like, oh.
Well, even Matt today, when he started his live stream, he was trying to do it very professional because
he had an echo.
He started just goes, "Hi, Matthew Williams here." You know what I mean? Like because he's obviously the UFO things are important to him. That's fine, And then he had the echo, and it was just like, but you know what? He carried on. He found the funny side to it. That's what YouTube's all about, mate. We just have to laugh at it. What are you looking at, Barry?
No, just news on TV. That's all.
You're watching that. Did you pay your license? Did you pay your license? Get your hand off my
my smart TV,
my BBC.
Hello.
Well, you know what? It's funny because, like in Australia, if you type in BBC, the British Broadcasting Corporation doesn't come up first. I can just say that. I'm just saying that. It's not the first thing that pops up in the chat. A lot of censored images come up. Hello.
Do they?
Yeah,
all right. Gotcha. Now,
yes. Now we're on the same page.
Big.
Get your.
That's right. Yeah. Big coloured member.
Big.
Large coloured member. Yeah.
Johnson. Big.
Johnson. Yeah. Long Johnson.
Long John Silver.
Play that clip with the guy where you said, the guy getting searched, and then he says, "That's my penis."
Oh, you want to see that one? Yeah. Okay, I'll see if I can find him.
I love your tootsies. They're so warm.
Big block cockerels. Yeah, indeed, Ollie. Yeah, Ollie knows.
Hot wallops.
So this lighthouse is still £27.19. Nope, it's gone up to 30.
Cheaper than I bloody paid for it.
No, it's gone up. It's gone up. £31.99 now.
That's what I paid for it. It better fucking come.
Yeah, it's in my basket.
Click, click.
Let's have a look. Check out standard free shipping. Well, no, I'm going to wait now until it goes down in price because that's fucking annoying to have to pay £5 extra.
Well, why should you get it cheaper than me?
Oh, freaking hell. I've not seen it in a while.
You're so soft.
Stop. Why is it not making me play? Here we go.
Love you. You soft baby.
No, it's not very long.
Spread your legs one real quick. There you go. Hands on here. Oh, yeah, there you go. See it shaking. It kind of makes me nervous.
It's cold outside.
Yeah, it's cold.
Yeah.
He's having a proper good old grind.
Oh, look.
All right.
All right.
That's your penis.
Fuck it now.
Yeah, any more shots, he grabs it.
What's this right here?
Look where it is, though.
That's your penis. All right.
Your fucking
That's your
trousers
penis,
are
all
falling
right.
down. Yeah, but it should be down there, not up there. Actually, you've just reminded me of a video. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, he's clearly not hanging low, is he?
Sorry about that.
Do your balls hang low to the bubble to and fro? Do your time in the
Yeah,
night?
this is it. Here we are. So this guy is being arrested by the cops. Look.
I'll be out 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. I'm coming home.
I'll give you a copy of this somewhere. You're a star. I'll take all your
You
details.
are under arrest.
This has got to be a first, isn't it? Yeah. I'll film
Oh,
you.
the water fountain.
You know what? If I don't bang you up, my family's going to bang you up.
Bloody hell.
What a dickhead.
Fair play.
What
Fair
an
play.
absolute
Fair play. He had a good stream going.
He did, yeah. Don't cross the streams.
Don't cross the streams.
You want to play swords?
I bet he had a succulent Chinese meal beforehand. That's all I'm going to say.
What's the matter, Danny?
You asked earlier for memes. There's a meme right there.
Oh, God, I've got to swallow. That was hard. Hold on.
Yeah, don't swallow.
Yeah, what is it, baby?
That's what she said.
He says, I'm part of the best worldwide autograph authentications. Barry does have my details. Really? There you go.
Yes, well known. Has shown me some autographs in the past. Yeah, Laura.
Oh, you got it.
I did.
It's early though. You're not
Only a
allowed to have
cheapie.
it.
No, it's my birthday present, so
You're not
I
allowed
shall
to have it yet.
Oh,
I shall reveal it on my birthday. What do you mean I'm not allowed to have it? I fucking bought it.
Ah, okay.
Oh, that's
Oh,
going to
that's
suck. So that'll be next weekend, which will be the 24th, which I'm working.
23rd is my birthday.
I know it is. That's a Saturday.
Yeah.
I'm working next weekend.
Oh,
I won't be able to get it off either because it's not a good time to have time.
Well, that's
off
all
at
right.
the
We don't have to do the birthday live stream actually on my birthday. We can do it after.
moment.
I'll show you now, Ollie. I shall show you now. Oh, we've got a fourth person to the stream. We've got a lovely lady in sunglasses. Hello, Kalisha.
Hello, Laura. Hello, Barry. Hello, Dan.
Don't forget my name.
Hello.
I did say Barry. Yeah, I didn't forget.
I know.
Kel, just say you have to say this before you start, right? You have to just say, I was having a succulent Chinese meal.
Do you want me to say that?
Please.
Yeah, go on.
Say that.
Go on. Come on, Kalisha.
What does it mean?
Just succulent Chinese meal.
I was having a succulent Chinese meal.
There you go.
I was having. Listen, this is democracy at its finest. I was having a succulent Chinese meal. Get your hands off my penis. That man just touched my penis.
I'm just going to briefly.
I see you have your judo.
I'm just going to briefly share my screen for Ollie, so I shall turn it off in a moment.
Okay, that's
But
fine.
that lady's watch is the watch I bought today.
One in the middle. He bought a watch. Oh, that one there.
It's technically it's a lady's watch, but it doesn't matter.
See, I don't like that one. I'd rather the one in the middle.
I want the orange
I'm more
one.
Of a silver. I'm more of a silver.
No,
I don't like
orange.
colour watch.
They're only they're nothing special or anything, but yeah,
They're
her watch.
watches. They're nice watches.
That's
But what's so
Itsy.
special? What's so special about the watch?
Well, it's a collaboration with Itsy, the K-pop band. Sorry, the South Korean girl group and global hit sensation. But yeah, so that's the watch I bought, Ollie. And if I
So they're not K-pop.
yeah, they're K-pop. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the watch.
Oh, okay.
It's
I don't like the blue. £100 though.
I do.
I know.
Well, I'll show. Let me. Yeah, but I'll let me grab my other G-Shock.
Cockerels? What's a cockerel? Cockerels? Isn't that a nursery rhyme? Seashells, cockle shells, and cockle shells. What's a cockle shell?
Yeah.
A shell that a cockle lived in.
What's a cockle?
An animal.
What's a cockerel?
Sweet.
What's a cockerel?
I don't know inside of it.
Hey, where are you? Where are you, Kel? If you don't mind me sharing, where is you?
Oh, where am I? In the
Are you at home?
backyard.
Oh, at your mum's.
At my
Oh, God.
mum's.
There's no possums, is there?
No,
So
no.
this
No
is my,
There's a dog. There's a dog. There's no possum.
Oh, there's
This
a
is my
dog.
old- this is my
Hello,
old
Suki.
G-Shock.
What are you doing? Come here.
There's Suki. Suki. Suki.
The battery died on.
Suki girl.
Hello.
Suki.
Why have you not replaced
I
the
think
battery?
she likes to eat the grass.
Yeah, I will, but I don't really wear that watch.
He just wants to buy a new
Say
one.
good day to Danny.
And now I have a new one. Yeah, and when
Suki
I went
girl.
into the shop to buy it, the woman said, "Would you like me to set the time, sir?" And I said, "It's the time sucking." I didn't say that. That would be ridiculous. No.
Is this a succulent time zone?
Succulent workshop. Yeah. This is Timepiece Manifest.
I'll show you one of my watches. This is one of my cheaper one of my watches.
Yeah, so that's my old G-Shock.
I just have the one
I will get a battery in it.
made by Radley.
Oh, that's a small watch.
It is.
Radley, I like Radley. They're cute.
Well,
They've
the
got
thing is
doggies.
I've got Radley shoes, a Radley handbag, a Radley purse, a Radley watch.
Nice. I do like
Wow.
Radley.
Wow.
I have many Radley handbags actually, but we won't go into that.
It's in his box. I will reveal it on my live stream. But it's technically, like I said, technically it's a woman's watch, but it doesn't bother me.
Just a watch?
Yeah, but on their website it says woman's. Somebody's going to pipe up. You got a woman's watch.
No, so
Yeah.
what?
So what? Who gives a fuck? I'll wear it for work and guaranteed somebody at work will go, "Oh, I like your watch." And I'll say, "Do you? It's a woman's watch." Yeah, you bought a woman's watch. Are you one of those transgender people? No, I'm not.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, I
Do
am.
you not
Yeah.
see the rainbow?
Yeah. Do you want to see what's under my uniform? Oy. No, not really. Come on.
I wouldn't
Only,
leave it.
only at the weekend. What are you up to today, Kalisha? Are you up to anything interesting? Well, technically you're on the live stream, but how are you today? You okay?
Oh, well, yeah, something interesting is that I'm on the live stream at the moment, which talking to both of you and Danny, and I'm just sitting in the backyard, and it was just a beautiful day. It's nearly
Catching
30
some rays, are you?
degrees, and it's really
30?
hot. I think, should I change to something cooler before? What was
What,
that?
bikini? You're going to put a bikini on?
No.
You're not going to be sunbathe nude,
You know,
are you?
because this is
Jesus.
quite thick, this material.
That's
No,
not
no,
bad.
no.
The bands are broken, so I've broken the bands. So,
Well, that's a nice one, Danny.
yeah, but I've actually smashed the screen, so it's got a little tiny chip in the back of it there.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah,
What
so
brand is it?
basically,
What's the brand?
I've Oh, now you asking me questions.
Is it a succulent Chinese brand?
Possibly.
Yeah, I've had this. They say the batteries in these watches last about 10 years. I think I've had this watch possibly about 15. And it's only in the last year that the battery went.
So it's a Citizen. It's a Citizen quartz watch.
All right.
Yeah.
But this was, I think, when I bought it, it was a limited edition. Could be
So
wrong.
basically, it's water resistance to 30 meters, but I banged it with a what I work as. No, what I work as. So basically, and yeah, the battery, like to get the battery changed, and it costs you an absolute arm and a leg because you've got to take it apart and then they've got to pressure test it, don't they?
Yeah.
Because water resistant up to 100 meters. My dive watch.
Well, they have to fit a new gasket in it as well.
Yeah. So that's a Citizen watch. I do have 2 other watches that are quite expensive. I've got a Van Cleef.
I just like
to
change my faces.
So
I've got my Series 0 Apple Watch. This is the original Apple Watch.
right.
Which I had to get replaced because the first one, the battery just swelled up. I put it on my bedside table, and when I woke up in the morning, the front screen had just popped off. When I looked at the battery had swollen up.
And that's my Android one.
And they replaced it for free.
It's flat at the moment, but it's sort of a smartwatch. It takes your heart rate, oxygen, all the rest of it.
Yeah.
I do have a diving watch, which I used to have, but I've sold it, and it was worth $2,500. Yeah. But it's a diving watch. So basically, you go diving, it survives diving. So I sold that. I don't dive much anymore. So
well,
I
still muff dive every now and again.
Oh, I think you would. Well, think about it.
Laura knows. She's smirking. She knows.
Question for the audience: is it still muff diving if there is no muff?
What are you diving in?
It's bear diving, skinny dipping. Skinny dipping.
Bareback riding, is it? Okay.
Well, no, if there's no muff, this can't be muff diving, can there? Unless you have a landing strip.
Yeah, well, that's just weird.
Not even that. Gone.
Yeah.
Things you didn't know to know about Laura, but now you do.
Yeah. No, that's.
Oh, they know. That's something I've said many a time.
Yeah, we've known about
I'm
that
not
for a while.
ashamed.
He went for he went looking for muff, and there was no muff there. He wants a succulent muff meal.
Yeah.
You know what frightens me now, more than anything, is if I grow it, it's going to be grey, and I just couldn't cope with that.
It doesn't go grey, does it?
Yes, it does.
Really?
I should imagine I would. Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Yes.
Well, it does in all the photos I've seen. I mean,
if your beard
yeah,
goes
apparently
grey,
it does.
why wouldn't that go grey?
Yeah.
My beard's grey, but nothing else is.
Give it time, Danny.
Well, look at my beard. My beard's grey, and my hair isn't.
But you're
What's
blonde,
going
though,
on
yes.
with you, Danny? Your beard's going grey.
Yeah.
Getting old, Kalisha.
Well, I'm thinking about
The
smarting
stress
it
of
up.
all these YouTube arguments.
No, nothing.
No, just natural, isn't it? Age. It's got nothing. Well, yeah, you can. Yeah, a friend of mine had alopecia. He went through a divorce and got stressed and lost all his hair.
So mine is not online related. Mine's real life related, unfortunately. Because like when I switch off YouTube, it doesn't continue on in my life. It's off. It's like switching off the TV. You don't hear it anymore. You walk away from it.
Yeah.
So it's my workplace that's causing me a lot of stress because we don't have enough. I don't have enough tools to do my trade, if that makes sense. And I don't call my workers tools, but they are my tools. You know what I mean? They're the cogs in my machine that make my workplace run. So they're the ones. Yeah, I look at my workers as hardworking than me comparative to me because they're there. Yeah, I'm not at work today, and they're struggling because they can't find someone. And I said, listen, I'm not going in because it's my day off. I have to have some time off. I can't keep covering it. It's giving the business. And I said to my boss, I said, listen, it's giving the business the wrong message saying that we're okay. I said it's going to bite us in the backside because they're going to look at it and say, right, that's okay. We can cover it. We just have to get, and it's true. You know what? Honestly, they're trialing this in other countries, and I hope that comes into Australia. But a 4-day week works a lot better than a 5-day week. A 4-day week and 3 days off works a lot better. People are more productive. They go to work. They have less sick days, and it's true.
Yeah, that's right, Dan.
So when I do, and I am stepping down from my position. I'm paying off a lot of my YouTube stuff. Excuse me. So all my cameras and all that, I'm paying them off because I want to be able to have all this stuff to make the videos. And you watch, the content will probably flow a lot more because I have more time to do stuff.
Well, I mean, it's the same for me in that sense. I mean, like with my shift work, like what normal people think is a day off, like on paper, it's a day off. On paper,
yes,
day off. But like sometimes my rest days are split during the week, so I'll have 2 days off, but I'll have to work between the 2 days. And I can finish work at 11 o'clock at night and be expected to be back at work 11 o'clock the next day, which is a full 12 hours. But on a bad day, it can take me anywhere between an hour and 2 hours to commute one way. So if it's a bad day, that's 4 hours traveling to and from work. But it's not even that. The thing that people don't realize is your body doesn't allow you to go from waking up at midday to start work at 3 or 4 o'clock to then the next day you have to wake up at 7 or 8 to start work at 10 or 11. Your body clock can't adjust in that one day. So often, the point is that one of my days off is often spent asleep, catching up, readjusting or resetting my body clock, or you can't do it. Like I can't live stream in the evening if I'm back at work, at 7 o'clock the next morning. You just can't do it.
Well, you're correct, Barry, because today's my day off, right?
So many times I've gone to work after just having 1 or 2 hours sleep, or in a worst case scenario, I've been to work after being awake for 30 hours. So I start work after being up for 30 hours. So, I'm not complaining. I get paid and, it's my choice and blah, blah, blah. So I'm not complaining, but that is the reality. So I'm guessing that you're in a pretty similar situation in terms of your days off.
Well, that's right, because I'm still...
And for you on top, Danny, you're being harassed on your days off. And that is what it constitutes. It's harassment. And if you framed it in those terms, not that I'm telling you to do it, but...
See, my boss has messaged me today, right? And, he doesn't watch this, so I'm pretty safe, you know what I mean? Like, I don't share, information with my boss about my personal life, unless I have to. But he's messaged everyone today and said, hi team, just let you know this is my day, this is my weekend off. Only contact me in emergencies. Right. So he's been quite unwell. Like he's had a lot of, he's got stress too. I'm not gonna say easily. Look, he's a lot higher than me, and obviously if I'm stressed, but you know what? I said to him, just
getting more money than you.
Well, that's right. He's on double what I am. Well, not quite, but at least 1.5 times what I'm on. So just in a round park ball figure, I'm just below. I wouldn't actually publicise what I make, but I'm, as a round park figure between $50,000 and $90,000. That's the round park figure, right? So,
Kalisha, are you having a wee?
Oh, no. Sorry, I just saw that Suki was panting, and there's no water in the back. Look.
That's it. You're not making it any better.
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
It's
you said you're not having a pee. Prove it. Yeah, prove it. We want to see.
long stream.
Long stream.
But and like you're right. So but I said to him, you know what? Go talk to my workers. I said, why are my workers not stressed? Because I'm stressed. I said, because the buck stops with me. I don't pass it on to them. I take it full pelt on the thing, and I make sure that they're safe and they're happy and all the rest of it. That's why he said to me, in the company, we have my say, which is directly like everything in my company has that certain thing. So my say is where my workers get to say how happy they are with the company, how happy they are with me. And that goes into my STI, which is a short-term incentive, which is a bonus, which I did just receive. I've just received a bonus, which is effectively if the customers are happy and my workers are happy and I'm delivering certain things, I get a bonus up to a certain amount. But he goes to me, he goes, your workers actually love you. I went, well, I don't do anything special. I just make sure that they're okay, they're safe, and I make sure that I'm there. So when a bog's blocked, not saying I clean too many blocked bogs, but I'm in there clean toilets. I'll clean a toilet. I'll get in there and I'll scrub the brush, gloves on, all the rest of it. I get in there and do it with them. Right? I don't say just do this. I show them what I do. When I train people, I train them. I show them how to do stuff. I'm a cleaner as well as collector of trolleys as well, and I manage that as well. But I do everything that my workers do. I do, and then some on top with the paperwork side of it, the administration part of it. But my days off are this, Barry. So basically, I could start work at 5 o'clock in the morning, which means I have to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to drive to one site. So I start at 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm paid from 5 o'clock in the morning. I finish at 14:30, which is 2:30 for people who don't know 24-hour time. Now, anytime between 2:30 and 10 p.m. at night, I can receive a phone call of any one of my workers. So after working a full shift, I can then be woken up by a worker just saying, hey, I'm running late. Hey, I'm not going to work. I'm sick. I then have to quickly cover that if I can. Sometimes I can't. So my protocol tells me I have to either ring around, get someone. If I can't get someone, then I go to my other fellow team leaders because I'm a team leader, which is basically a line manager. I have to ring them. If I can't find anyone, then I have to call the store and say, listen, guess what? I don't have anyone. I get very much pushed back on that sometimes. We don't have anyone either because at the moment we're having a shortage in employment because the government in Australia, I'm sure the UK government is doing the same. You get more money to stay on PIP or unemployment benefits or disability pensions or whatever it is than work. So when I hire someone, they go, I go, how many hours are you after a week? I just give them about, just find out what they're interested in. I can only do 20 hours. Now, that's the magic number, 20. 20 is the magic number that you can do. That's the maximum you can do on Centrelink, which is basically unemployment benefits.
Right.
That's all, what you call UC, I think, universal credits.
Yeah.
That's the most you can do. And all you have to do to get that is you get a full payment. You work 20 hours, you get the payment off us. If you go over that, it's 70 cents per dollar or something or other they take away from you. But they won't. The magic number is 20. They'll only work 20. And if you are on a PIP for you or disability pension, age pension in Australia, it's 60 hours, 30 hours, sorry. So the government's actually paying them a lot of money to work, to not work, sorry. So, and okay, so I pay child support. I do pay child support. I'm a proud father. I do love my children, and I would never begrudge them having anything. So I don't, get out of my thing of paying for child support. That's an X amount of money. That's regardless. That's something I'm not going to discuss online. But I pay that. Now, if I was unemployed on an unemployment benefit, it would go down to $1 a day. That's it. That's all I have to pay, $30 a month. That's the legal requirement that an unemployed person would have to pay. So effectively, I would be better off being unemployed than the manager. But that would just disadvantage my children. Not really directly, because they do get any money I give to my previous partner is to go towards the kids, whether she does or not. That I can't make. That's between child support and her. But I pay the money regardless. So I'm legally required to pay, the money. But I work very hard, and it is stressful. It is extremely stressful sometimes. Like Laura, and you've seen it, and it's just got to the point where I write to my boss and I said yesterday, listen, I'm not being rude, but I'm going home. I'm feeling off. I felt off. I felt off before I even got there. Like I said to like I talked to Barry and Laura offline. I talked to them privately, and I said, I feel a bit off and going home, and they said, rest up, right? No sooner did I get home that I got messages from people, and I messaged everyone, and I said, please, I'm just, I'm unwell. If you need to contact me in an emergency, something that cannot wait till tomorrow, or next day, whatever. But they do. Like, Kel will tell you when I went away to her father's funeral, I messaged everyone before the funeral started. I gave them enough notice in the morning and said, listen, everyone, this time I'm not available. I'm not available. Obviously, if it's an emergency, like someone's bleeding, dying, you obviously have to contact me. I need to know that.
Yeah.
But I actually, forgot to divert my phone. My boss said I could divert it, which I forgot to do, but it was on silent, luckily. I was sitting there next to Kel trying to console her because her father passed and in the funeral, and my phone's going, You could hear that. Some of my workers, which I'm glad they're no longer with the business, they're no longer with us anymore, they were ringing me. And like when I eventually got back to them later on, it's like, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I can't remember what it was, but it was, I just flipped it. I said, look, for God's sake, seriously, I could have done that. Like, you could have messaged me that, and I could have fixed it up like next week if I wanted to. It's not an emergency. So yeah, it does. It does affect me, and it has got less. It has got less, as you can see. My phone hasn't rung all morning. And it's not going to ring because I've already fixed up everything. So everyone's fixed up. So it's got to the point now where I have to actually ring everybody and say, this is what you're working tomorrow. Are you going to be well? Are you well? Is everything okay? Is there anything I can do? And basically pamper to them the day before just to make sure I don't get.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. That's just about being good at your job and making sure that you plan ahead.
Covering your ass.
But I think the problem. So I'm only talking very generically. So this may be applicable in your situation. It might not be. I don't know. But it's just speaking very broadly, at least in the UK, there seems to be a general. How can I verbalize this? The more agreeable a person you are, the more willing you are to do things when you're on your day off or when you're not at work. The more willing, I'll give you. All right, let me frame it in my particular way. So I have access, just like you, to my work emails outside of work. The more I check my emails and respond to them when I'm not actually at work, the more willing people are to just email me any time of the day. And although most people will perfectly understand very reasonably that you're not at work and there's no expectation that they're going to get a reply anytime soon, and in my case, there will be somebody at work who can deal with that issue in my place. But the point here is that, like I said I told you about my annual leave. The second I started my annual leave, I deleted my email app off my phone. So not only am I... So it's a two-way thing. If I'm not checking it, then I can't respond.
Yeah.
So I'm off, and I know it's different. I'm on holiday and blah blah blah. I get that, but many things on your days are like my work. Somebody could be waiting on a decision that I need to make as a manager, so I'll be on a day off. So I might well be on a night shift. So that person will email me, and I'll be on nights. They're in the daytime, and basically by the time I come back off my day off, it could in their world have been 2 whole days before I reply. So I always make people aware that, as far as I'm concerned, if I'm not at work, then I just don't deal with it until I get back in the office. And the people at my workplace are very ruthless. So I'm quite, like, as a manager, my default answer is always yes, unless it's no. There are managers who their default position is always no, until somebody will say, well, okay, we can do this. So we always try and help people out, whether they need a day off for this, they've got this going on in their life, or they just need to come in late on a particular day. And I always sort of manage to make everything work. But like I said, I am quite agreeable. And we currently have a member of staff who, I can't go into the details because obviously it's private, but essentially he's a guy who brings you a problem and then expects you as the manager to come up with a solution. And I had to say to that guy, look, I'm not your parents. I'm not your mum or your dad. I'm not here to troubleshoot your problem. Yeah, if you come to me with a problem and you've done the work and now you have a potential way out or a solution, then I can say as a manager, yes, I can do that, or no, I can't. But they seem to treat you like a parent. So they come to you and give you their problem and they want you to do the work and work out their issue. With that particular guy, it's something that's not really work related. So I always say to the guy, you know, look, I will help you out as much as I can, but I'm not here to do the work for you. So in his case, sometimes he needs an immediate answer. And I had there are 13 of us where I work as managers across all of the stations. And I said to all of my colleagues, I emailed all of them, and I said, this guy, if the more willing you are to help the guy, the more of a mug you're going to be, because you're just going to end up doing the work for him and trying to solve his problem. And that's not our job. So I know I've gone off on a slight tangent, but not really, because when I leave my work, these issues don't go away. They continue all the way through my days off, and then they can carry on when I come back to work after my rest days. So I'm very clear that if this issue is ongoing and I'm on a day off, I don't deal with it until I come back. So I don't care how urgent your problem is. If it's super urgent, then there will be somebody there in an emergency who they can deal with. But until I come back to work, I'm sorry, I'm just not going to help you.
But we do have an option.
It's a case of family always comes first. So if it's a family issue, the job, it doesn't matter whether the station closes. I genuinely don't care. I once had a manager say to me, he said, okay, so let's say something goes wrong and your station closes. And then you reopen the station, don't you, when that problem has been solved. He went, so what? So what?
Well, see, you're lucky in that instance, right? So even during the scandemic, you know what I mean? Like the scaredemic, I call it, because that's what it was. Let's face facts. It was just there, put there to scare everyone to do stuff.
Cool. Wear a mask.
Well, that's it. Wear a mask. Take your vaccines, which now
stand 9 feet apart. Yeah, walk up this side and down the other side. Yeah,
that's right. So if you walked in a certain way, that you wouldn't get germs, and if they put a plastic screen up there, because yes, it stops the spittle, but it doesn't stop. You know,
it'll stop the germs.
That's right. There's, you know, like sort of covering your hand doesn't necessarily stop the germ either, because everyone's going in their hand and touching something, and someone else will touch it. You know what I mean? And there's regardless.
My limp penis.
Yeah.
I'm not
taking my limp COVID penis. COVID. But like,
wash your hands.
But like,
yeah,
no, but like honestly, if you've ever, I've watched some of my live streams back, and occasionally I'll do this. I'll scratch my eye, and I don't realize I could have been touching a lot of things, you know, in that thing, and I'll just touch mine. And believe it or not, your eyes. No, but anyway,
he's a ball tickler.
He's touched my French tickler. No, but you know, like we our eyes, believe it or not, is one of the, you know,
that's the entryway, isn't it?
Yeah, massive. Your ears, your eyes are one.
I'll be back.
Yep. But to continue on what Barry said, is that like, yeah, it's true. Like, you know, a lot of people we can set up our emails at work, so we can set up our emails and it says out of office. So what happens is when you email me and I'm not there, it says, "Thank you for your email. I'm out of the office because this is unmanned. This email is unmanned because I'm taking a rest day." But yeah, it doesn't work for me because I don't have any. Okay, so what the problem is I don't have anyone trained up in my department to give the phone to. No one wants it. And you can understand why they don't want it, because it's a very hard job to cover. It's very, very hard to, you know, when someone calls, so for instance, someone, you know, knock on wood, but if someone calls me right now and says, "I'm not well," all right, I only have one option at one store and I have 0 options at another store. I have no one I can call. No one. Because everyone is either worked out, they maxed their hours, maxed their days, or they're just not available, or they just don't want to work. So they have a choice. That's the level. That's the level. When I dropped down to a permanent part-time level instead of being a full-time team member, I will gain a lot more freedom that I've never had for a long while. Because when I was a permanent part-time team member when I first started with the business, I was able to go home. When things were done, I went, I'm going home. It doesn't matter if the proverbial poop was hitting the fan, I could walk out. That's it. I left. There was no repercussions of me going home. There was no, I could. That was weird. You're swapping from phone to computer, were you?
Yeah, it's going flat.
Very good. Seamlessly transferred. Your phone
has gone limp.
But it also means that I can play with my fish and farm.
Oh, bloody hell, you reminded me. Bloody hell.
Jesus, you forgot to feed your fish.
I did.
Oh, dare you.
I don't know if I got it.
Felicia, would you like to live in a lighthouse with us?
Yeah.
We're gonna crowdfund a
Yeah,
lighthouse.
cool. I'm glad about that because I don't really want to be the only woman.
How dare you?
No comment.
How dare you? I could be lighthouse fluid.
You could be the fisherman's friend.
Fisherman. Oh, jeez.
Anyway, sorry.
There ain't no bugger sucking on me, mate. You started it.
I can see some tick saying, I was having a succulent human meal, and then someone came along and flicked me off. Tick.
Flicked you off.
Flicked you off.
What happened?
Give him the flick.
Flicking the bean.
Oh, jeez. Well, I'm just saying. But we look, it's just crazy. It's just crazy because I don't have anyone to do my job.
Guys? WhatsApp. Don't say anything. Just WhatsApp.
Yeah,
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
I know.
Okay.
I've known for a bit.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Yours makes a noise. Mine doesn't. So message away, people, because I don't have noise on. Unless I,
That's good, Danny. Actually, I like how the Instagram, you know how they message you, Danny? Like if I message you and it comes back with a message.
Yeah, so if you do
nice.
if you do message my Instagram, you'll get a message saying, "Thank you for your message."
I've seen that. Yeah, I saw that the other day.
Yeah. So I have the same thing on my work email. So I haven't put it on Barry because I went home sick yesterday, but I can put that on the same thing on my work email. It says that I'm not currently at work. I'm having a rest day. If it's important, please contact the manager on duty. That's it, basically. Yeah. Because I'm not contactable. I said this email will not be answered until I return. So
in other words,
no.
jog on.
That's it. So basically, I come into work and like sometimes I roughly get around about 25 to 30 emails a day. So that's various things. You know, it's not only my work; it's the whole business in general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you see, I had the option of turning on my out of office assistant as well, but I just thought, fuck it. Who cares?
But see, I don't. And someone said to me, just turn your phone off. They said that turn your phone tomorrow, as I'm monitoring activities tomorrow at 7:30. Okay, cool. Well known. Thanks, mate. Thanks for popping in.
Night night, well known. Love you.
Good night, well known.
Yeah. So, you
Good
know.
to talk to you.
I wanna.
7:30. So it's 1:45 here. So
wow.
What's that? So 1:45, 1:45, 4, 5, 6, 1:45, 5.5 hours. 5 3/4 hours sleep. Yeah. That's exactly what I do sometimes.
I know. Barry can do math. Wow.
Bloody hell, that's loud.
Well, I'm not just a pretty face. Look how red my face is. These are only small cans of beer, for fuck's sake.
Oh, don't worry.
I'm
I
not
go
drunk.
red
I'm
like
not
that
drunk.
too, Barry. Don't worry.
I'm not drunk. Don't worry. I'm fine.
That's
Yeah.
Just went silent then. You were listening.
Who
I
went
fall
silent?
asleep. Unpaid as well. What? No, I just went quiet here. That's all.
Well, considering we're up against Matt, we're doing quite well, and Liam is live as well. Sorry, I've just advertised everybody's channels.
You don't have to advertise. I think everyone knows that Matt's live and
yeah,
he has a panel at the moment, which is good. You know, like, and fair play. You know, Matt has earned his stripes getting to where he is. Right, I'm pretty sure if you ask Matt when he first went live, he didn't have 100 and so people in his chat. I can guarantee you. Yeah. My first live stream I had, who was on the panel? Me. That's it. Me.
Is
And
that
Melissa-
first live stream still on your channel? Is it?
No, it's gone.
That'd be an interesting stream to watch.
I actually do have my first. We can get back to my. Oh well, actually, I'll have to look and see what my first live stream was before actually.
yeah.
I'll have to go back and sort of see what it was.
My first live stream is proof that trolls always be trolling. Yeah.
Well,
on this
mine
channel,
was
on this
my first live stream wasn't because of that.
Rick Howden
it
used
was-
to come into all of my live streams, which is awesome because I got to know Rick quite early on from Gareth's.
The reason mine got shut down because it got shut down because of a spam or something, and I didn't do anything spam. I don't understand what it was. Like it was.
Yeah, I remember.
It's strange. Like sometimes YouTube, you do get it wrong. Sorry, but you do.
Of course they do. Of course they do. Often.
Like it had
not
nothing
just
to
sometimes.
do.
Often they get it wrong.
No one or not a thing is perfect.
Well, they use AI, and that's the trouble. They use artificial intelligence, and it'll what do you call it?
Yeah, you've got a live stream that has 40 views that says thank you for helping me reach 100 subscribers. I remember that stream.
I'm trying to find it now.
And that's just you, yeah.
No, that's just
About
me.
a year ago.
Yeah. That live stream is.
Let me go to the very first live. It should say part 2.
Oh, it's just a thank you video. It's not actually a live stream.
Oh gosh, here we go. We'll just for shits and giggles because it is my second. I'll skip the intro because we used to have weird intros. Well, I did have 2-minute
Oh, we
timer.
love Lucas, don't we, Danny?
I've changed a lot too. So, well, this week we look. Let's revisit because it is the second anniversary of this channel, and I do say me on YouTube because I've been me a lot longer than YouTube, and I'll be me a lot longer after YouTube. So, just saying, there's more to me than YouTube, and I think that's one T-shirt I would love to get made. History Hunter. There's more to me than just YouTube. Yeah, that's true.
Well, in my case, it's not.
Joe, like YouTube's not the be and end all. Like it's a connection where I can make friends and share things. But you know what? I switch it off, and when I go out and explore, that's me. That's where I make my journey. That's.
Well, this is it. I don't want to rub anyone's nose in it, but I've been out all day enjoying myself, and then I came home and did YouTube. So YouTube is like in the background.
He came home and he did a bit more enjoying himself in the bathroom.
Well, I was just about to say, let's just say it involved a succulent. So anyway.
Hey, enough. Fucking hell.
No, it didn't. Come on. I wouldn't do that. I leave the self-abuse for the early in the morning.
You gotta set up a camera just outside of your bathroom, and just for shits and giggles. No, don't do anything bad, but just for shits and giggles, just have the camera there while your wife is home, and just yell out the top of your lungs, take my limp penis, and have your wife's look on her face when she's like, what's going on in that bathroom? Hey, but you know what? We've got to be careful what you say to your wife, because obviously, you know, she's Japanese, so we don't want to offend her by saying, you know, a succulent Chinese meal, although she probably doesn't care stuff about Chinese people because she's Japanese. They're not the same as we all know.
Chinese men.
But you know, yeah, we don't want.
Oh,
We're
Felicia, it's
not.
a video that we've watched. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Stick with
it's
them
a
for
funny
few
guy.
days.
But we're not being racist in any way, and I don't think that guy was being racist in any way. He was just, he was just.
He was eating a meal of Chinese heritage.
Yeah, that's right. So basically, you know, when we say we're going out for chow, Chinese, you know, they don't care about that. You know what I mean? So, you know, they don't get offended. Or a copper now. Back in the day, if you called a police officer a copper, you got, you know, the right hand of the law. But now you don't. You know, they just call themselves coppers. You know. Okay, I'll share my first ever live stream.
I don't understand why they call coppers pigs. It's really rude.
Pigs? No. Well, because they can be pigs.
Because they
Anyway.
squeal.
Yeah, squeal, that's right.
Anyway, this is my first ever live stream. It was called Live Chat Volume 2 because my first one got taken down for being deceptive and spam activity or something rather. I still to this day don't know why. Obviously, very short a beard.
Is this private on your channel?
No, it's public. It's public. Anyway. What's got no volume? Well, hello all. This is volume 2 of my first live stream. First one got taken down due to a copyright issue. Seems that even the algorithm can pick up stuff that you don't even see. Apparently, I had a spam or something, so I've appealed it, which I lost. Just saying, which I lost. I lost it. They said no, it's deceptive, and to this day, I still have a warning on my channel. Just a warning saying if I do it again, that I will receive a strike. It's not a. But good news is, as of October, the updates for YouTube, that will be gone. They're removing them. They're removing the warnings. So.
What does that mean? They're removing the warning.
Okay, so you're not seeing the warnings on the channel. If you get you never. Okay, all right. I'll see if I can show it without showing anything else. Right. Okay, nothing there. Right. Okay. So on my channel, on your dashboard, on your YouTube creators dashboard.
Yep.
It comes up like this. As you described as your last video, creators roundup and all the rest of it. And there's a channel violations. And it says here, when you receive a strike, it can be one of two types, blah, blah, blah. Community guideline strikes or a copyright strike. If you click on it, I've got a warning. You can't see that?
I don't have that.
No, because you're not based as a creator. So it says, look, content unavailable because I removed it because they wouldn't put it back up and it was just sitting there and I thought, well, stuff you're not going to have it either. So 1st of July 2022 was my first ever live stream. So the channel's been going since 2020, the 11th of what's this month? September 11, 2021. Yep, that makes sense. So it says your content was removed due to a violation of a community guidelines. You received a warning. You can complete a policy training, which will remove the warning after 19 days.
So that is a channel strike. That's a strike.
No, it's a warning. It says this is not a strike. So now you can do you can now complete a policy training, which will remove the warning.
Yeah, I have seen that. Yeah, I have seen that video. Yeah.
If you violate this policy again within the 90 days of completing the policy, so listen very carefully, you get a strike. you won't be able to do things like upload, post, or live stream for 1 week. If you do it again, it's even higher. If you do it a third time, bye-bye. Channel's gone. Do not pass go, and you can't create another one. Well, as we know, people can create other accounts, but YouTube is closing those down because I asked YouTube, which I did this behind the scenes. I asked YouTube, why does my subscriber count go up and down so quickly sometimes? Like I thought, why it doesn't make sense that it goes down so quickly and up and down, right? And they said to me, we are constantly monitoring and monitoring of fake accounts, and a lot of people have fake accounts and they're monitoring those fake accounts, and if you don't access them within certain times, they shut them down. If they violate things, they shut them down, and if they're found to be causing disruption within the look, you're facing a very bigger than the Matt Williams.
If they catch
bigger than
you, let's be fair. Doesn't happen
Yeah.
very often, does it?
It
But it's
doesn't.
bigger.
No.
No.
Let's not have a bigger conversation about this. But yeah,
No.
you report
But it is,
certain
yeah.
accounts and nothing appears to happen. That's right.
But it does sometimes, like sort of I've
Well, no, like Twitch, within 2 minutes of reporting that idiot troll account on Twitch, which wasn't posting anything other than promo for whatever bullshit they were promoting.
Well, the same is, and look, have you
get nothing
noticed-
back off YouTube. You don't hear anything.
But have you noticed now, and I say this lightly, but I'm not going to mention the word, but obviously of adult entertainment thing, you notice that that it doesn't come up much anymore.
Yeah.
Yep, because it's something that they've done. They've done something. They've listened. So, as a creator, Matt will probably know this. Brady, or the rest of them, probably more than what I do because they're paid. They're part of the YouTube Partner Program because they get paid to do YouTube, regardless how much they get paid. They get paid regardless. We get access to certain things where they tell you you can put things in place now to sort of combat it, and as soon as you get monetized, believe it or not, you are more of a target because for these advertisement things, because you are making money, so therefore YouTube is watching, so therefore they just want to get their name out. So thanks, mate. Thank you, Well and Unknown. Awesome. He's just saying he's going to watch watch grass cutting of a central reservation in accordance with the NRA SWA. I assume that's
Well, that sounds boring, but it also sounds awesome.
Well, watching it grow probably wasn't as fun as watching it get cut, though.
No, what should I say? Yeah.
And you're watching
acts of destruction are always more interesting.
And you're watching somebody else's grass get cut, so that's
unless it's porn we're talking about, in which case acts of creation are much better. But anyway,
he said the P word.
Yeah.
If they appear in my chat, Barry,
we already established within 30 seconds
we're gonna knock
it was demonetized, didn't
we? No. But I meant, like, I don't want them to listen and say, "Hey, we're invited," because I'll hit you over your limp penis with a wooden spoon.
Yeah, hang on a second. Just thinking about it, how many times has the word penis been mentioned in this live stream?
Well, the fact of the matter is, penis is not a bad word. Simple as that.
Well, it's
so
a medical
YouTube can't do nothing
term,
about it.
It's part
That's
of your
right.
anatomy, and 50% of the population have one. So, yeah.
And 50% pretend they don't.
Yeah. Well, 50% probably.
Or 1%, sorry.
Probably need one, but
1.2. Yeah. Who knows? Some wear them on their foreheads.
And stroke them regularly.
That's right. And we know who they are.
And as we found out, some are in the movie Aliens. Like they got female anatomy in Aliens.
Oh yeah,
the eggs open. Yeah. The stuff like that. Yeah. But like it's been a journey. It's been a bloody hell, man. Already.
Well, the thing I've already thought about is that just do your own thing. Like, there's all these videos on YouTube about how to grow your channel, how to do this, how to do that, make this video, this kind of content is the
Oh
best.
God, yeah.
And
There's lots of people promising to help you grow. It's like,
yeah,
shut up.
I think just like you said, it's a journey, and you just
Well, do you know what? If someone's
you just
saying
grow,
they can
grow
help
along
you
the way,
grow,
don't you?
think about
You
those
pick-
videos. How
you
many
pick up-
views those videos get?
Which videos?
The videos, they're self-help videos, because everyone's looking how to do
Oh,
it.
they get this is the
Right?
yeah, but this is my point. They get thousands and thousands of
That's
views.
right.
Yeah, sometimes hundreds of thousands of views. But at the end of the day, there's two types. Very basically, there's two types of creators. There's creators who want to have millions of subscribers, be the next Mr. Beast, or there's people just doing their own thing. And I know that's just speaking very broadly, but that's essentially what it boils down to. And you're in it to do your kind of content, which is cool.
Yeah.
And we enjoy your content. And then there's people like me who are just doing their own thing. So I'm not in it for subscribers or views or watch hours or anything like that. As I've maintained from the very beginning, I'm just here to make friends and have a laugh and meet cool people. And I stated this a long time ago. I've absolutely achieved my objectives on YouTube, which is to meet some really interesting and cool people and to have a laugh. And I know there's much that goes on around that, which does frustrate me immensely. But the truth of the matter is there are some fucking awesome people on YouTube that I've been able to meet. And even if I'm not necessarily in contact with those people on a regular basis, like you said, it's a journey and you meet these people along the way. And yeah, it's been good.
People
It's been
come,
good.
people go. It don't matter if it's real life or
Well, I don't want to be dismissive of people's friendships, but yeah, I mean, we're only speaking in terms of YouTube. YouTube's the journey. Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry.
Has it been a positive or negative experience? Well, there have been negative parts of it for sure, but the overwhelming
Roller coaster.
experience,
Roller coaster.
yeah, it's been it's been overwhelmingly positive. It's brilliant. I just can't believe, like, sometimes I when you haven't been on YouTube for maybe a day or two, and I just sit there and I think, to be able to talk to a guy in Australia, like almost like we're in the same room. And in a way, we're in the same room. It's just amazing.
We were backstage the other
Absolutely
night.
amazing.
Hey, Ollie. We were backstage, and my brother called because my brother wanted to talk to me, and my brother comes priority because he hasn't been very well. And basically, like, I feel comfortable that I could speak in front of Barry and Laura, and obviously Kel.
makes no difference to us, does it?
Because they're like my family. They're like my family. Like, I trust them. I talk to them, and we do talk to each other, and nothing's secret. Just sometimes it's just like, do you know what? Like, sometimes you ring up a friend on the phone. You don't walk around with I hope you're not one of those people who walks around with your phone on loudspeaker so everyone can hear what your conversation is. But
that's why
but a
I've
lot
always
of
got
people.
headphones in.
That's right. But a lot. That's right. So even when I made a sort of a WhatsApp message to someone else off anyway, I put my headphones on because it was just basically giving that person one-on-one with myself, to saying, hey, look, I want to talk to you. This is what I'm explaining. Simple as that. And I do that whenever I'm talking. Even Kel knows I very rarely talk on the telephone. I don't like it because I associate telephone with work. If that makes sense.
Right.
Telephone to me means work. So in my head, my phone rings. Ask Kel. My heart just goes, I got to fix something. I have to fix something. Did you put that up, or did I put that one up?
I put that up.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Leave it up. That's nice. You know what? I like that one. Let's star that one. How's that? There you go. Yeah. So everyone comes up later on. We'll see that, and it's nice.
Nice.
Yeah. No, I just like
every time it's available, and I'm thinking of
it's human nature, isn't it? Sometimes you get absorbed into the negatives, but there are so many positives.
That's it. You've got to take the good with the bad. And that's unfortunate. Sometimes you do, because you know what? If you don't have bad things, you won't appreciate the good things.
Well, this is true.
All right. Because do you know what? Okay, so if you're going on holidays, pardon me, if you're going on holidays, believe it or not, it's working hard, saving, planning. That's the journey. Right? the holidays when you sit there and go, wow, you know what? I can sit back and that's it. I'm enjoying this.
I'm just
But
enjoying relaxing.
The lead up, lead up to it is actually the good. Hey, Gareth, welcome in, mate.
Hi, Gareth.
Hi, Gareth.
Gareth.
How you doing, man?
I haven't seen your video yet. I do have it in my to watch list. I just wasn't feeling the best yesterday. So, and listen, I would love to come up on one of your live streams. Just putting it out there, buddy. So if you do a live, I would love to come up on your panel if you want me up there, Liz.
I will second Danny on that. Yeah.
I would like to
if you're agreeable, Gareth.
As long as you don't speak Welsh to your friends and I can't understand what you're saying.
Borida.
Borida? What's that mean? Did you just call him something?
It means good morning.
You know what? I don't.
It means limp penis.
Good morning.
No, it doesn't mean that.
Good morning. Are you ready to receive your succulent Chinese meal? No, there you go. There you go. Have his big mug on your thing and say, "Receive my succulent Chinese meal."
I'd like to see that.
Oh, for God's sake, will you play it for her? Because she's totally confused by us talking about this.
I want to see if can I see if there's a remix?
I'm going to use that opportunity to have another toilet. So I should be.
Oh, I need to wee too. But anyway,
toilet break.
I won't go while Barry's away because I want to see if there's a remix. It'd be funny if there was a remix. Yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying themselves. Like that's we're here for. We're here to entertain and be entertained and have fun and
speak for yourself.
Let me entertain you. Actually, you know what? As many people shit on Robbie Williams, mate. He's such a performer.
He's just done the Felix cat food advert.
Has he?
Yeah.
Wow. Is that on YouTube? I probably won't play it because I'll probably get copyrighted.
I know he did.
Purina own them, don't they? Is it Purina owned to Felix? Yeah, I think it does.
I think so.
It's similar to Australia.
He must be very bored, is all I can say.
Oh, yeah, he's quite.
Because it's not like he needs the money.
No, he's quite rich, very rich. Anyone can sell at O2 Arena and all that. He's
an amazing showman.
Oh.
Do you feel better for that?
Oh, I feel empty.
Did you shake?
Shake, I ban myself around.
I'll probably get.
I did helicopter. No, I didn't do it.
Oh, don't. Do you know what? I'll never forget Theo. He couldn't have been any more than about 2, and he discovered that it was fun. Basically, no. He used to run around with it in his hand, going, "I'm a fireman! Fire! Fire!" I'd be like, "Fucking hell, son, put it away." Some of the things he used to do,
That's
honestly.
funny.
That is funny, yeah.
He was a little nut.
Well, let's face it. That's essentially what you do when you're a grown-up. You put out fire.
Cracks me up, honestly, when I think, because all these little things I used to post on Facebook. So obviously they come up as your reminders, and I sit there and I just think, oh my God.
Fucking hell. I remember my mum said to me once, she said to me, she just smiled and she said, "Oh, so you found out it is not just for peeing with." That's what she said to me. I just smiled. I didn't say anything.
Well, that's the reason why I won't pick up any pictures or anything in his room.
Yeah.
You pick.
I don't know what she was. I can't remember what she was trying to imply, but yeah, maybe there was a discarded tissue or two in my bedroom. I can't remember.
All right, Laura. I'm not Laura. Sorry, pardon me. All right, Cal. Here it is, coming your way.
Coming up, Kalisha. Coming up. Here we go. I'm laughing already.
It's said and done.
I'm eating a meal, a succulent Chinese meal.
No, you need to play the one where it's just him getting arrested because this don't make sense otherwise.
Well, gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Democracy Manifest.
And he didn't appreciate the way he was handled.
Yeah, just play them and play the incident.
Play the normal one.
What a rub.
Oh, hang on. I tried the wrong one.
Because there's too many gaps and it's just too much otherwise.
That's a remix of it. And the guy goes, succulent Chinese meal.
Succulent Chinese meal.
Succulent.
Yeah, no, you'll understand in a minute. It's too much.
Whoops, wrong one.
No, that's the right one. I think that's the right. Oh, no,
No,
it's
it's
the right.
not. It's got music on the background.
Yeah. Where is it? There we go.
It's there. It's there. Anorak.
Was he eating succulent?
That's fucking. It is good, isn't it? Yeah. That's the funniest. If you're one of those coppers, that's got to be your funniest arrest ever.
But think about it.
Bit of an
Ex-police officers.
Yeah. All because they thought he had a fraudulent credit card.
Yeah.
Bloody ridiculous, isn't it?
Police officers. Only one person and 6 officers, honestly.
Well, they thought.
Well, they do that in the UK because if you get burgled, nobody turns up to see you. But if you post a swastika on YouTube or Twitter, then 12 of them turn up at your house and take you.
Well, it's actually illegal in Australia now. So if you sell anything with the swastika on it, swastika, whatever you call it, swastika, whatever it is, yeah. It's 6 months in jail and up to a $600,000 fine.
Well, no, the one in the UK was
Something like that.
Some guy made a swastika out of the pride flag. I can't remember how he did it, but he rearranged the pride flag. But a guy retweeted it, so it wasn't even the creator of the image, but a guy who I think he was a former soldier retweeted it, and then the police came in and nicked him, took him away.
And my friend actually has
because they're the thoughts police. They're not even real police officers. They're the thoughts police.
Again, people, if you erase it, it doesn't make it go away. You know, you have to remember.
If you're a racist, you don't make it go away.
But you know what? Like, I suppose it is a symbol of thing. But you know what? People look at the fact that anything with a crown on it. If you are Indigenous, anything with the crown or the Queen or the English written on it is
the way I see it is that political opinions, they're a pendulum. They go between the left and they go between the right. And most normal people are somewhere in the middle range. But yeah, I think that, there are the Alex Joneses of the world who, say outrageous things. Like, for example, about the Sandy Hook situation. Which is just stupid, really. That's right up there with like flat Earth and all that bullshit. And then there are people who have legitimate opinions.
But you know what? You're entitled to believe what you want to believe. It just doesn't make it right. Okay, simple as that. You have a right to believe in what you want to. Doesn't make it right. It's just your right. Do you know what I mean? I can turn around and say to you, "Hey,
that's it.
Blue and the sky's green." You know what I mean? Doesn't mean it is.
Yeah, you don't force your opinions on other people. You're allowed to. Vocalize them, but you don't make anyone.
Think about it. A soapbox, right? A soapbox, which I'm pretty sure you're right with that terminology. Someone stands on a soapbox and has their talk. People could freely stop and listen. And if they didn't like what he was saying, they could walk away. This is your soapbox. YouTube is your soapbox, guys. You can come up and say something,
not
and then
really.
if you don't like it, you walk away from the soapbox. You don't.
Not really. Not really. There are people here who are like shouting everyone down, isn't it?
Well, that happens. It happens everywhere, though. It happens even on the street, though. You've like for instance, I've seen people perform on the street, right, and they get heckled. You know what I mean?
Well, we have Speaker's Corner here in London, which is quite famous for people to go and voice their opinions, but it's mainly religious people because they're exactly the kind of people who have too much time on their hands.
Well, what was that, Gareth? Is that like any context to that? Like you said, you're doing a carnival float.
Hey, a Cool Runnings carnival float.
Yeah.
Because you didn't do one.
No. We record
didn't.
races by one person for doing a Cool Runnings carnival float.
Gotcha.
Ended up being on the front page of the national news, for fuck's sake. Yeah.
Well, it's like the cultural appropriation thing, isn't it? Just because you wear your hair in braids, that's now apparently a black hairstyle. No, it's not. And the people who claim it's you're appropriating their culture, it's not their culture. They don't know what they're talking about in the first instance, but it's hair. You're allowed to wear it exactly how you want.
Well, that's right. That's right. So, like, you know, like
it's got nothing to do with culture.
I got asked,
and in fact, I consider that to be quite cool. I consider that to be quite insensitive. Like you were saying earlier about the Asian thing, Danny. Like, you know, Asia is a continent.
Yeah.
You know, in the same way that Europe is a continent. Like, you British people are not the same as French people, who are not the same as Italians, who are absolutely not the same as people from the Slavic nations or from Eastern Europe. Every country has its own unique cultural identity.
well, and even in your country, like you have united.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with using the labels inherently, but what I'm saying is, when you start saying black, that's just, you're literally talking only about the color of somebody's skin. You're not talking about the culture of that person. So when you say black people, it's so generic. It's so generic.
If you walk up to an indigenous person, you ask them, like, looking at me, what am I? You're a white fella.
You're a cunt. I mean, you're a limpy.
That's right. Because
you're a succulent Chinese.
You're a soft penis.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Good morning, succulent Chinese meal.
It's funny coming out of you, love.
I'm good, Aki. You all right, love? Hi,
Oh,
honey.
is Aki in?
Is
No,
he there, is he?
he's talking to me. I just know he's watching.
Hello, Aki.
Hello,
Hey,
Aki.
I don't know you, but hello, Aki. Good to
He's lovely.
Good to know.
DJ Aki in his purple trackie.
DJ Aki.
DJ Aki in his
He's
purple
a
trackie.
good dude.
He's the good one. He's
one of the good ones, is he?
That's it.
He is very much
what?
so.
He don't give a flying fudge what you say. He just keeps on keeping on. Sits there in his purple trackie and keeps on keeping on.
Yeah, stroking people's muscles.
Whatever.
No. He doesn't believe in touching people. He's a good man.
No.
All right.
Hello, Suki, Baba. Suki.
Well, apart from Gareth, chat's gone quiet now.
Suki.
So.
Suki, what are you doing, Suki girl?
Where he's going.
Suki, where
I
are
can hear
you?
him. Where is he?
Where are you, Suki?
There you go.
Hey, there he is. There he is.
Hey.
No secrets.
Right on,
Aki.
brother.
No secrets.
Good to see you.
Right on, brother. Welcome in, bro.
Oh, she's beautiful girl.
I know.
A friend of Laura's is a friend
He's
of
always
yours.
welcome up. He's always welcome up if he wishes. I know he doesn't wish to, but he's always welcome. He knows that.
Doesn't do
He always comes
StreamYard.
down.
He good boy.
Nothing wrong with that.
He'll be sat there. He's got us on the telly. That's what disturbs me more than anything, is the fact that our faces will be like fucking giant.
Hey, guess what? I didn't pay my TV.
Do that.
I didn't pay my TV license, so I'm on the TV. Hey, BBC.
Yeah, we don't pay it in Australia. TV license.
Well, we do. Do you know what? Tunes is flipping out. Oh,
Yeah, no, I know. I keep getting the notifications. It's okay. I'll
is he
catch
playing
up in a
music?
bit.
Is he
I'm
playing
no,
music?
no, Danny.
Oh,
Right.
oh.
I'm not inviting you. I'm not giving you any of these links because this is not a world you want to enter.
But you're there.
No. You are too nice, and they would fucking destroy you in about 30 seconds. You would become. You think you overthink everything else. You ain't.
I know. I overthink things that matter. If something doesn't
No.
matter,
This would affect you, and I know it would. It would affect you greatly. These people are fucking insane. Me and Aki sit here sometimes until 3 o'clock in the
I
morning.
was going to say, I've met a lot of insane people in my life.
No. They are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And YouTube's no exception.
For you lot. And that's him genuinely caring. Trust me. Just.
Is it bad, is it? Sounds bad.
I'm not being funny, but that community make us look like fucking angels.
Wow.
Oh, well. Yeah.
Wow.
What do they talk about?
Don't worry.
No, it doesn't
Or they
matter,
just-
Kalisha. I'm not even going into it, but trust me, it's not something they're just not
It's all good.
not nice. Well, I wouldn't say they're not nice people, they're just incredibly judgmental and very short
Oh yeah,
fused.
so it's only the channel. It's only the channel, Jackie. It's not me. My birthday is not till March. You know what? But at the end of the day, people don't know. Yeah,
It's my birthday next week.
yeah. Just saying. It's
Oh,
Barry's
happy
next week.
birthday, Barry, for next week.
Thank
No,
you.
it's
Someone-
cancelled.
Are you going
Do
to
you know how old I am,
I've already
Kalisha?
bought his
Someone-
present. It's cancelled.
Do you know how young I am,
Oh.
Kalisha?
Yeah,
Happy
I think you're turning
30.
46. 46.
I'm not. No. No.
Yeah, you're turning 46. 47.
No. I know when I'm fucking born.
46.
Well, no, what? Are you 47?
I'm older than you.
I'm currently 47. I shall be 48.
Oh, well.
In a week's
Kel's,
time.
so you know what? Kel's the oldest one here, just saying.
Then Barry, then me, then you. You're the baby.
I'm the baby. Gotta love me.
Kalisha is just, I apologise on behalf of Danny for embarrassing you
don't-
there.
I
You're
don't.
the oldest one here. No, we're all of
Yeah,
a
but the
similar
best
age,
thing
aren't
is
we?
she looks the bloody youngest.
Yeah.
So
Oh, no.
I'm the oldest.
Yeah. You
Do I?
definitely got the least.
Really?
facial hair out of all of us.
I look the
Nice,
oldest.
thank you.
Yeah, you do
Why
look
is
the
that,
oldest as it
Danny?
goes, Danny.
Because I have a beard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An unkept beard.
Well, I've been told I lose about 10 years in age if I
Compliment
have a
Laura,
shave
you're
too.
sweetheart.
Actually, no, you know what? It does. My boss calls it an unkept beard. And I go, just because you haven't got hair on your head. I say that to him.
Is he
I
a
said
bald
to him,
fucker?
yes, he's a bald badger, yes. And he has a big scar on the back of his head. And someone said, is that where you had your brain removed? I said, you can't say that. He was lobotomized.
but that would be insinuating he had a brain in the first place.
In the first place, that's right. Yeah.
He will, same.
Are you in London or are you, Aki? Is he in
He's
London?
not far.
Okay.
Not far,
Okay.
yeah.
He's a Essex boy.
All right.
Essex.
Gotcha. Cool.
Essex or Essex?
I'm
What's
taking
the
the
Hes-
piss. What do you think?
Oh,
Essex.
fucking, I don't know. I don't know these country names, you know what I mean?
Country,
might-
that's a county.
Oh, he was
He's,
a county of the county. Don't worry. Take
He's
on.
an estuary boy. He's a Thames estuary.
No. He used to live in London.
Thames.
Gotcha.
He's also
So
lived
what,
in
Thames?
Southampton.
Thames? Am I saying right?
Oh, will
Thames?
you
No,
stop
you're
it?
not.
You know
No, you're
you're saying it wrong.
How the hell do you say it?
Thames, and we've told you I don't know how many times.
Thames.
Did I not
What's
mention
the
it
difference between
umpteen
Thames?
times on my Thames Riverboat live?
Thames. I thought it was Thames.
No.
Blue vein. What?
Thames.
It's Thames.
Blue vein.
Well, that makes more sense than Thames. Yeah.
The water that goes through your sewer. The
was
canal
another-
sewer. The sewer canal through the city of London.
Well, it's mudlarking. It's not really a
Mudlarking.
sewer.
It's called an
Look.
estuary, though.
There was
There is a
Have a look at
Tem-
some Thames mudlarking.
There's a Thames estuary, yes?
Thames.
Don't, Kalisha. You just
Thames. Did I say it right?
encouraging
Is that right?
him.
Have I said it right? Thames.
Thames. Silent H.
I didn't say the H. That'll be Thames.
No, it's not Thames, though, is it?
That's right.
Thames.
Thames.
Yeah.
Thames.
No, Thames.
Oh, bloody hell.
I'm not going to
Sydney
say
Harbour.
it.
Think
Sorry.
about it. Think about it. You can't say Sydney Harbour any
Hmm.
differently. Sydney Harbour. That's it.
Sydney
Why can't it just
Harbour.
be? Why did they put a H in it for then? Why did they put a
Because
H?
we're
I don't
English.
know. I didn't invent the English fucking language. I don't know, do I?
You know, same as why they put a bloody K on a knife. And a
Well,
K
why
on
have they put a
knight.
K in a nose?
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense.
It's not
though.
easy
No, it
speaking
doesn't.
English, learning English. from other
And at the end of the day,
countries.
people never say it
He'll
right.
be changing his
Right,
pronouns
lovely
before we know it.
peepos. I'm off to roll a fat zoot. Troll Mr. Tunes. Oh yeah, you're gonna troll someone.
I live in a posh part of Essex. There are some nice parts of Essex.
There are.
They're few and far
Really.
between, but there are some nice.
There's nice parts of Australia too. You just the tourists don't see it.
I will WhatsApp you in a bit. Aki boy.
Tracky. Did you say tracky? Tracky.
You had a twinkle in your eye there, Laura.
Sydney
They
Harbour.
used to say
Oh, that's
that.
that's
awesome
That's right.
conversation. We really do.
You are
He
you
asked me
are
if
correct. So well done, no. That's how you would pronounce Sydney Harbour. If you go Sydney Harbour, you'll take the H off it. See, you guys drop bloody words off letters off words.
No, because you have to remember, we are English. It is our language.
the Queen's
You lot have adapted
don't-
it.
No, we are
That's
Australian.
right.
I speak
100%.
Australian.
You're right there, Laura. Yep.
Same with the Americans. Don't even
It's our
fucking start.
language. Yeah. Tomato? No, it's tomato. You can't.
Tomato.
Tomato.
Look,
Oh,
wait,
Ollie, there are
there's
some
a posh
very,
part.
very nice parts of Essex.
Good night, Adrian. Take care.
Good night, Adrian.
Night,
Speak to you
Adrian.
Thanks for
later.
that.
Take care.
Sleep tight, my love.
He'll be up in an hour. If he's not on a live stream, he'll be feeding his animals. I said feeding, not feeling. Jesus.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
God,
come.
have
I'm
you
gonna
seen
come
that?
and grab a sheep for a
Yeah.
succulent Chinese
No,
meal.
You could have
I
a
was,
live
hang on, I've
feeding
got to find it.
thing.
I'll send it to you on WhatsApp.
You know, like it's like water. It's water.
Water.
It's
It's like
water.
Or if
Bath
you're
and
American,
Bath.
it's water.
Bath is a place. Bath is what you
Water.
sit in.
Yeah, that's
We
right.
said we're gonna take
Yeah.
a bath.
Hey.
Right, Laura. Yeah, Bath. Bath is the place.
But we're gonna place.
Yeah.
We got a place called Scone. We got a place called
Scone.
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 No, no, we've got a place called
Scone. Scone.
Scone.
Scone. Scone. Scone. Scone. Scone. Scone.
What's going on?
Scone.
We say
Scone,
we say that
scone,
too. We
scone,
say
scone.
what's going on? What's going on? That's what we say.
Would
What's
you like
going
a
on?
scone with a bit of
Anyway, no, but we've got a town
strawberries?
called Scone. It's called Scone. Then you have scones when you want to have a scone. See, but scone is not scone. You know what I mean? It's spelled exactly the
jam
same.
and cream?
But there is a town called Scone. You call it Scone. You don't call it scone. If that makes sense.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Danny. Sorry, scone.
That's right. The town's
SCONE.
called Scone. That's right. It's called Scone. So you live in Scone. Same as a town down the road, which your funny Whitehall guy, he came to there, and it's called. He said Mooball. It's not called Mooball. It's called Moball.
Hey,
it's an indigenous word.
Mobile.
Yeah, the Whitehall. He came to down the road from me when he came with his dad, Jack Whitehall, with his father. What's his father's
Oh,
name?
he's just had a baby.
He does.
Oh,
I
yeah,
said
Jack
congratulations, and he,
Whitehall.
I
Yeah.
don't know who
and
you're
he,
talking about. I'm not sure.
Jack Whitehall's a comedian,
Okay.
and his father's
He's on
his father.
Netflix. He's
Yeah,
on
his
Netflix, Barry.
Yeah, Whitehall and Jack Whitehall and his father's name. I can't remember his name.
Don't know who
All
that
I
is.
remember is his father says, "Fuck off, fuck off."
Are you finally
Well.
coming out, Jack?
Yeah, you finally coming out, Jack. He goes, "No, I'm not." He goes, "I'm not putting that fucking thing on." You'll fucking love him. He's got like the most driest sense of humor, the father, but it just makes you piss yourself
He's so
laughing.
funny.
I think
You
I
should
might know
watch
who you're
it. You
talking
should
about now.
both
Yeah,
watch it.
yeah,
Everyone
yeah.
should watch it.
But he's as a comedian, he's not. I don't find him extremely funny. But in the but he does act very camp. He acts very camp. Like you would think he was gay the way he acts. But there you go. Acts are deceiving.
But
Don't judge a book by its cover.
I think he does act himself, though. Like, I mean, it's not script or anything, I don't think.
No, not the well. You don't know. You don't know with Netflix. You know what I rewatched last
Yeah, on
night?
It wasn't
Netflix, is it?
originally from Netflix,
Yeah.
I have you know, by the way. Just saying.
Oh, it was originally from Netflix.
No, it wasn't. It was a BBC thing.
So it's just been shown on the okay.
Yeah.
Well, I started watching on Prime yesterday because I got a bit bored and I went looking for that Tenet, but you have to pay for it.
Tenet.
Oh, fucking Tenet.
Tenet.
Tenet's what you freaking old people wear and they piss into. Tenet pads.
That's Tenor. Tenor lady. Tenor lady. Yeah.
Well, listen. Well,
with
okay.
an easy accent.
Explain to me, Barry. When you're asking for a tenner, what are you really asking for?
I said a wanna, not a tenner. Don't get out of bed for a wanna.
So what's a tenner?
Don't get out of bed for a tenner lady. Then.
What's a wanna? Is that when it's been filled with both bodily fluids?
Jesus.
Hey, it's a wanna.
Keep to change, you filthy animal. Jesus.
Yeah, filthy animal. No, but
succulent, filthy animal.
You are a.
Oh God.
Yeah.
If I don't.
I thought the same thing about an hour ago.
Oh, excuse me.
If I was a biblical guy, I'd be saying, "Oh God."
But yeah, I watched Upload. I love that show.
Oh, I know that one.
Never heard.
And
of
there's
it.
no
watched it,
series
didn't
3
you?
yet. Yeah, there's no series 3 yet. So, well, they had to stop.
That
They had
was
to
so
stop filming.
weird.
They had to stop because of the the scaredemic. So they couldn't film.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I am scratchy. I am itchy and scratching because I have allergies.
Scabies. He's got scabies.
Yeah, he's been touching bloody dirty.
He's been
crop
touching
berries.
his limp penis.
You know what? I actually feel like all this talk about Chinese. I feel like Chinese meal now. I'll bring up and go.
I had one earlier.
And you know what? I kid you not, but the Chinese restaurant in my in the town that I visit, it's called Hung Tu Chinese.
Hung Tu.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like
I
wanking
bought Hung
takeaway. isn't
Tu.
it? Yeah.
What?
No, I'm serious. It's called Hung Tu. I'll send you a WhatsApp picture. It's funny as Hung Tu Chinese. And we used to have where I used to live in Sydney. We used to have a like a Thai takeaway, and it was called Titanic. Titanic takeaway. I kid you not. It was Titanic. I said, can I order?
I just saw if I can. I checked if I could find the guy wanking in the Chinese takeaway, but
Oh no.
Surprisingly,
That was
it's not on
Hampshire. That was in
YouTube.
Fleet. Dirty little shit.
That's a YouTube no.
Yeah, that's absolutely not going to be on YouTube.
That's not a warning. That's a strike.
Yeah. That's your channel deleted right there.
No, not deleted, but you'll get a strike.
Have you seen the link that I sent you?
Oh,
don't share it.
I read the first paragraph and it made me ill.
It's like, what the actual? Really?
Yeah. Well, like I've always maintained, Laura, these people, they walk amongst us. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, exactly. And we sit next to them on buses and stuff. It's like, oh.
Yep. You ever heard that phrase, I hate humanity? There it is right there.
Fucking.
He was after a succulent Milky Way.
Yeah, he wanted a nice piece of beef.
Milky Way.
Oh.
Yeah, Milky Way. That's the one. The Milky Way. He had his Milky Way.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Are you seeing
You don't want to.
something
You'd
that
be
I'm not
disgusted,
seeing?
Kalisha, to be honest with
You'd
you.
be ill. It's
Oh.
grim.
I just got to go. I just got to go to the bathroom, and not for that reason. But
Ah!
Now, there are some people who just need to be euthanized. They need to be removed from the gene pool. Because why not just, find a woman?
I didn't even know about it until Sam said to me the other morning, I've just been sat watching the news. And I was like, right. And he said, I don't know if I should be disgusted, disturbed, or concerned. And I'm just like, probably all three. What have you done?
Yeah. On the night, I won't read the details, but just on the night in question, they were alerted by alarms and equipment they had set up as a result that the defendant was found.
Yes, he went out to the barn and got caught with his trousers down. Basically.
But they give his name in the article. They tell you
Mm-hmm.
exactly who.
Yeah.
The offence is so serious that you will be going to Crown Court, and it's possible that you will need a greater punishment than we can give you. Sentencing will take place on the 22nd of September.
I read it and I was like, holy shit balls.
Yeah, but just, at the end of the day, it's animal abuse. I mean,
It is. It's disgusting. There's no need for it.
It's outrageous. Yeah. These people deserve euthanizing. Just horrendous. I can't stand
things like
cruelty.
that they should bring. Yeah, but things like that they should bring back fucking hanging and public slaughtering.
Well, I mean, pretty extreme, but like this is one of the things that Andrew Tate says, and he does have a valid point here. Is Saudi Arabia, for example, the punishment for shoplifting is you have a hand cut off.
Yeah.
Which on the face of it is pretty fucking extreme. But on the other hand, they don't really have shoplifting in Saudi Arabia because the punishment
not going to be on the other hand, though, is it?
It's not on the other hand, no. Sorry. But that is essentially the problem. Why people, going back to what we said earlier about people being abusive and threatening members of staff in shops and stuff. It's because they can get away with it. They do it because they know that people in uniforms or people at their workplaces have no power. And they absolutely take advantage of that fact. So it's a form of bullying in a way. But if the law was changed so that if anyone swears at you, you're allowed to punch them in the face without any, without any legal
repercussion,
consequences,
yeah, absolutely.
Then people would think twice about swearing at you because they'd not be concerned that they were going to get a punch in the face. Where I work, before I went on holiday, I had an issue where a kid, I can't even say a teenager, because to my mind he looked around 10 or 11 years old, but he wrenched open one of our ticket barriers and just held it open for his mates to walk through. And I was so annoyed at the audacity.
They don't give a
because they just think that you're not going to do anything. And I walked over and I grabbed his hand and I took his hand off the gate. I went, let go of the gate now. And he goes, why? What are you going to do? And I said to him, don't take that tone with me. I said, if you want to fight, you want to take that attitude, come back when you been through puberty. I said,
get your hands off my penis.
And then just shut the fuck up. Come back when you've gone through puberty, mate. It's just unbelievable. Because they know that they can get away with it because the staff are too scared to challenge them. But I grabbed hold of his arm and I didn't manhandle him at all. I just wrenched his arm off our ticket gate. And I went, you're not coming here and holding the gate open, you little yob. These people are outrageous. Like I said, we should be allowed to punch them in the face without any, comeback.
Did I tell you about the new lad they've employed down the road? Because Sue is coming back, Danny. She's on sick at the minute, which I don't blame her. But they've employed the shop. They've employed a young man, and he's got an attitude problem. Don't give a fuck what anybody says. I couldn't care if he's black, white, purple, green. Don't care. He's got an attitude problem. And I asked him for my cigarettes, and he went, what? I went, I think the word you're looking for, young man, is pardon. And then he looked at me again, smirked, and went, what? I went, yeah, I think maybe you want to adjust your personality and do it quickly, because I could well be your mystery shopper. If you want your job to continue, I would change your attitude. And the next time I went in, he was so fucking polite. It was so funny because I bawled Joe out about it, the manager. And I was just like, I'm not having it. No way in this world is something that's only just like out of nappies going to talk to me like that. Yeah. I wouldn't let my children talk to another adult like that. So it's not happening.
But that's how they're brought up these days, Laura.
No, I'm not fucking having it.
No, I'm 100%. I'm behind you. I think you did the right thing, pulling them up.
No way.
Well, me and my wife were on the bus the other day, and
that morning
we got on a bus
and went.
We got on a bus full of school children the other day, and the school children were
rude.
swearing and shouting at the top of their
Yeah.
lungs, causing mayhem. And I turned around and went, "What's your language?" The guy started he's like a 13-year-old boy, and he starts to give me lip. And I went, "Oi!" I went, you've just got on outside your school. Don't think for a second I won't go and speak to your school about your attitude. I went, rein your language in now. And of course he went quiet. And then what happened? When they got to their bus stop and they all piled off the bus, he stood at the top deck before he went down the stairs. He went, "Wanker," at me. And I'm nearly 50 years old. I'm 50 years old.
Well, see,
And
that's
this is
how
how the teenagers talk to you. They're totally out of control. I mean, I didn't react. I just sat there and went, "Oh, yeah." But I don't blame them. I blame the parent.
It's the parents. No, it is.
It
but then
absolutely
also-
is the parents. Yeah.
Absolutely. And I'm not going to say
I
that
was
it's
not allowed to
but
swear in front
Barry,
of my parents.
No,
I would have got in trouble.
just think about this, okay? And I'm not defending myself in any way, shape, or form. The laws are so different now as to what they were then. My mum and my dad could quite happily go, "Shut the fuck up," and I would.
Right.
Now you cannot give any kind of discipline.
Yeah.
Even if you tell them to go to your room, they have every right to ring Childline or social services and report you. And they do, because school has taught them to do this.
Yeah. Right.
So it is a very different world. I'm not being funny, but if it's, unless you are a parent trying your fucking damnedest now, you ain't got a hope in hell. Honest to God, it's horrendous.
I must admit that hadn't really entered my head when I started talking. So yeah, I hear you, and I can.
It's hard. It's really, really hard. Being a parent on any level is hard, but now you just look and you're like, what's the point? Look at all the shit I've been through with Millie.
I agree with you, but in my defense, I mean, where I was coming from was more along the lines that the parents will willingly swear and shout at you in front of the children. So
absolutely. They don't care.
They don't care. That's the role model behavior that they're being shown. So there are some kids who absolutely grow up thinking that that's how to get through life.
Yeah, it's acceptable, but it's not.
Abusive and shout. And of course, that's not how you go through life. But like I said, the law should be changed so that people are able to give these people a...
There is no discipline. You cannot discipline them.
No, you cannot.
And it's horrible.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
Absolutely horrible. Because I'd love to sort of turn around and go, right, you're grounded. What am I going to achieve? Because either way, she's still going to go and do exactly what she wants. And she has. So you are absolutely powerless. And it's horrible.
Oh, I can imagine. But you're right. Yeah, I'm not a parent, so I can't.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Oh no, that wasn't a dig, not in any shape or form. But
no, I didn't take it. I didn't take it that way. But yeah, 100%, you're right.
We were brought up in a different. We respected
Different
authority. We respected.
Yeah, well, no, we
respected
respected our adults, Daddy.
Yeah.
It wasn't even authority; it was adults. Our parents' friends were aunts and uncles.
That's right. Yeah, auntie and uncle. That's right.
Yeah. Now they just.
And we call them auntie and uncle. Like we had Auntie Avis, which was the lady that worked with my grandmother.
Mm-hmm.
She worked in the taxation department, and we always called her Auntie Avis. And when she died, I sat there and I said, "Oh well, Auntie Avis is gone now. Looking at him." And my grandmother organised her funeral. Her own sister didn't organise the funeral. Yeah, and my grandmother and my aunties absolutely flipped it and upset with my grandmother, which she's just mourning because obviously she's just lost a mum and having to clean up after somebody. It's really hard. It's very challenging. And my grandmother had all her stuff. Hello, Dennis. Giving you a massage. So my grandmother kept all her stuff because it was important to her. We chucked it. Well, she was a hoarder. She was a really bad hoarder. So she lived in a 2-bedroom unit. I'm talking a small 2-bedroom unit. This is only Avis, by the way. And she had to move out of it because she lost both her legs to diabetes. What happened is, this is really strange and not funny, but strange. is that they removed one leg, and she came out of the operation. They said, "Yep, we've removed the leg." Blah blah blah, and they came back the next day and said, "You have to go back for surgery. We removed the wrong leg."
Oh my fucking god!
Yeah.
Wow.
So they needed to
Wow.
remove both her legs. So she was basically a double amputee, and that with a could you imagine that? Like if I lost both my limbs, I wouldn't die, no, but you could imagine my life would dramatically change. Like
Of course it does. My mum's cousin had exactly the same.
And then they laughed at her. They laughed at her. Like they just made a joke and sat there and says, "Well, you know what? We're getting the right leg now." And it's like, that's not what you want to hear when they're taking the wrong leg. And she actually took them. She took them to court. And trouble is, hospitals very hard to sue because doctors, unfortunately, you sign all these releases now when you go in that something might go wrong and that the doctor's not liable and blah blah blah. And if they do everything within their power, but how do you cut off a wrong leg?
Well, I mean, I don't really have it. I haven't been in the hospital for many years, but I remember I had it when I was quite young. I had a hernia operation, and I went into hospital, and it was only a small hernia, so we're not talking, third bollock or anything. But
was it a hiatus or something? Was that what?
Yeah, and when I went in the morning of the operation, the nurse said to me, "Can I have a feel down there?" So she had a good old grope and said,
secret grope?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, the secret grope. No, it wasn't very secret, trust me. But then the thing that shocked me was when she'd had a good feel and kind of confirmed where the lump was, she basically drew on my skin in ballpoint pen with a fucking biro. There's like literally a biro, and she just circled it with a pen. I'm like, right. And she said, "Well, that's obviously for the surgeon." And what? Yeah, but I could just go and wash that off right now. It's like it's not permanent, But yeah, well, obviously mistakes happen, don't they, in operations? But even so, I don't think it absolves the surgeon of cutting off somebody's leg by accident. That's
As Pappy said, doctors always bury their mistakes.
Or they leave, or they leave them inside you. Yeah, one or the other.
Yeah.
Can I just say one thing? No, he wasn't ever blue.
Okay.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I'm sure it was, but anyway.
No, he wasn't. Trust me, he wasn't.
Okay.
No, that makes sense.
All right. Okay.
Well, radio silence is the best silence. That's all I'll say.
All I hear is radio, blah blah.
Radio succulent Chinese meal.
Oh man, I so good. I so got to order that T-shirt for you now. Hey, well, I'll order off the UK website, so you can get on UK. You can get off UK.
No, don't.
We can hear you, but
I'll buy myself.
Huh? No, but why can't? What? Okay, so you want my T-shirt size, but I'm not allowed to do nothing for you. Why?
Oh God, here we go. Don't start. The pair of you. I have to put up with this in private. Don't start because I'll bang your heads together. Just do as you're told.
Which heads?
Yes, Mum.
I'm not touching. All right. I might have gloves. I'm still not touching.
You want to reach around again, Danny? Okay.
It's not happening.
You know what? Just for the information of everyone in YouTube, Barry's talking about this reach around.
Just everyone, just ignore what Danny's telling you. Don't worry, it doesn't matter. It's not important.
He talks more about
It's lies. It's lies. It's lies. It's lies. It's lies. It's lies.
It's this reach around. Barry talks about this reach around more than anyone else. Actually, he wants a secret reach around.
I'm always up for a secret reach around. Depends who from.
No, absolutely, Gareth. Exactly.
And then Barry's one for the crouching tiger, hidden finger.
2 in the pink, 1 in the anyway.
What was it?
I only use those 2.
2 on the pink, 1 the stink, the spocker, the showstopper. Are you saying that?
I thought you said it was intact, Laura.
Not for me.
Anyway, let's change the subject.
Let's just not go there.
Let's not go there. Yeah, let's not. Definitely not in public. Let's go. Anyway, let's read the comments. Ollie says, I sent my old man, his mum and dad texted him and called him a cunt. All right. Hope you're not a cunt. Yeah. No, I'm not. I never have sworn really in front of my parents. I do remember very accidentally calling my dad a dildo, but I think he got upset, but I didn't know what a dildo was, so I just used it because it was one of those words I'd heard somewhere. And my dad said, "Oh, don't you ever use that word in front of me." But I had no concept of what a dildo was.
When I finally blew my shit at my dad, and he always used to start. He'd always pick a fight at tea time, so we'd all be sat down, just about to eat, and he would start. And it would just upset me so much that I wouldn't eat. I couldn't eat because he would just wind me up so much. And one afternoon I sat there, I went, "You are a fucking asshole and I fucking hate you." Put my knife and fork down and walked out. My mum was just like, I didn't speak to my dad for probably about 5 weeks after that because I just couldn't. But it took a lot for me to finally go, "Rah!"
Yeah, so there'd been it's like a pressure container.
He was constantly, it was always at tea time, always around food. He'd start pick, and it would be constant. And it would just make you feel so conscious and so upset that I used to just think, I can't eat. And that is why, if you look at some of those photos, I was mega skinny, like really skinny, to the point if I fell over, I'd probably break. That was what it was.
You're not big now, Laura. Just saying.
No, I was tiny though. I was in like size 6. I was teeny. My nan always used to freak out. She'd be like, "For God's sake, I need to feed you," and I'm like, "Don't want it now."
My dad, rest his soul. Like, we didn't always see. We didn't talk for 6 months. So the last 6 months of his life, we started talking again, and it was really something that I guess was lucky. But one day he went to smack me, and I used to always walk around hunched over. I was always one of those just walk around hunched over. And my dad had to go at me, and I stood up, and I literally raised myself up. It was like out of Back to the Future. I just raised up, and my dad just goes, and I went, "I'm a man now, Dad. You don't have. You want to discipline me? Talk to me." And from that moment, my dad didn't hit me, but he said, "You're disappointed." I went, that word disappointment, when my dad said to me, he's disappointed me, it does to me.
No, it doesn't on these. Theo, yes, he would be absolutely mortified. He would be just beside himself. Her, she just looks at you and goes, just walks off, and you're like,
but that could be. It sounds weird, but sometimes the spectrum gives you the emotional side.
No. The thing is you've got to remember she was only diagnosed 3 years ago, and she uses it as an excuse.
No, I'm not saying she'll use it.
No. Honestly, it was before then, not a problem. But now she plays because she knows that she can go, "But I'm autistic. You can't say that." And I'd be like,
no, because autism is not a it's a thing that shows you.
I'm sorry, I'm slightly cynical about autism. I'm not saying it doesn't exist.
Cow.
Well, it does.
A lot of people, but I think a lot of people with autism, like Laura says, they use it to excuse their own poor behaviour.
Too many people
I'm not talking about your
real kids that really suffer.
Wow.
And it's horrible to watch. It's awful, absolutely horrendous, because you just feel your heart just bleeds for them, because you know that there's nothing you can do to help other than to just gently guide them, but they'll never understand. And it's so sad, so sad. But then you've got her who just thinks it's a fucking game, and I just.
But then again, there was something there along where there were certain behaviours that were probably there beforehand. That
Of course there were, but because she wasn't labelled.
Yeah.
Whereas Theo got his diagnosis really early on. He was only like.
He's a boy though. It's more prominent. It's more.
No, he was violent. He was really violent, and he was a big kid.
So is he Asperger's?
No, it's just autistic with lots of other different layered parts to him.
My daughter's GTD, which is global developmental delay. So.
See, yeah, but I've been so lucky with him because he was a little wanker. He was hard work. He was a Tasmanian devil 24/7. The kid only slept for like 2 hours a day. And I'd be like,
Oh, gee, that's not
but
easy.
we put him into the school that Millie was in. And
well,
within
that's
3
good,
weeks, within 3 weeks, he was excluded. And I just went, you know what? You're not having him back because this isn't working. So I stood against the council. I went batshit, lost my shit big time. But within that year that I kept him out of school, his previous school paid for extra tutor time. They paid for a carer and all that sort of stuff. So he had help. But in that time, I got his diagnosis and managed to get him into a school that had the ability to lead him and make him realize that the world's actually okay. And the lady that was there, that was her first intake because she'd just taken over as a manager for the unit. And even now she texts me and she's like, how's my bear? I miss him. But she's molded him. She's turned him into the most adorable, nicest young man you could possibly come across. Because even now,
that's nice.
with school, but no, it's honestly, I'm not bigging him up. I'm being deadly bloody serious. I can look at his class charts. So the teachers can put on comments for each lesson. Yeah. And they give them points. Every single one is +5 because there isn't an adult in that school that doesn't appreciate him. Other kids will piss around and he will literally leave that class. And when he's in the next class, he'll email that teacher and say, I hope you're okay. He cares. And it's just a totally different level. He's going to go far. He really is.
Wow, that's nice.
But he's got a hell of a temper. He's like me. You can only poke the beehive so long before he goes.
Gareth says, I haven't seen or heard from my family since me in my 20s. Some old feud over pounds when Nan passed. Last week I had a message from my little bro. They had a newborn. Families are weird things, Gareth. I mean, we had a similar conversation earlier today, didn't we? About
yeah, but then I can say the same about my mum and my sister. They're in Bristol. They're not far away, but I'm expected to visit them. They've never been here.
Can your mum travel?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
But you think my daughter's 18 in 2 weeks' time. 18 years, she's seen them 5 times. That's her choice, not mine.
So, this is probably an off-stream thing. You just say if it's off-stream thing. But did you chose to move away from Bristol for a reason?
I left when I was 21 because of my dad.
Okay, yeah, all right.
My ex-partner gave me
Yankee
the
card.
get out
Thanks,
jail
man. Cheers, man.
card, basically. So we bought a house in Essex and off we went. And then I moved from Essex to Bedfordshire I've been all over the place, but I've never been back and I have no intention of ever living in Bristol ever again.
Yeah.
Too many horrible memories.
Yeah, understandable. Well, we'll save that for an off stream, I think.
I'm not bothered. Don't care.
Yeah.
I have absolutely zero feeling about it anymore. It used to upset me. It doesn't anymore for the pure fact that actually my kids are fine. They don't miss that fact. They get a birthday card and they get a Christmas card. Wow.
Oh, that's
like the wedding I went to last month. Yeah, that was the first time that my mum's side of the family had been together since my nan died, and my nan's been gone over 20 years.
And that's the sad thing, isn't it? That's the sad thing with families is that we only really see each other on birthdays and funerals.
If then.
But yeah, if that. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So some of my family got upset when I didn't come down to certain, like my auntie passed away, who was my great auntie, my grandma's sister. I couldn't get away from work. I tried desperately, like these guys on the panel know exactly how hard it is for me to even get a day off. You know, and to go to Sydney, it's like it's at least an 8.5 hour drive.
Well, you need a good
way.
few days, don't you? Because there's just it's not possible, is it?
Yeah, that's right. It's like traveling from like Cornwall to London, Barry. That's
Well,
pretty
Gareth,
much
I'm not
it.
bothered by it. I like.
How long would it take to get from Cornwall to London?
Well, by public
3 hours.
transport or driving?
Driving. Yeah.
Probably about 3 hours.
Only
3 hours? Longer than that.
Well, no, it depends. Honestly, when you think that me and Lucy did that trip from here to Chard in
you were.
just
What
over
was it?
2.
Right. Yeah, I suppose
just
when you put
depends
it
on
that
the
way,
traffic. It really does.
it's not a complicated drive, is it?
No, it's not. It really isn't. But it depends on the traffic, the roadworks. Because roadworks here are just a fucking nightmare.
Yeah. I don't know. My personal thing on it, sort of take on it is, everyone has issues with families and can't really take a position on anything because people are obviously different. It's like the homelessness thing, in the sense that I get pretty upset when I hear people going off about homeless people, because there are homeless people they're homeless through choice, and they're happy to be on the streets and go begging and do their drugs and, be free spirits. But, behind every homeless person, there's always a story, isn't there? There's a reason why they're on the streets. And I think, obviously, we should really be mindful that they're people at the end of the day. So my point here is we shouldn't be too judgmental about anything, should we?
No, because everybody wants to do what they want to do. It might not be a choice.
That's right.
But
100%. Yeah.
Life goes on either way. It doesn't affect you personally.
Yeah.
But some
shit as it is.
homeless people are millionaires, and I don't understand that.
Homeless people are millionaires, are they?
Oh, there are some people out there.
Yeah. Okay, so we had a lady where I used to live, where I grew up, where Grandma was in Hurstville, and she was known as a scarf lady. She used to wear headscarves, like scarves, like they were scarves, but they were around her head, but like hanging down and over her body and all the rest of it. She was a very eccentric lady. She owned a multi-million-dollar unit. She used to go home and shower, but she would spend all the day just sitting there, in public, and just lived on the streets type of thing. Just went home and
There was a guy in Bristol that was the same.
Yeah. And you know what? They actually interviewed her, and they said, listen, they actually put a GoFundMe, and she goes, I have more money in my bank account that, she goes, give that to somebody who needs it. She's I have a lot of money. I just choose not to. Yep. You know what? No, that's just because she had a bad relationship, like a failed relationship with a man, and that made her go into a downward spiral. But she had a lot of money, and
Well, in the same way, we used to have this. So we used to have this woman who would always stop. When I worked at a particular station, there was this particular woman, middle-aged woman, very nondescript. So nothing kind of standoutish about her. She wasn't really attractive. She didn't dress particularly well. She was very, very kind of, just average housewife. But she always used to stop and talk to my staff. And one day I asked my staff about her. I said, who is this woman? And one of them said, oh, she's married to an investment banker. She owns one of the big houses up the road. She's very, very well to do. And I'm like, well, why does she spend literally 3 or 4 hours on the stations sort of talking to you? And my colleague says, we don't know, but we think she's got nothing better to do with her time.
She's lonely. Yeah.
Literally just passes her day doing nothing. I'll go and stand at the railway station and talk to the staff for hours on end, sometimes 2-3 hours. I was always very wary of her. She tried to talk to me a couple of times, and I'm just like, no, I'm not really that interested. Besides, I had other things to do rather than stand around talking to her. But yeah, she wasn't a nasty person or anything, but just peculiar, as in obviously a rich, well-to-do woman with too much time on her hands. But yeah, you're right. There's a backstory to everybody, isn't there?
Of course there is. Everybody's
Sad.
got a background, but I think it's also a case of whether we choose to carry it or whether we choose to leave it behind.
Yes, that's true. That's very true. Yeah. Danny, we've just touched 5 hours and it's 3:10 here in the UK, so I am probably going to bail on you if that's okay.
That's fine. I think we'll end it there. I think we'll have a bit of a.
But it's been a great live stream. I really enjoyed
It
it.
has. Thank you for everyone popping
Thank
in the
you.
chat.
Thank you.
Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Barry. Thank you, Kel. No particular order, by the way. And thank you. Yeah. You know, like, you know, no, but no particular order. That's mean. We're all equal, and like, you know, I just thank everyone for sharing this 2-year journey with me. Like, it is emotional for me. Like, it's, you know, like
It's
2 years ago, 2 years, mate. 2 years is something, and you know what? You know, 2 years ago, I just decided that I wanted to start sharing my thing, and I want to share more. Like, literally, I'm very sorry that I don't.
Yeah.
I have a lot of content. As Barry, I've shown Barry last night. I have a lot of content.
You show
It's
me
just
his
not a
content,
lot.
everyone.
Yeah, it's just not a lot.
Succulent content creator. Anyway,
Do you want to see my YouTube videos?
my limp videos. Yeah.
But
yeah,
you know,
it's
like
like you
I
said.
don't have a whole lot. I don't have a whole lot of content. If that makes sense.
It's it's ups and downs, isn't it? But at the end of the day, you've got to stick on that. You're on that journey.
All
Stick
right.
to that journey.
Listen, I'm going to have some lunch because it is lunchtime here. Yes, and I'm going to I'm going to go look at some videos, and I'm going to try and put something together and have it uploaded. I want to do a premiere because I've not done a premiere for a long time, but it won't be tonight. How's that? Because obviously everyone's tired.
I want to go to bed.
Okay, and because you've only got a couple of hours, and then we're going to be talking. And not joking.
My alarm doesn't go off tomorrow, so it's fine.
Kel, do you want a succulent Chinese meal? Yeah. Hey, that's it. That's it. I'm gonna. There you go. Hey, you know what? That's it, mate. It's about sharing that. Oh man, that is it. Gareth, you've hit the nail right on the head. That is it. It's about sharing the adventure with great people.
Agreed.
Right? That's what it's all about. Okay?
Yeah, I agree.
That's what it is all about.
Yeah.
If I can get it, that's it. That's it. I would love a t-shirt that says history hunting with great people. I love that. History hunting with great people. No, I like it. Yeah. Then I want to, on the back meal, just say, and on the way, we have some succulent Chinese meals. You know what? I'm going to, actually, the next live stream we do, I'm going to call it Succulent Chinese Meal. And just like, I walk into some random takeaway store and say, hello, I would like to order a succulent Chinese
If you do that,
meal.
you know some people are going to watch it expecting to see a succulent Chinese meal.
Well, I'm going to reach
That's something to bear in mind.
I'm going to reach out. Well, I will. I'll have a succulent Chinese meal. I will reach out to the guy and say, hey, look, you know, can I sit down with you and have a talk? You know,
Get him on a live stream.
Well,
just tell us how you were arrested.
Yeah, just tell us, because you know what?
No, we just want a soundbite, don't we?
You make us laugh. You know what? You also show us how the authorities get it wrong, which is true.
Yeah, and YouTube.
YouTube definitely gets it wrong. Yeah, YouTube algorithm. Don't hate on me. I'm just human. You're not. Anyway, Barry's like,
no, I'm okay. I'm all right.
He's
but
gonna go beat his succulent meal.
I actually feel I could go for another bit longer, but I think it's probably wise to.
A Chinese succulent meal.
Otherwise, we'd be doing a 9-hour live stream, and now we're going to bed at like 9 o'clock in the morning, which is not good.
No, I've got things I've got to do tomorrow.
So do I, Laura. So do I. Actually, no, I don't. Probably. I think tomorrow is a quiet day for me. I shall enjoy my G-Shock, and probably eat some long man.
No, not without us.
No, I'm going to save it. Don't worry.
Don't. Yeah. Oh my God, damn.
All right,
Just
guys.
touch
Well,
my
this
feet.
is where this journey ends. Thank you for sharing it. And feel free to like, subscribe, share it out. You know, yeah.
I've only just realised. Look at Laura's subtitle there. 1, 2, 3, 4,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
I just
12.
noticed.
Just to make sure that you will sing it for tomorrow.
1, 2,
Oh,
3,
don't worry.
4,
That's
5, 6, 7, 8,
I'm
9,
saving it for
10,
J Mine.
11, 12.
All right, Danny. Thanks to everyone.
All right.
And thanks.
Yeah. So thank you. Farewell, guys. Happy birthday, History Hunters. Keep remembering the history. Keep
Yeah.
hunting it.
Happy
Keep
birthday,
looking at
History
it.
Runners.
Yep.
Here's to another 12 months.
Get your hands off my History Hunters.
Get your hands on my succulent Chinese
History
meal.
Hunters.
Right, enough.
Enough.
All right. Well, guys, see you later. See you next time.
Take
Be
care,
good to
everyone. Have a good
everyone.
one.
Love each other. Reach out.
Yeah,
And,
Danny, Laura,
everyone.
Kel, I'll catch you at some point tomorrow,
yeah,
I'm sure.
yeah,
Or later.
be good.
yeah, we'll be around.
All right,
All right,
then, Barry.
all
Take
right,
care.
guys.
Have a lovely
See you
Have a
later,
good one.
guys. Thank you very much for coming.
Bye.
Bye.